This guy's special. O'Malley came off of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017.
Oh, that is it! Oh, the sugar show!
All systems go ever since. He has taken this sport by storm.
He slept in bed!
He's got that it factor, but more important than anything, this guy can fight.
Oh! The Sugar Show!
This is just the beginning of the Sugar era. Cheeto, where you at?
Marlon Cheeto Vera. This is the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history, and he's the only man with a professional victory against Sean O'Malley.
Oh.
Something's wrong with O'Malley's leg.
Yep, his right leg.
Oh! Huge elbow from Cheeto and another one! That is it!
Welcome to the Cheeto Show. My toe.
I won the fight, but I'm gonna kick his ass again.
He got super lucky. He knows it. I'm gonna knock him out.
Started up, we finish. Never running out of energy. Keep it going, I ain't letting.
Sean O'Malley's a master at knocking people unconscious.
Marlon Cheeto Vera!
He's one of the most dangerous. Any mistake, and he will put you off.
Started up, we finish.
The Diamond of Lafayette, Louisiana.
Dustin Poirier! A certified UFC legend.
Benoit Saint-Denis.
We're looking at a future star in the lightweight division.
I'm coming for everybody.
Never running out of energy.
A lot of fans wondered if this would ever happen.
Without a doubt, that man is the guy we want to see.
He's taken on Kevin Holland.
He is one of the most complete mixed martial artists in the game.
He can be a real problem for anyone in the division.
The UFC's return to Miami.
Keep it going, I ain't letting.
Let's go, baby!
Sean O'Malley making that. He got them custom pink shorts. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. Welcome to the, what did we, the 299? 299 watch along. Hope everybody's doing well. What's up? How's everybody? Everybody all right? I got Jens by round one. Yo, you know this. Scott. Let's go. Yo, smoke. I love it. UFC Fight Pass. YouTube. How you doing? Look at Joanne. Joanne Wood coming up. 38 years old. All right. And then Myrna. I want to try to learn how to... Moroz, I think. I feel like Michael Page should have been in the UFC 300. Hey, he's in the UFC. If he wins in 10 seconds, Nathan Pringle, then boom. Look at... Wait, we're live right now. We going right now. They're already in the cage. What? Let's go. Yo, VIP Bripeen, how you do? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? What's going on over there on the Twitch side of life? Hope you're well. You think so, Matt? X? Joanne Wood calling it a career after this? All right. Oh, she's a boxer? 11'5", 5'7", 126. She's the 225 fit. Team Topuria, what's up? I'm trying to get this name real quick. Okay, it is Marina. And then we'll have our guest, Mr. Viss. Mr. Viss will be in a little bit. What up, Dan Mijo? How you doing, Mijo? You good? Slam 2, what's up? Moving over to UFC. What you mean? I'm just getting myself situated right now. I wonder how the staff is going to affect Benoit. Do you think he has staff? There's no way. It can't mess with him right now, can it? Cannot mess with him right now. All right, Beltran. All right, here we go. First round, first day. Exclamation, watch UFC on how, right? You see it on the front of the YouTube on where you can watch the fights. Appreciate you. Most hype I've been for a card since last card. Let's go. I love it, right? Most hype I've been for a card since last card. I love it. All right. Look at that. I like how Wood's already trying to throw that. She's throwing that left leg, but look at Myrna. You got to figure out how to get inside. She caught that single leg. We already got a takedown. But, yo, what is that? Fruit Sister. What's up from Canada? How you do? Now, inside the guard. Myrna's inside the guard of Joanne Calderwood. Pulling down on that head, though. I get it. I got to get myself situated. You know what I mean? But I love it. I'm going to grab this. Great ninjutsu. What's up? I'd argue Jens versus Penn helped make the UFC what it is today. That's for all the entertainment. Hey, love you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Definitely season 5 was nasty. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Bug Bite with the 10 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support. 8K Snooze new tennis shoes. 8K Snooze new tennis shoes. Let's go. All right, so she's still inside the guard. Myrna's just going to look for that ground and pound. Wood's trying to at least open up the guard, get the knee across the chest, maybe get that triangle, posture up. So we have to work on that. But see, now I'm like, you're a brawler, brother. I can't help it. You know what I mean? Maximum flick. That's all I know how to do. I get punched in the face and things just turn on. You know what I mean? Try to pass that knee by. There we go. Dive in. Get inside. All right. We got some ground and pound. We got a little ground and pound. Man, we jumped right into it. I love this. Lana with the raid, love and appreciation. TY Lana, how's everybody doing over there? You good? I love y'all coming through. UFC Fight Pass on Twitch featuring Jens Pulver and Viss. See? And Hall of Fame Jens Pulver, like they're saying it now. And YouTube.com UFC Fight Pass. There it is. Whoa, do you see that new ad? Did you see that new ad? That was sick. Appreciate you, Lana. Much love and appreciation. Thank you. They were just announcing it. Did y'all see that? That was tight. Anyways, Myrna's still on the guard. They were breaking that down. Then we got a Twitch and a YouTube shout out. We got a Fight Pass shout out. I think we got doubled up on that, didn't we? What do you think about MVP and his debut? I'm excited. I'm excited to see what he does. But you know what I mean? I don't want to see him get too overzealous and just kind of focus. I think it's going to be a great fight between the two of them. You're way welcome. Hope you're all doing good here. We are. We're just getting started. Jumped right into the fights. Jumped right in. You know? I got it, Sleepy Joe Biden. I heard it. They just shouted out Jens and Viss. Boom. There we go. Let's keep that guard. She's trying to work on that Kimura or something if she can get but. Where everybody from? We got Corpus Christi. I'm Iowa. I'm the Quad Cities. Oh, we got a leg lock attempt for Wood. Edward J. How you doing? Ted Zig BJJ. Hello. There we go inside. Yeah. All right, she scrambled. She got back in there. Now try to pass it, get back in that half guard. Good elbow from the bottom. I just don't know if you win it. We got shouted out, right, Adam? I'm telling you, we did get the Fight Pass YouTube got shouted out. I know it did. It's getting longer. Ooh, look at that. What, you got $50 on Marlon Vera and Dustin Poirier? Let's go. I like that. Adam Tomita. Hey, champ, how you doing? Naughty Nikki. How you doing? You know, because this is what I'm going to do. I talk to chat all day, so I love and appreciate it. Active chat is the best chat in the world. All right, look, she's keeping that half guard, just working on that ground and pound. Is it like, seem like this round is going long? Pop the left. They even said Hall of Fame, Bradshaw. Boof. Yo, what up, Gary Keene? How you doing, Gary? Look at it. They're gonna ride out right here. So she gets the takedown, sits in half guard. Are you all excited? I'm so pumped for this card today. I can't. Oh, I'm excited for this. I'm very excited. Steph, those knees, let's go long range. You got to figure out how to close it and get inside. Slip. Bubba Yaga. How you doing, Bubba? Marina. You know what I mean? Marina Moroz. Oh, anyways, welcome. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's having a good day, good evening, good afternoon. 4 more hours until... Don't you do that, Monkey C. You know what I mean? Yo, Gaethje, 6'9". Good evening. Fine, sir. I'm golden. Poirier being disrespected with these negative 180 odds. It is weird, isn't it? Like, Poirier got to get it done. You know? 1 second. Yeah, Triple Scott, a lot of control right there. So now it's going to be the same thing. What did you think of Francis getting KO'd? He ran into a right hand. You know what I mean? Do you still stream on your channel, Jens? Boots, I got a story to tell you. I got a story to tell you later. Yes, I'm streaming on my channel right now. Oi! Get inside, get that underhook, push her up against the fence. That's the one thing right there. We go, step back, throw a right hand there. You got plumb the head, Woods. Got to try to figure out to keep her off. Myrna's going to pressure up against the fence, try to get this takedown. How do you feel about this matchup stylistically for Burns? You know, that's the one thing, right? Maximum Flick. I want to see, obviously, the striking is the biggest thing for Madalena. Burns, you know how he wants to get this fight. If he can get it to the ground, then we're sick. Are you going to get too beat up in the process? Because, you know, Burns likes to shoot the light out. He likes to shoot the lights out. So that would be the biggest thing. And he could still hit him and beat him up. Will Madalena's hands freeze because he's busy trying to stop the take, making sure he doesn't get taken down? I wouldn't want to get taken down by Burns. I don't want to be controlled by Burns. So that might, you know what I mean? Those hands might freeze up. So it'll be cool to see that if Jack lets his hands go, and he's got a great boxing style. I love the way he looks. And Burns can fight, you know what I mean? So, and he can grapple like a boss. Real eyes. What up, man? How you doing? And that's the problem, but maybe you end up spending too much time in your hands because we need combos. I need them to throw them combos. Myrna's got her pushed up against the cage, not really doing a whole lot, thus we can talk about this. But that's one thing is you need combos. And then you always see that when you don't want to go to the, you know what I mean? When you don't want to go to the ground, you tend to freeze your hands up a lot. And this will be here in a little bit. Cheek leg, yeah. How's coaching life, Jens? I'm on the pause of coaching right now. Other than what I do right here on this stream, that's it. But yeah, no, it was fun coaching. Now we've got freestyle and Greco. So I still do the Monday. I still show up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then the streams Friday and Saturday. I miss them. Yeah, Zip Wing. It's going to be beautiful. There we go. Teep to the belly hole, GG. Myrna, get inside, throw them hands. Look, she's throwing that one jab, and that's it. Get inside with those elbows, please. What do you got, 61 to 65? But that's the one thing is, look, trying to throw that left leg, but get that jab. We had a 1-2. Look, there we go. Start scrapping a little bit. She's okay. We had a low blow. Peculiar Stain. Peculiar Stain with the 8 months. Much love, Jens and mods. All subs go to support AK Snooze Tennis Shoes. That was a decent trip through a bye anyways. Oh, France got knocked out like, yeah, he got knocked out bad. And it was funny. I love because the boxers are like, thank you so much, Mr. Joshua, for finally going out there and getting this back for the boxer. For the boxer. You know what I mean? Did you see that? Was that her with the toe, Antec? There we go. That was a big one, too, Joe. I like that. Look at Moroz just kind of walking her down. Keeping it busy. Look at Wood looks like she's getting tired. Trying to plumb the head. Moroz, look at Myrna's just walking her down. Let's go, Moroz. Joanne walking at her, popping that. She got a good jab. I like that jab. Myrna throwing that right hand back, but I like that jab. Joe. She looks like she's slowing down, though. Gamer boy, what? Who are you hoping? Like, who am I betting on? I don't bet. I got to go with O'Malley because that was my watch-along partner. I'm going with Poirier because it's Dustin Poirier. I can't not. In this fight, I'm not betting on anybody. I'm just talking to all of you. You know what I mean? Wood doesn't look like she has the energy right now, but I don't see Myrna just throwing away. Look, nice spinning backhand for JoJo. Look at, oh, hey, look at, then there's 1-2. JoJo, she's slow on that hook. Come back with that third punch. Oh, there they go. They're both swinging. There you go. Short time. Hey. I like it. That back fist was something. All right. Watch this. Look at this. Big uppercut. Myrna almost hit with the hook. Look at that teep right to the midsection. Ooh. Poof! Oh, that right hand just missed it. Caught it right here in the neck. Jason Ellsworth. Yo, what's up, gents? How you doing? Man, I'm doing good. How you doing, Jay? How are you doing, Jay? It could be, I could easily be 1-1. Easily be 1-1. Yo, ups. What up, UPS guy? Ups guy. You got to have that 3. One love, but Jens forward, Joe Rogan, DC, John. Hey, I'm just meddling in with them, right? Just having me meshing. I love it. Roland and Denny, where are my Twitch people at? Are you dual wielding? Dual wield. Good to have you here, Roland. All right, here we go. Okay, so she is going to retire after this. Is that what's happening? Let's go. Myrna. Much love. Mac. Look at that. Tui Levuka. Look at that. Machu. Tui Levuka. Look at it. I got to say that last name. Is it really Tui Levuka? If it's Tui Levuka, I'm going to call you Tui forever. Forever. What's up? How you doing? Pop that jab, JoJo. You're dual wielding? Yes, Roland. Yes, I love it. Thank you. Who's winning? You know the problem is, News Layton? I don't know who is. I would give it to Joe. Look, they're literally 105 to 93. 105 to 93, like anybody's guess. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you got Myrna trying to tie her up against the fence, got that underhook. The fact that I would probably say Myrna because she had the takedown and Joanne spent the first round on her back. You know what I mean? Metaverse Cop, appreciate you. JoJo got that jab though. You know what I mean? JoJo got that jab. Much love, new. But JoJo got the jab, so that's the one thing. I don't think either one of them really looks beat up. JoJo looks like she's slowing down a little bit, but pop that jab. Let's go, JoJo. Back up. Look at Myrna trying to throw that 1-2. Macho 2. Right now, they're just kind of standing right there, and you're looking at there. Myrna just tried to fire that right, left. JoJo came back with the right hand, but Myrna's able to throw a jab over the top. Or right hand. Look at Myrna's trying to land this 1-2, but she just took a teep kick to the face. JoJo! Let's go. Myrna's got to push. She's giving her that distance. You know what I'm saying? Pop, tie up, plumb up, JoJo. Myrna gets out of the way. Look at, see, the punch is so slow when she throws that 1-2. Look at Myrna, try to get that 1-2. JoJo interrupts it with a jab. But look at Moroz is just kind of standing right in front of her. JoJo looks like she looks like she's slowing down. You know what I mean? Oi, there you go. Come back, Myrna. Push it. JoJo got that jab, though. JoJo got that jab. There we go. Double jab. Look, see how that they both double jabbing? Boom, boom. See, look at that. Then she fired a jab over the, look at, Myrna was jabbing, and JoJo fires it right over the top. I like that. These two, look at, put a line in the sand. It's that jab. They're having a jab off. Let's go. Good jab. Ooh, high kick, JoJo. Myrna, step it. Oh, hey, look at, see, Myrna tried to throw 3 punches, and JoJo hits her with the right. 1-2, she feinted back, tried to land a hook. There, caught her with the jab, JoJo. See, that's one thing right there. Myrna trying to get inside. Yeah, she's shadow boxing out in front of her. Get inside. Boom, right there. I like that. JoJo had the knee, had the plump through the knee and the jab, but she's carrying blood. That right hand come back to the left hook. Myrna's pushing it. Now push it. Let's go. Come on, Moroz. Deep kick, JoJo. That right hand by JoJo, though. You know what I mean? There you go. Oh, there it was, and she spun it. Oh, Moroz tried to throw a hook, and JoJo spins a backhand, drops her, staggered her. She stands back up. She landed that spinning back fist so perfectly. She had her back against the fence, and she tried to throw a hook, and JoJo rolled with it and threw a spinning back fist. Moroz on her feet. JoJo's trying to finish this off. Moroz pushes. I think she's got her wits back about her. Dropped her on her ass. Picked her back up. This is a big, big moment right there. What a perfect time to spin. Myrna can only go one direction, which would be forward with her back against the fence, right? Do that hook. She's still on stilts. She's still on stilts. She's trying to throw back with JoJo. JoJo throwing backhands. Oh, right hand from Myrna. JoJo trying to finish it off. She tried to spin again. Short time. Short time. Dude, that back fist was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed back fist. I can't believe it sat her down. Poof. It sat her down. Yo, that was tight. Look, right here. She went to throw that right, and she had her hand dropped, and she spun, and it put her down on her butt. She just slumped down and stood right back up, but it was perfect. Look at that. This part right here lands right across the jaw. Perfect. And she just staggered and then popped right back up. But she threw that hook and had her arm down. It was recovered. And JoJo, perfect time. Perfect time on that spin. Man. And then she was after her butt. You think she stole it with that back fist? I mean, she had to. You think she stole the fight? She definitely stole the round. She definitely stole the round. Definitely stole the round. That was Yo, that was tight. Whoa, yeah. What? Tui Lavuka. Tui! Did you predict these things? You predict these things? Hey, by the way, everybody over there on the Twitch page, make sure you come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Subscribe, notification, and like. Ultimately, that's the direction. Love and appreciation always for Fight Pass. Make sure you go follow Fight Pass on YouTube so you don't miss out any of our future content. Hit the link. Say what's up. So she is automatic. This is her last fight so there is no in between. This is it, huh? Ooh, man, which fight you the most? Well, you know O'Malley. You know what? I'm pretty pumped to see Benoit Saint-Denis and Poirier. I like Benoit. He's a nasty. But Michael Venom Page and Holland, we'll get to that too. 29-28 Moroz. 29-28 Calderwood. Please don't do a 37. 29-28. They're going to give it to JoJo. They're going to give it to the JoJo. They gave it to the JoJo. Split decision. Split decision. All right. Let me get a gander at what we're looking at over here. CJ Almabayev. I like that. Look at this. Right here, this Robles. This Robles, Despaigne. I think I said his name right, though. Despaigne. This partner, 6'7". 6'7". I'm actually excited to see that. Oleksiejczuk and Pereira. Cuda, Phillips, leans. At some point, we'll have Viss in here, so we'll be chatting with everybody. But split decision, Tui. It was a split decision for Calderwood. Pedro Munoz, Kyler Mataush. That one I like. Caitlin Cerminara and Macy Barber. Blaydes and Jalton, right? Can Blaydes do anything? Then, of course, Piotr and Song. Piotr and Song. Burns, Madalena. The whole main card, right? The whole main card. Right here. Holland and Page. Like, we all ready to see what Page is going to do, right? We all going to see what Page is going to do. I'm pumped. Yo, what up, One Love, huh? MVP and Kevin might wrestle. I hear that happens with two. Yes, that's exactly, right? I'm expecting to see this stand-up fight, One Love. I'm expecting to see him throw down, and we end up getting a wrestling match. I don't think that's going to happen, but maybe. Maybe. You know what I mean? Then, of course, Poirier, Santini, and, of course, Mali and Vera. But right now we've got, they're moving right along. CJ. Asu Almabayev. I like that. Yo, Chuck Yoga. Oh, okay. Hey, I got a video real quick for y'all. I mean, it is this, so let's check out a promo.
This guy's special. O'Malley came off of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017. All systems go ever since. He has taken this sport by storm.
He stepped in bed. He's got that hit factor. But more important than anything, this guy can fight.
The Sugar Show!
This is just the beginning of the Sugar era. You know where you are.
Vera. This is the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history, and he's the only man with a professional victory against Sean O'Malley.
Oh, something's wrong with O'Malley's leg.
Yep, his right leg.
Oh! Huge elbow from Cheeto and another one. That is it.
Welcome to the Cheeto Show. My toes.
I won the fight, but I'm gonna kick his ass again.
He got super lucky. He knows it. I'm gonna knock him out.
Started up, we finish. Never running out of energy. Keep it going, I ain't letting.
Sean O'Malley's a master at knocking people unconscious.
Marlon Cheeto Vera.
He's one of the most dangerous. Any mistakes, and he will put you off.
Started up, we finish.
The diamond of
Absolutely cannot sleep on Gamrot.
Dustin Poirier, a certified UFC legend.
Benoit Saint-Denis.
We're looking at a future star in the lightweight division.
I'm coming for everybody.
Never running out of energy.
A lot of fans wonder if this would ever happen.
Without a doubt, that man is the guy we want to see.
He's taken on Kevin Holland.
He is one of the most complete mixed martial artists in the game.
He can be a real problem for anyone in the division.
The UFC's return to Miami.
Keep it going, I ain't letting.
Let's go, baby!
Ooh. Yeah, man, you can watch the fights on ESPN Plus, Fight Pass, ESPN, I think. Just depends where you live. We should have a fight pass. You know what I mean? Asu, 14-fight win streak, former M1 global champion, 4 first-round finishes. Almabayev, he's on a 14-fight win streak. You kidding me? What? Let's go. Ooh. Holland going to make MVP a highlight. Triple Scott, we're going to find out. We are going to find out. You know what I mean? I love it. I love it. But make sure over there on the UFC Twitch, drop by UFC Fight Pass YouTube notification. That notification, subscribe, notification bell, and a like. MVP needs a 10-plus fight. I'm liking it. Yeah, I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to get after it. Yeah, I mean, CJ making his way out now. Almabayev, 5'4". All right. I'm in. I like it. You like it? You like Vergara? Dark Ben? But we'll see. I don't know. He gets this. He hasn't made weight like he can't. He's never made weight. He doesn't count. He's fired again. You know what I'm saying? They got to make him go up. Yes, CJ Vergara, back-to-back wins, highest significant strike accuracy in UFC flyweight history, 58.0. Highest significant strike rate in flyweight. Is that the highest significant strike rate? Highest significant strike rate. Gosh, I'm going to get that out somehow. He might come out. Yeah, one love. How many times did he miss it, though? What up, Svensson? How you doing? He was, what? Oh, he missed it by a pound. Again. Man. Like, they got to have a rule, man. You miss weight twice, you have to go up, at least for your next 7 fights or something. Right? You got to. You have no choice. You got to go up. You're going up. That jacket, though. Bruce bringing out the hammer jacket. Oh, been great to see you transition into live streaming and while still engaging in the sport you love. Hey, Ray Williams, that's it. I love it, man. I love everything about it. Jedi MMA, much love. How you doing? I have the time of my life, man. But like I said, the biggest thing is the fact that I get to sit here and hang out with all of you. You all coming in here and rapping in chat, best gift in the world. Cinema, how you doing? How you doing, Cinema? I mean, I like it. Yeah, I love it. I love it. So thank all of you for coming through and hanging out. Help me help you build this thing. Let's make it a monster. And then we got Monday. We'll start working on our Mondays and Tuesdays. Definitely we'll do Tough Tuesday. And then we're starting to work on new things throughout the week. Are my eyes different colored? Very lovely. Yes. It's actually kind of, I'm glad you said something. Not only are they different colors, but you're looking at two people. I absorbed my twin in the womb, a.k.a. I'm 1-0. I ate my twin in the room, and they took my eye and my optic nerve, and so you're looking at two, I have two eyes, if that makes sense. Oh, Almabayev with the kick already got him selling. We'll get back into that thing. No, it's called, chimerism. I absorbed my twin in the womb, and I have their eye and their optic nerve. And then we can get in that whole thing. My eyes shoot out to the side, and they should shoot out to the side and be looking for that other half of that optic nerve. So the mutation brought them back around. In order for them to take in the same amount of light, you see that this eyelid drops really low and the pupil's really small. And then my eyes will change color sometimes. But I don't like saying the color of this eye because everybody they hear brown eye and everybody turns into a 2-year-old. Did you just say brown eye? Ooh, and they get all, you know what I mean? So the blue eye and the brown eye, but yeah. Yo, Sean, Chris, how you doing? How you doing? I did say it, though. I did say it. My eye is not a butthole, but everybody says brown. Whatever, man. Come on. All right, here we go. All right, look at Almabayev going in for that single leg. Good sprawl by CJ. Work your way up. Almabayev still was able to battle him up and put him up against the fence. We got a body lock. Oh, and then he took the leg and was tripped him down. BJ got to get that hand free. CJ. Watch out. Now he's sitting on that leg. He's got the back-ish. June 27th is the Hall of Fame this year. And it's a pay-per-view. I wonder if someone else going to get... We already have one inductor, right? You have two brown eyes. You have two brown eyes. Yeah. Now CJ's got to try to fight that hand. He's going to try to pop up on his back, right? Well, that'd be the one thing, right? You think about that, with CJ already breathing hard, you look at that well, you also missed weight. What kind of shape are you in? You know what I mean? Which eye smells better? Shut up. Stop it. I claim the brown eye. The twin is the blue eye. Sold some knees to the thigh. Got that body lock. Nice. Takes him back down. There you go. Let's go. Pick up. Nope. CJ still trying to figure it out. Get back up. Can we get it? We need to throw some knees or something. Almabayev. Throw some knees. He still got that body lock though, right? He has CJ pushed up against the fence. And then we'll have Viss coming in here in a little bit. Again, as always, though, love it. Appreciate it. Thank you all for coming through the watch along. There you go. Try to throw that leg in there. Lift. There's a good takedown again. Now picking it back up. You're a caring brother to claim the brown eye. Right? I hear it. Now keep him pushed up against the fence. There you go. Throw that leg in. But I can't believe he's got that body lock this whole time, right, Bazoo? He's got that body lock. CJ can't peel him off. Trying to do everything he can, but, you know what I mean? Got that body lock, has him pushed up against the fence. CJ can't fight the hands, can't get free. And now he's going to try to turn in. Almabayev's going to drop down for a double, but he pulls him up. There you go. That works. Now he spins him around. I like it. All right, now CJ has him spun around. See if he can push away. Tuivasa Tabuda going to be coming up. I like that. There you go. Now he has to push back up against the fence. Try to pummel it. Nope. We got a break. Circle, CJ. So CJ tried to throw a right hand. We're back to the center. Almabayev spins one off. Tries to land a lead hook and another lead hook. CJ comes back with the right hand. I like that. Let's go. Push it. Ooh! Almabayev's got to be careful when he throws that rear uppercut and hook. It worked, but he leaves himself wide open if CJ wants to throw that left. Almabayev in on a nice shot. Beautiful double leg to the takedown. It's going to get in the half guard. Oy. Vergara missed weight again, yes. CJ missed it by a pound. Now he's got him taken down in the center of the cage. He's going to be able to sit in between that guard. CJ's going to try to sit up. He's got an open guard at least. And, you know what I mean? Great ninjutsu. I appreciate you. Gents, my biceps are getting not bigger. Is that still good? Yeah. CJ's going to try to spin through. Yeah, man. You get that pump while you're lifting. Is that what it is? Yeah. I guess, right? Short time. He's got full guard. He's going to just ride it out right there. GG. There you go. We'll call that a round. You should be able to look on the front of YouTube, on the front of the page, right? The YouTube page where you can watch the fights. It's in the description. If you're on Twitch, it's !watch UFC. I'm gonna talk like an NPC now. UFC.com/events. UFC.com/events. Chins. Who is my hardest fight? Stone Smasher? I mean, I had a lot of tough fights. Anxiety and depression, though, they were a bad combo. Anxiety and depression. Was that Pete Spratt right there? It was. That got the best of me sometimes. That damn anxiety and depression shit sucked. But otherwise, you know, in the octagon, I think, oi, nice kick. Definitely BJ in that second fight, he had me figured out. Joe Lazone catch me that damn hook. Just the aggression of that young man. I wasn't ready for it. I was starting off slow and sluggish, and I paid for it, you know. Oh, CJ tried to go with that high kick, trying to pace it out a little bit. There we go. Almabayev, look, he wants to throw that lead hook and then spin off that kick if he can, but keep those hands up. Look at CJ, the way he's trying to move side to side, switching the stance up a little bit. Waiting for Almabayev. He's trying to avoid that takedown. Almabayev going to throw that right hand. Throw it heavy. There you go, CJ. UFC.com/PPV on where you can get the pay-per-view. How did you overcome that combo, gents? I'm overcoming it still. Literally. We'll get into that in a little bit. But, see, that's what we do on Friday. That's for the Fridays, the Saturdays. I mean, the Fridays, the Mondays, the Tuesdays. When we're watching content on Fight Pass, having a chat, hanging out. There we go. We got a takedown by Almabayev. He's going to sit inside the guard of CJ. While we're breaking down the fights and stuff like that, we can break down how to learn how to be your own best friend. I appreciate you, Stone, Matt, TY Stone Smasher. Hope all is well. Thank you for all the support. Sorry for the tough times at the end of that career, but, you know, it happens. It happens. So now he's going to sit inside there, see if he can't get back to his feet. Almabayev is going to stay inside that guard. Just keep driving forward, trying to land some shots in the face. CJ does have an open guard, is trying to get one leg in, see if we can't get that butterfly going, but now he's got to figure out he's got that butterfly, but there you go. Keep driving forward, landing the right hand. CJ trying to pop up, see if he can't maybe go for a and that's the one thing. CJ just got to figure out. He's got to get up, though. You can't spend 2 minutes and 3 seconds, you know what I mean? 2-3, sitting there and look, Almabayev's going to keep trying to get into that half guard if he can. He's going to try to push you down. I'd love to hear the advice, gents. I battle with that combo myself. I got you. And we'll definitely have that conversation again. I was talking about it yesterday. You know what I mean? I was talking about it yesterday, but in between rounds or something, we'll have time. 100%. All right, there you go. Now CJ's going to give up that half guard, but he can try to sit forward, see if he can't pummel inside. He's got to pummel that right hand in there. Does UFC Fight Pass include the prelims? It should, right? When I was showing up the view yesterday, there's 2 or 3 live events going on right now on Fight Pass, and it had that as one of the prelims, the early prelims, I believe, right? There we go. CJ's going to try to get to his base. Almabayev's got his back. There we go. Up, 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 up. Try to get the legs in. Now Almabayev's got the legs in. He's going to take the back of Vergara. Ooh, see, I like he's got that wrist control. CJ's going to get back to his base. Can you get back to your base? Right there you go. All the work you put into the knuckleheads to watch and learn. Much respect to all the... Oh, I love it. Love it. Thank you. There we go. Now we got to try to figure out... He's got to try to turn into him. There you go. He's going to have to get half guard back. Trying to figure out how he's going to do it. There you go. Get that 2-on-1. Almabayev is going to get that 2-on-1. There he goes with the far wrist. Start ripping right hands to the side of the head. CJ gets the wrist free. Finally, he was able to, but now he flattens him out. I like that. There he goes. Now he spins around. He's going to get behind him. There you go. He lifted him up. CJ's up, 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 up. Fight the hands. Fight the hands. There you go. He frees when Almabayev tried to spin a back fist, caught the head, threw a knee. He's just getting outworked, right? He's just getting outworked right now. Almabayev is just pressure, 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 pressure. You know what I mean? Pressure, pressure, pressure. I get it, though. I get it. I love, Baby, want to see how it feels on the big. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that is Pete Spratt. I love it. Man, I haven't seen him in a minute. So, yeah, though, CJP, we'll wrap about that. But, again, the biggest thing is, like, everything that you do, right? Learn how to be your own best friend first. You got to be good, man. You got to, like, repetition. Repetition. Say good things to yourself. Stop thinking negative because there's nobody going to hold you accountable, you know what I mean, except you. So you have to learn how to do that. That's the biggest thing that helped me in the beginning. Stop being so negative to myself. Realize that my perception is messed up, the way I see things. You know what I mean? Sometimes somebody would say something, I would take it. Did you mean to say it like that? Did you mean to say it like that? And start getting all pissed off. UFC X already. Let's go. Let's go. Who do I got winning this fight? Almabayev as he shoots in for that single leg. Boom. They try to throw a high kick right there. CJ tried to run off to the cage to try to get his footing back in there. And Almabayev is going to take that shot. CJ needs to get in and get his hands busy, but Almabayev just takes him down. You know what I mean? Astral Expanse, I'm golden. Ricky Bobby, you know what I mean? But that's, I mean, who do you have? What's my favorite combo on the feet? Jab, cross, lead hook, rear, because I'm left-handed, rear hook to the liver. Boom, boom, lead hook, boom, rip that liver shot on the backside. CJ's moving forward, boom, see right there. There you go, Almabayev gets in on a single leg. They're going to scramble. Then he runs the pipe, gets enough of him off balance, going to take his back. When will you be live on Fight Pass YouTube? I'm live on Fight Pass YouTube. I'll always be live on Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Make sure if you're over here on the Twitch, go over there, just hit the like, the notification. Now, he's going to take that back. Now, CJ's going to try to fight that. There you go. Good job, CJ. Circle down front. Scrambled down front. Got back up to his feet. There's a good left leg. Another left leg. Oh, with the right hand coming back with that right left. Almabayev, though. Look at Almabayev. He looks tired, though. Almabayev looks a little tired. CJ's got to push forward. Come on, push forward, CJ. Push forward. There you go. Try to get that right hand lead hook. Uppercut. Missed, but come on, CJ. Got to get in there. Almabayev does a spinning back kick. It actually landed. Then he shoots in for a double, but gets a single. Lift. Nope. CJ backed up, but he kicked him on his way out. That was perfect. Jens, do you believe in the law of attraction? Yeah. Push. Yeah. I don't believe that attract doo-doo. You know what I mean? Oh, he went for the kick. Lost his balance, and Almabayev takes him down. There you go. CJ gets up, though. He's up. Puts his head against the cage. He's going to try to fight the hands. Almabayev just got him pressured, right? Heavy. Knees to the thigh. Almabayev's got those hands locked. He's just got that body lock. He's just holding. You know what I mean? Holding it. Now he's going to throw that one leg in. Good balance. CJ, this has got to be tough, man. We should constantly having to fight the hands. See if you can't get up. There you go. Push away. Just make sure you're careful when you reach over that head. Pummel inside quick if you can. Try to get that cross face. Now it's right here. You got Almabayev going to try to work on that single leg. But you got that cross face, CJ. Keep that cross face. There you go. He rolled with it. Now he's got the single again on the other side. Oh, body, head. Nice job. Huh? Jens, what is the best base for MMA in your opinion? Anything that has to do with conditioning. Getting in shape. And having the willingness to get in shape. That's a mindset that you have to develop. The willingness to drill, the willingness to you know what I mean? Repetition, the willingness to do the suck. The ability to go out there and get yourself in shape and work and do the mundane. Nice kick, caught by Almabayev, takedown. That'd be the first thing, because that's the only thing that you control. You know what I mean? Shit happens in a fight, but conditioning and showing up every day, that's on you. You'd be surprised how many people don't like putting the work in. B. Dean Cow with the Fight Pass YouTube. There he is, B. Dean. Love and appreciate it. Now CJ trying to get back to his base. Look at Almabayev rolled with him. Did he try to bite him? I don't know if he tried to bite him. Huh? Now he's going to try to throw that leg in. Tied for 8th most takedowns in featherweight fight right now, Almabayev. He's got 9. There he goes. He still got that leg. No, thank you for asking. Hopefully that was, I'm being fast, Tui, but you know what I mean? There you go. He's got the back. He's got his back. CJ's fighting the hands. Did he try to bite him? Hopefully they show this. Wait, who tried to bite him? Oh, CJ's got to fight those hands. Not a good way at the end of the round. Now he's got to be careful how he turns, the way that he turns. A lot of takedowns. Good high output. You know what I mean? Good high output. Also, Almabayev, Jens, you think if a fighter misses weight, should be an automatic point deduction during the fight? Yes, Jens, you play UFC 5? No, I don't. I play a lot of Helldiver and then the new season of Fortnite. You know what I mean? I'm kind of hooked on Helldiver right now, but you know what I'm saying? But no, I think if you miss weight, you definitely should. I think it should be 80% of your purse, number one, for missing weight. I think it should be all of it. And two, you shouldn't be able to, if you miss it twice, you have to go to another weight class, period. I mean, that should just be a fact. It should be literally 80% of your purse for not making weight. You know what I mean? I would take it all. Make weight. That's just make weight. I can't. The idea of not making weight is, no, I never missed weight. Ever would I not make weight. Wrestling my entire life. Never, ever. I can't even comprehend the idea. No. Period. Much love, Jets. Yo, Faded, how you doing? What fight are you looking forward to the most? To be honest, and who do I have winning? I am looking forward to, look at Asu Almabayev. I can't wait to see the size of this Robles Despaigne right here. He's massive. But I'm this fight right here, man, Mateusz Gamrot and Dos Anjos. And then right here, I mean, if I have to, obviously Song, Piotr, Kevin Holland, and Michael Page, pumped. But you know, and then right here, obviously with Poirier, but Sean O'Malley, that's my dude. I got to have that Sean O'Malley. He did the watch along with me. So speaking of watch along guests, there's Steve-O. But that's for me is me and the Sugar Show. Like one of my first watch alongs was with O'Malley. You remember that? It was tight. Huh? Jens, what do you think about Tyson versus Paul? Hey, you know what I do like about that? I like that Mike Tyson gets to compete. I like that he gets to compete. For me, if it's what he wants to do, that puts a smile on my face. As somebody who's had to retire from the sport already, you know, I get it, man. It's a hard pill to swallow. Life is vicious, man. It's crazy, you know. And if he can put a smile on his face and he loves it, I'm glad he gets to fight. And Jake, hey man, think about it. The man has single-handedly done some, you know, he's putting together some big fights. This Robles right here, Donatello, huh? You can go exclamation watch UFC in the Twitch chat, and you can find where to watch it. I won't be streaming the fights, no. UFC.com/PPV. UFC.com/PPV. Venom Page. Now, it's going to be fun to see how he does this. But do you think he'll do it? I know it does sound awesome. You know what I mean? How would one go about getting in a Helldivers game with you, gents? I don't know. People just pop in. People just pop in. Station Heights he's been helping me a lot, and then I'll get 8K, and then like people just they just pop in. I don't even know how they do it. Happy Raxus, Cheeto or Sugar. I love Cheeto Vera, but I got to go with the Sugar Show because that's my watch-along partner. Much love and appreciated on the 3 months. All subs go to support AK Snooze new tennis shoes. Those tennis shoes ain't playing. Who did they give the last fight to? Oh, sorry. Almabayev. Almabayev got it. Chance, if CJ trained at your gym, what would you be telling him in the locker room right now? We'd already had a problem when he didn't make weight. I'd have told him a long time ago, why aren't you making weight? What have you been doing? Where's your mind? Where are you at? You know what I mean? That'd be the first thing I would ask. Jens don't do a gym. I'm not doing a gym. No, not yet. But it's happening faster than I want it to. Like Steven, the one thing is it's happening fast. It's going to be, the gym it's faster than I was expecting. So he's a 2012 Olympic Taekwondo bronze medalist. 6'7". 6'7", Olympic bronze medalist. You know what I mean? Now, Parisian, of course, but I know. How can you not be? I mean, you got to look forward to MVP and Kevin Holland. You know what I'm saying? But Jens I'm working on it. Look at that. Oh, he can move. It's crazy. Look at him crumpling. He crumpled that partner. Look at that right hand. Oh, and he has the longest reach. 2, I believe. You know what I mean? But Parisian, we'll see. But, yeah, so UFC.com/PPV. How's everybody doing? Am I getting it? Am I getting in there? I've never missed weight, One Love. I never would miss weight, ever. I never missed it in wrestling either, ever. There's no such thing. I spent all night running one time in Singapore. I ran the entire night. And I still, just to make weight at 6 o'clock, 6:30, 7 in the morning. And that was a nightmare because the sauna broke and I had no way, I had no way of cutting weight. I was in trouble. I spent all night running around a soccer stadium. It was awesome. I love my little brother Abel. Thank you so much for sticking through there. And there was 2 times I broke down crying, flopping around. Just, I'm done. And they had to get me, you know what I mean? They had to get me back. Josh Parisian finished 13 of 15 wins, 11 wins by knockout, 8 first-round finishes, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 3. I love when we do those Dana White Contender Series watch-alongs. Yeah. No way, Joseph. You think so? He can fight, though. I mean, he can fight, but I don't know. This Robles looks amazing. Just that size. Man, look at me. Okay. Had to come over here for some reason. You guys didn't show up here for me. Just YouTube. Not saying YouTube. Why didn't they? Jens, bro, you got to do it, huh? Maybe not now, but you're built for coaching. Oh, I'm coaching. I volunteered coach this year. My son's freshman year in high school. So I was a volunteer coach at the high school. I loved it. I loved everything I had. I loved every minute of it. I now have the bug. So all these kids, they're going to become, and then when most of them want to get into MMA. So yeah, I'm having a blast. Do you think Francis Ngannou will come back to the UFC? Will Aspinall beat him? Aspinall definitely may. Yeah, I don't know if he'll come back to the UFC. Just depends. You know what I'm saying? Just depends. But that'd been a good fight. Aspinall's a different bird. I like it. Robles, undefeated last 3 fights, 19 seconds combined. Taekwondo black belt, 2012 Olympic bronze medalist in Taekwondo. He's made it 19 seconds. 19 seconds in 3 fights. 87-inch reach, and supposedly he says he can hold his own on the ground too, so I'm in. They're going to fast track him. He goes out here and kicks Potton in the face. This dude's going to get a title shot in like 2 fights. He's going to get a title shot in 2 fights. He's huge. And it was crazy because, see, on Fridays, right? Fridays at 6 p.m. EST, we watch Fights and Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights, and we watched him fight somebody that was Thursday. We did the undercard fights of Fighters Fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And he fought a guy that was 6'8". It was crazy. Hey, Jens, you think Tim Sylvia should be on the heavyweight Mount Rushmore? Ooh, I don't know. How many? Well, then it goes back to how many people are on the Mount Rushmore. If you have 40 heavyweights, then yes. 20 heavyweights, possibly. 10 heavyweights, maybe. 5 heavyweights, you know what I mean? Just depends. I don't do the Rushmore stuff. Jens, I'm going to turn your comments up in the mix. Huh? Well, it's better. Don't mute me. I can't imagine UFC 400. Hey. But I'm just saying, when it comes to Mount Rushmore and stuff like that, as long as you're happy with you, he had an incredible career. That's, to me, that's as good as it gets. He had an incredible career. I did, Steve. I had it the other day. Massive. And then I had, it's ironic you said that. Tim and him had to show up. And the roof is good. But yeah, the hail, chat, the hail was massive. It was so big. It was crazy how big it was. I mean, they were round, like round. It was nuts. All right, here we go. Robellis Despaigne. Look at him. Sizing up. Big right hand right off the bat. Look at it. He fired right hand. Then he rips an uppercut. Then he tried to throw a head kick, but then he got crazy. Look at that. Parisian decided to charge after him as he's backing up. Pop, pop, pop. He dropped him. As he was backing up, pop, pop, pop. He blasted him. You think you can attack him, but which would be the right thing to do would be to attack him. But look at that. He threw that high kick. He stumbled, but then he popped up. As he's backing up, he fired a right, a left, and another right hand. As he was backing up, Parisian was running after him. He literally went from sitting on his ass to popping up. Boof, boof, boof. Look at that. The kick, he popped up, hit him with the right, left, right, and then a boom, another right hand. Never missed. Oh, he missed that one left. That was it. Dude, he's something. 6'7". Look at that. Fires the right hand, rips an uppercut, goes to throw the kick. He went too high. As he's backing up, bow, bow, bow with the right hand. Another right hand. Jack Noose. You ain't shitting. A 6'7" Kevin Holland right there. A 6'7" Kevin Holland right there. That was crazy. That was. Well, that's how you make a first impression. Maybe I take it back. He might be fighting for the belt next. He might be fighting for the belt next. Oh, that was, man. The weight, but it's how, right, Josh, how he got up so fast from his feet, off balance, moving backwards, bow, bow, bow. And he fired 4 shots, moving backwards, off balance. That's John Jones at natural heavyweight. Hey. I'm telling you, they're calling him, some of you are calling him Venom Page, some of you are calling him, got all kinds of names for him. I tell you what, he's something. I'm just leave it at that. He's something. I can't believe his balance. He threw that kick, literally hit the floor. Pops up moving backwards, bow. I think Parisian was doing the right thing, charged after him. You know what I mean? He charged after him. Boom, boom, boom. It just pops him. Biggest band in the world. He's like, yeah, let's do it. Well, I probably would have some downtime now. Might have it. All right, now we have a moment. Look at him. Off balance. Look at eyes on the prize. Right hand. Moving backwards again. Look at, then he tries to throw the right. That one kind of hit the armpit. Loads up the right hand again. Boom. And and then down he goes. Crumpled him. Dude, that's something to be able to move back like that. Dude, that's nuts. Throw that kick, hit the floor, pop up, right hand miss it. Look at the wherewithal. I don't have to go pee. No, I got pee. Boom, that right hand. That was perfect. Unreal. See, then look at the way he balled up. You can't do that. That wasn't an early stoppage, Dan Costa. He balled up into a fetal position. Nothing says I'm done faster than balling up into a fetal position when he's not even sitting on you. He just stopped and started to throw some ground and pound, and you ball up into a fetal position. That's exactly how you stop it. That is literally the epitome of stop the fight. How do you say stop the fight without tapping out? Ball up into the fetal position when somebody's throwing punches standing over the top of you. They're not even sitting on you. They're not even grappling with you. And you ball up. That says done. What? The guy just showed up for a quick paycheck. The thing is, Edward J., I don't think he understood what was just happening. Most people would not be able to throw those kind of knockout punches while falling backwards. He did the right thing. If somebody falls, hits their ass, and they get up and they're stumbling backwards, of course you would charge them. Why wouldn't you charge them? They're off balance. You need to charge them. But he was falling backwards and denting you. Boo, bah, bah, and he was still landing knockout shots. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. You gotta soak that in. You gotta soak that in, just how athletic that was for him to do that. That's absolute insanity. Okay, what was the video? All right, hey, while we're sitting here, I got a video for you. Check it out, and I'll see y'all in a second.
You know, it's easy to be calm when you know you're going to knock someone out.
This is life-changing opportunity. I worked so hard for this moment. It's been 10 years in the company, and I've been loved every single second of my career, and I'm glad I'm fighting for the UFC goal. I love to be here.
He's gritty, you know. It's going to be war. You know, this guy's finished his last 5 opponents. I'm coming to finish him. He's going to do the same. It's going to be crazy. Just enjoy the show.
Yeah, it's a huge honor for me to fight Dustin Poirier on this card. It's in home soil for him. I prepare hard to give him the biggest battle we can have, and the better fighter will win, and it will happen Saturday night. It will be a bloody war.
But how do you think his wins over those Bellator guys rank against the guys you fought in the UFC?
You know, they know. We all know what the difference is. Ask the boss what the difference is. It's the reason why y'all pay for UFC fights and not Bellator fights, right? I thought so.
You know what? All I can say right now is, wow, the passion in here is crazy. Wow. I'm gonna bring that back to you. Don't worry, Saturday night I'm gonna bring that back to you. But I just want to say, UFC has a new MVP.
Luta muito dura. Pra mim foi fácil de aceitar. Eu tô vindo de derrota, eu tenho que pegar uma vitória para ir pro cinturão, então vai ser fácil. Vou para ganhar essa luta aí. Me ofereceram, me deram o nome, eu falei que sim.
It's a tough fight. You know, it wasn't a hard decision at all to accept this fight. I'm coming off a loss, so I need a win to get to the belt. So as soon as he offered it to me, I said yes.
What kind of statement would you make with a win over him, do you think?
Yeah, big statement, you know, cruise right into the top 5 and bounce.
He's a great fighter. You know, I'm also honored to fight with him. And he's a top-level former champion. But, you know, everything can happen in the fight. I'm ready to knock him out. How about you? What do you think, Peter?
By the way, Michael Oleksiejczuk, last fight, defeated Njoku.
Hey guys, in
14 wins by knockout, 11 first round finishes. Bang, bang.
I 7-0 in
Michael
boxing.
Oleksiejczuk.
I have a lot of fights in boxing. I smashed this guy, you know. Thank you so much.
Michelle's dance routine right now, though, coming out. Sick. Hey, that dance routine was something, though. That dance routine was all right. Michel Pereira. Hey, we got an 85-pound Pereira now, so I like it. I like it. You know what I mean? How's everybody doing, though? Everybody doing all right? Everybody good? UFC.com/PPV. And if you're out there and you're not in, do me a favor, Twitch community, UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, notification, hit the like, subscribe, notification, and a like, please. Sorry, I'm caught off guard. He's at 185, so he's been, I don't know how he made 170. Look at the size of him. Yo, Terry Treep, TY. I can't believe he made, you know what I mean? I can't believe he, look at him. Jack Noose, I love you, my friend. Michel Pereira, 6-fight win streak, 11 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. 5th highest significant strike accuracy, UFC welterweight history, 54.2%. They monthly subscription on Fight Pass or just, this is a pay-per-view. You know what I mean? You got to have the pay-per-view. So, UFC.com/PPV. I'll do what I can, have a nice conversation with everybody, and we can talk about it to the best of my abilities. But, you know what I mean? Chance, you're going to need to up your show with dance moves. I know. I'm going to have to do some kind of I'm definitely going to have to do some sort of an intro. You know what I mean? I'll get it figured out. Definitely if I start doing you know what I mean? Yo, Midnight Rambler, how you doing, Rambler? But learning how to do some kind of, yeah. We'll get it figured out because I've been wanting to work on the head movement, how to teach people like head movement stuff, different rhythms they can do to work on their move side to side, throwing punches and stuff, and how to load their hands. That'd be cool. One love. Do a Fortnite dance, Jack Noose? Yeah, right. My son would probably disown. Gents can do the Macarena better than literally anyone I've ever seen. Y'all don't even know. What? Gents, you got to give us your call for the main event. I got to go. That's the thing. I'm going with the Sugar Show because that's my watch-along power. I always go with one of my watch-along people. And the Sugar Show, he brought a whole new deal. He pulled the bed up. He tried to do the watch-along with me while in bed. It was unreal. I don't know if people remember. It was a long time ago, but you know what I mean? Yo, Boogie with the 16 months. Love to all of you. Love and appreciation. All subs go to support AK Snooze new tennis shoes. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Tango Kilo. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Oleksiejczuk, though, I do like this fight. Oleksiejczuk's hard-nosed, moving forward. He'll push forward. Obviously, Pereira can throw those shots. He dances around. Big, heavy kick. He's got a heavy kick. That was a heavy kick, but Oleksiejczuk can throw some heavy hands, but that kick had to hurt right there by Pereira. Hit the midsection while Oleksiejczuk was throwing the 1-2. You know what I mean? Try to get on the side of that. Walk him down. See, that's the thing. Oleksiejczuk is walking forward, and then you see that. Look at that way that Pereira is kind of moving just out of range. That teep kick rips him right to the belly hole. Oh, it hurts him. Oleksiejczuk made the noise. He made the face. Oh, he bent over. Now Pereira's on it with 2 knees to the belly hole. Going to take the back. He's got the choke. Oleksiejczuk's going to try to fight the hands. No, he's not going to try to fight anything. He might just wait it out. He's going to maybe try to fight the hand. Now Pereira's getting in deep. Oleksiejczuk's just trying to fight it until he's going to go flat. And he just passes out. Yo, that right hand to the belly hole. He punched him right in the belly hole. My man buckled over. He buckled over. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Fries Critters from Australia down under. I love and appreciate you, Fries. He's something. He throws everything so hard. I mean, everything is to just hurt you. Punched him in the belly hole and just sent him. That was, man, right in the belly hole. Pow! Dude, look at this kick, though. That kick right in the body. That had to hurt like a boss. That was liver side. He was hurting as he was throwing. And then look at, boom, right to the belly hole. My man buckled. He buckled. I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing with him. He buckled. And then he was able to choke him out. 2 knees right to the sternum. You know what I mean? Yo, Jarvis, how you doing? How you doing, Jarvis? That was all right. That was all right. Can Cheeto do it? Yes, Edward. But can Cheeto win? Of course he can. You know, that's the one thing, right? And it really boils down to the one thing I would say. The Sugar Show loves to throw feints. He loves to throw feints. And Vera and Cheeto, he don't bite on feints. And that's going to help a lot. Because you can't get baited in to making a bad move and then getting countered and hit with the heavy shot if you don't bite on those feints in the first place, right? 2 for flinching, but if you don't flinch, you don't get 2. That makes sense. This guy is on, man. This Michel Pereira, I like him there. Now look at this, Cuda and Felipe Lins. Watch on UFC Fight Pass. We got one more on UFC Fight Pass. And then what we do over here, look, you can watch on ESPN Plus. The prelims will be on ESPN Plus. The main card, order on ESPN Plus, the pay-per-view. Thank you, Miami. They're going ham. Ham. Heisenberg, what up? O'Malley is a sniper. I bet my house on it. Yeah. That'll be it. We'll see. I mean, we'll see, gents, but you are so far ahead of us in Europe. Oh, Laughing Man, are we? What do you want me to do? I wish I could do something for you. If you go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, you can adjust it there. I can't do anything about it on Twitch, but if you go to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube, you can adjust it. UFC Fight Pass YouTube, especially when it's the main card, you're going to want to be over there anyway. Two first-round finishes. Like, I don't know, this next fight, you think they're going to try to pause? I'm not sure. We'll see. Definitely have... Oh, I'll guarantee we'll have something. I'm waiting for them to see what they do right after this, but, you know what I mean? Overhand, what's that? The sync is better here. There you go, see? The sync is better. Doug Ross, what? What you watching, brother? Where is this? Huh? He wants to fight in UFC Brazil. He's like, put me in the Brazil. Suju, how you do? I have a, like, what am I watching from? I've got a feed from the truck. I get a feed from the truck. That's what happens when you work for the UFC. You get a feed from the truck. No commercials, no nothing. You know? I do a trunk feed. I ain't no trunk feed laughing, man. You know what I mean? But rational guarding, agreed. I was ahead of Jens about 15, 20 seconds. There you go. So Cuda, but now I'm curious if they're going to just run right in this. And then, Jens, miss you, brother. Little Evil. Barber said, I hope you're well, man. I'm good. I'm good, Pooper Trooper. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Felipe leans and Cuda, he got the pain off him, though. You know what I mean? I get it free. You think so? Okay, let me see. All right. Yeah, let's do this. All right, hey, speaking of UFC 299, I got UFC 299 top finishes.
Chito's got to get a little more busy. He's got to get busier. That is the key word there. He's having it. Cruises down after a huge shot. And Chito ends it. Double-digit finishes in the bantamweight division. He wanted to make a championship statement, and he did so in round 4. That was it. What a way to stamp it. Dominic Cruz is still on shaky legs. He's not good. What a head kick.
Nice knee to the body by Frivola.
But this is a grueling...
There is a new lightweight contender, Benoit Saint-Denis, by first round KO.
Wow. 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 I'm telling you, this young man is something special. When you think that this guy just started training MMA in 2017, I mean, that is wild.
In the ear every time he throws, see every time. Oh! Followed it with another left hook. Simone is down.
That was nasty. Dong Yadong pouncing on him. And he robs him again. And that's going to do it.
Gave him a good shot to
in the 5th round.
That was great wrestling.
Dong Yadong is absolutely at home with the best bantamweights in the world. And what a response for Song Yadong.
But he has to stop him.
Yes.
Holland had the big moments. Good counter by Holland. Kevin Holland has finished Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Santiago's very upset with that stoppage.
I don't love when a guy goes down face first, though. When a guy goes down face first.
Not sure if Kevin Holland was joking or not. Mentioned something about an injured hand. Acknowledges.
And I guarantee he's going to go there for the 2nd round. I mean, that's a great way of, you know.
Oh! Huge land for Curtis Blaydes, only round 2.
Oh my goodness, they're big shots.
Will do it. Curtis Razor Blaydes by knockout. How do you like him now?
That is what he needed. He said, I ain't going to take you down. I'm going to put you down. Curtis Blaydes needed. And he is fired up.
And when Daniel sticks a mic in his face, he's probably going to tell you, I'm not in here for takedowns tonight. 0 takedown attempts and a monumental knockout win for the contender Curtis Blaydes.
And that was the statement that he needed to make. This man feels like he's been overlooked in the heavyweight division. Oh, Dustin now. Oh, he's getting taken as well.
He's got it. He's in time.
Oh, that looks under the tap. Dustin Poirier submits Michael Chandler in round 3. That has got to feel good.
Huge moment for Dustin Poirier, and what a fight.
Well, that corner was urgent after round 2, and Dustin Poirier came out in round 3 and took care of business. Chandler was game as usual, but this rivalry meeting belongs to the credentialed former interim champion, Dustin Poirier.
And that's why Dustin Poirier has been around for so long.
What it might be like early round 2. Sterling unable.
Sean O'Malley. Wow. It's the angles, guys. The way that he moves and pivots. He sets you up. Wow. Wow.
Sean O'Malley is the UFC bantamweight champion. The Sterling reign ends tonight in Boston.
It's his ability to set guys up, please.
Coaches for season 32 of The Ultimate Fighter, and it will be UFC Women's Flyweight Champion Alexa Grasso and former champion Valentina Shevchenko. Grasso became the first Mexican UFC Women's Champ after defeating Shevchenko, and their last fight resulted in a draw. Before their last two fights, Valentina had successfully defended the belt 7 times. This show will premiere on June 4th on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN+. I don't have to tell you, these are two of the most badass women on the planet, and this should be a very fun season.
Yes. Do I hear music and picture yourself making the walk all the time? All the time. I remember it. Do I put myself back in that situation? Walking out, just, yeah, that's why I'm always shadow boxing. I'm always walking out. I'm always walking out to the arena. You know what I mean? I'm always walking out to the arena, moving. Us. Ah. You know, I love it. But we'll have to give it a whirl. So, by the way, I've got one for you. Let me see. Wait, and I want it on the... Oh, did I do the second one or the first one? Oh, yeah, doing the bait. This is the first one. And watch him moving backwards. Watch how fast he gets up and throws this combo. This is ridiculous. How do you do that? How do you do that from falling and pop up like this? Look, up swinging. Boom. As he's falling backwards. Boom. And then here it comes. Wow. 6'7"? 6'7"? That's crazy. 260 pounds.
I mean, he gets guys to exchange with him, and he's so long. He's so long.
We heard John. Big run for Robella. Big boy. One and done. Robella's Despaigne has arrived.
I mean, he gets guys to exchange with him, and he's so long.
That's craziness. That is craziness, though. You know what I mean? What? Schaub, Brandon Schaub. What about him? Whatever. That'd be up to the UFC mod 2. If that's what they said to do, then that's what I would, yeah, whatever they want. Where is it? There it is. Now I'm finding it. All right, and then we have right here.
Upstairs.
Oh, he got the choke. He got it. He got it.
Yeah. That knee right there, like that knee had to hurt so bad. Ow. What about the Joshua KO? That was a sick hand over the top, blasted him. Oh, look at his deep. Deep.
That's it. He's going. He's out.
That will do it. 7 in a row for the oncoming Michel Pereira.
Wow. To the body.
Oh, that knee, you can hear it. Ooh.
Upstairs.
He got the choke. He got it. He got it.
He was done with the striking though.
Okay. And then he just sunk it in at that point. Now it's even worse.
That's it. He's going. He's out.
That will do it. 7 in a row.
7 in a row. He's something. He's something. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let me see here. They got O'Malley wigs. They got O'Malley wigs. Is that for real? They got O'Malley wigs. I love this one, though. Repost. All right, Cuda. Here we go. Here we go. Cuda. Sorry for all the questions, but does pay-per-view also give me the early prelims? Gee, man. I mean, wouldn't it? I would think so. If you ordered the pay-per-view, wouldn't it give you all of them? Or is it just like not until the very end? You know what I'm saying? Oh. One Love, right? Who was that? Why can't I think of his name? Who did he do that to? Kevin Holland, when he knocked him out from his back with the one punch. The crocodile. Why is the name not... I know he does this, and I can't... Jacare Souza, thank you. Jacare. That was it. Thank you. Yeah. From his back, right? From his back. Thank you, Red. Red Silver, love and appreciate you. Everybody, hope everybody's doing well. At some point, we'll have a Viss up in here. Right now, we got Mr. Leans. Felipe Leans making his way out. Yo, here we go. I wish I was logged in right now. Man, I don't even have I'm not even, I want to be logged in so bad. One day. Hold on 1 second, y'all. We're going to do this together, okay? Night, Joy. Chat says, have a good night. Be good. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you. All right, Felipe Leans. 5th longest win streak in UFC light heavyweight division with Tree. 9 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. 3rd smallest bottom position percentage UFC history. 0.14 percentile. Jonathan Kelsey, Jacare Souza, right? I've got a feeling. Cuda, right? I wonder if he'd like, they said you have to take that off. Could you imagine if he got to come out in the Incredible Hulk colors? That'd be awesome. And at some point we'll have Mr. Viss in here. Mr. Viss. We do need the Hulk, though, you know? Oh, that shot. Look at that shot. I got to repost that thing. I'm telling you what. Well, we'll do it later. We'll mess it. We'll mess it later. We'll mess it. He's making his way out. This could be crazy right here, right, Slam? This could be a... Cuda he kind of bat shit. He gets after it. Like, he's like, what? What? You know what I mean? 1 of 3 active Moldovan UFC fighters. He says he has gained control of his emotions. He's getting older. You know what I mean? He's getting older. I like that. Cuda last fight defeated T. Bowser. First round, TKO. Finished 14-17 wins, has 12 knockouts. Second highest takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 58.6. 7th most takedowns in UFC light heavyweight history with 34. 34. Dang. It's a big one. Damn, how you do? I'm having a good, you know me, I love this. Hanging out with everybody. Thank y'all so much for giving me your time in chats. I'm loving every second of it. Loving every minute of it. Make sure that you all over there on the Twitch side, show some love. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hit the sub and the notification bell. 75, 78-inch reach, 30, 38. Felipe Lins is 38 years old, 6'2". Dang, they got 3 inch, okay, 1 inch apart height. Okay, Cuda 205. Oh. Fight clock. Heavyweight vision. I can see, but 17-5, 6'2". All right, Coconut. He's Coconut Creek Flow Rider. I'm in. 70. What? Chess Ninja. Huh? What do I think about Francis Ngannou? Hey, making money. Regardless what you want to say about him, he making money. He had the boxing world on their they were on their tippy toes there for a minute. Like you cannot have him out here beating world champions. And then Anthony Joshua made everything right. Always right in the boxing world again when he went out there and just cracks him with the right hand and sleeps him. You know what I mean? But there for a minute, man, that was bad. That was bad for boxing. Now, you can't have this dude coming in here straight out of MMA and winning world titles. Can't do it. Well, that fight clock. He always has the punch. Well, yeah, he punches hard. What is he like? What is he? He punches like a Ford Escort or something like that. Whatever that was. So yeah, I mean, he's always got that puncher shot. But I'm just saying, it was funny to hear like the boxing world is like always right in the boxing world again because Anthony went out there and did what he was supposed to. You know, I mean, good leg kick there, Cuda. You want to realize? All right. Now, Felipe's got that range. Now we have to see. Kind of sitting out there, hanging out in the center. I like that. Just kind of fainting. Both of them just go side to side. Popping hands. There's a double jab, but. See if we can get these. Cuda. Trying to walk his way in. Felipe. There we go. Inside leg kick. Oi. Felipe. That'd be the one thing with these leg kicks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good jab. Oh, that couple of big calf kicks, right? Big calf kicks from Leans, Chins. You the goat in this, man. Love you, big. Much love, Doggy Wiggle. T.Y., man, appreciate you. All right, so Leans on the outside circling around. You got Cuda kind of standing in the side, landing that big leg kick right there. But then Felipe comes back with a leg kick of his own. I got a calf kick for you, too. You know what I mean? Trying to cut him off. Try to go with the jab. Lon is going to throw that left hand. Bring it up, Felipe. Let me see. Trying to pop that jab, but Cuda trying to cut him off, stay in front of him. There's that calf kick. Or that. Ooh. He just missed. With that right hand, Cuda. He had Felipe back to the fence. Thought he was going to throw that right hand. He had him backed up against the fence. That was a shot that just missed. Huh? When you're in a sport, it's best not to tall building before you learn to crawl. Oh, there it is. Felipe trying to throw that kick. Lon throws a heavy right hand. Yo, Pooper. Love and appreciate you. There you go. But then he got right back up. So it looked like kind of knocked him off balance. I gave him a push. Right? That's the one thing, man. When they're throwing them kicks, your balance. Obviously, you ain't Robles, that's for sure, because that kid going back throwing 3-punch combinations, you know? So, all right, anyway, so doing a good job sitting right on the center. Felipe, pop that jab. Oh! See, man, he's landing that right hand, but it's not, you know what I mean? Lean's got the kicks, Cuda landing the right hand. But we'll see, because Felipe has tagged the top of that calf. See, he started to lift that leg up a little bit, and Cuda was reacting. He tried to jab to the belly hold. There it is. Man, Leans is tagging that calf. Oh, I don't know. He's kind of changing his stance up a little bit. Cuda tried to land a big right hand there. I don't know how many more calf kicks you think he's got. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Shake and bake! But then he's going to go for the single leg. Cuda looking to try to tee up. He's going to try to get his balance. Land the right hand. There you go. Gets his foot to the floor. Lands the elbow. There you go. Good job. Back against the fence. Lands the elbow. Felipe let go and throws a high kick. But he had that single leg and he bailed on it. You know what I mean? I can't find what you're calling, bro. What, the right hand he just threw to Cuda or the calf kick he just threw to Cuda? Because I'm making it all up. It's not really happening. I'm just saying things out of my head. And he just landed that calf kick again. Cuda in trouble. Now he's going to desperately try to step in there. He's eating two left hands, and he's starting to wobble. He's trying to throw a big right hand, but he's getting kicked in the calf. Felipe is starting to tee off a little bit. Cuda is getting there throwing, but, right? Oh! You see what I mean? He's trying to throw this heavy, heavy right hand, but it's kind of grazing, rolling off, stuff like that. But, Doug, I don't know what do you want me to do for you? Because he's going in for the double leg right now. That's called a double leg that Felipe is trying to get on Cuda. And Cuda is not going to try to fall down. He's trying to pulse on ahead and stand back up. That's called like a scramble. And then he got up and he threw an elbow. And then they broke and they're heading back to the center. Felipe is moving back a little bit. Cuda is coming forward. And then he was going to try to land that 1-2. Felipe is trying to tie. He's hitting back. Boom. There's a 1-2-1. Look at now they're going to get in there to start throwing. It hit a lot of the shoulders, but Felipe is throwing combinations back and forth. Cuda goes with the right hand, left hand. Moving back, but Pikachu. You're lucky I love that name, Pikachu. You're lucky I love that name because you're hurting my feelings. This is the UFC watch along. This is the UFC stream. This ain't the Jake. Huh? I don't know. Like, when people say that, it's like, I swear, am I not calling the fight correctly? Am I just making shit up? Is nobody seeing the fight that I'm seeing? I swear I'm trying to call it correctly. They're like, I am not following what you're saying. Like, none of this is happening. What do you mean? He's sitting down in his corner right now. Like, people are like, is he making this up? Huh? I don't think so. You're a terrible commentator, Jens Pulver. Oh, well, shit. Benoit Saint-Denis. All right, here we go. Right back to the center. Cuda trying to bounce. I'm curious, though. Thank you very much, Melissa. Thank you. I'm curious, though, how many times he's going to get kicked in his calf. You know what I mean? Oh, and he gets kicked. There's one. Oh, yeah, Leans. Leans got to know. He's got to start adding that feint. Look, Cuda got to, like, you can tell as he's kind of sitting back, looking to tee off with that big right hand. He wants to land that thing as heavy as he can. There it is. Up. He's had to switch up his stance. That got him. See, he fell right forward. He threw that right hand. Felipe stepped back, then tagged that calf, and he could no longer. The poker face is gone. It's hurt. Look, it's hurt. Look at that. He's limping on it, but he can't even throw the other direction, so he has to have that leg forward. And now he's going to try to land the big right, left. Felipe can just block it against the fence and move off to the side. He's going to just keep trying to dent that, you know what I mean? That calf is done. But now you got to just make sure, set it up, pop, kick it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what so Felipe definitely taking his time because they wounded Cuda. See, look how hard Cuda tried to throw that right hand. Now Felipe's starting to tee off a little bit, but he's got to be careful because Cuda is always holding that right. Cuda trying to walk him down a little bit. Felipe moving back, like get him to overswing again. Yeah, we got a long time. We have a long time with this calf. You know what I mean? So we'll have to see what he's going to do. And that's, again, when you can't fight the other direction. So he's going to have to But he's doing a good job right now, throwing heavy enough. He's lifting the leg up. He's not getting caught. Now Felipe's going to go in for a body lock, going to take the back, and then push him up against the fence. There you go. Now it's just up to see what Cuda can do. He's going to turn into him. Got to start trying to pummel. We got that nice body lock, right? We got that body lock by Felipe, which he's not kicking the leg, so that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Yo, okay, Chad, if you guys don't realize, but DC is fearing someday UFC champs will tap him in the shoulder and give him the seat. No, never. But this is why I'm never leaving here. He's got the body lock. There you go. Oh, trying to get that takedown. Felipe! All right, he lands in the half guard. Lands in the half guard. All right, now what can you do down here, Mr. Leans? That leg is messed up, Posh, but at least now he's got to, now we got to grapple, you know? He's got to do something. He's got to figure out how to try to pummel, push up, create space, do something, you know? Do something. But that'll be the one thing I did. So he's just kind of sitting there just being nice and heavy, and it's just up to, they're hugging. They're hugging, real lives. They're hugging. At this moment, they're hugging. But he's just sitting there. So, yeah, we're just stuck here. We're stuck. They're booing. Oh, they're booing. They want to show that, like, they want to see this leg. There you go. UFC Fight Pass, live events, movies, on the go, originals. Man, it's Podcast Central, UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, home of the stream. Let's go. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. So now he's back up on his feet. He's going to sit up there. Now he's going to sit on his back. Try to push away. Look at that. Throw some knees. Huh? Did you watch any of the Big 12? Me? No. I sat there and played Fortnite and kept getting second, third, couple of fifths. I need the new umbrella. It's a new season. Oh, 3 big shots, 4 big shots. Cuda trying to get up. He's got to cover up, though. He gets up to his feet, trying to throw 1 big shot. Felipe goes in for a takedown. There you go. Pummel inside. Cuda get that overrunner. Lift him up, lift him up. There we go. He was going to try to throw that head and arm, step in front and trip him. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go follow Fight Pass on YouTube so you don't miss any of our future content. Future content. Look at that. Felipe's got him pushed up against the fence. Just going to hold that. Look at, they're going to keep that. Nice. Do it by, had the back. Now they break. There you go. Back to the center. Leeds, you better kick him. 20 seconds. Short time. Cuda was walking you down. Kick him. There you go. He kicked him once. Cuda is going to go in for a double leg. Switch it to a single. Denied. Here we go. Walking after, look at that. Cuda walking after Felipe, moving backwards, just kind of hanging out. He's going to give him the round. Cuda with the right hand. Oh, Cuda. Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, no, he's in trouble, though. You know what I'm saying? All right. Round 3. We got calf issues. Oh, that thing's, it's done. It's done. I can't even imagine it's like the panic. You know what I mean? The panic. UFC. Did I hear that you're coaching Greco 2 this year? Your son is going to be it's freestyle and Greco right now. I'm just a part of it. So I go in on Mondays and Wednesdays with Wes and and you know what I mean? Right now. So yeah, we're starting it. But I want the Greco side of it. I definitely want to do the pummels. And I want to work. I'm trying to switch everybody like my man from Penn State. No longer tying up the back of the neck. Wrestlers, tie up the cowlick. Get heavy on that head, the cowlick, so you wear them out and they tap out. That's my goal. So add it in the dirties. We need a Hulk smash right here, Triple Scott. All right, here we go. Now, look at that. Cuda still walking forward. Felipe moving back on the outside. You know what I mean? Just kind of sit around. Ooh, Black Rifle Coffee Company. Chance, who's the best leg kicker you ever faced? Oof, Dwayne Ludwig made things tough. That's for sure. Sakurai kicked the dust out of my legs. That one, he kept kicking me in the midsection. Cuda swing. He's got Felipe pushed up back against the fence. He kind of stumbled. Sakurai was so heavy. They had me fighting up at 160. He was so big. He kept throwing. He busted my arm, tore it up. But he had some good kicks. Kept my left stuck. I couldn't throw my left. Oh, there we go. Now Felipe's got the back. They're standing up. Fight the head. Oh, he went for the Kimura. No can do. Gave up the Kimura halfway through. And then Zhao fake kicked me square in the nut and about blew up my ball sack. So that one, that's been seen damn near a few billion times, I think. I'm more famous for getting kicked in the balls than I am Hall of Fame and world champion. Now he's got the back. Lon's like, Felipe's got his back in the fight. He's still throwing some punches back behind him, but we'll have to see. Oh, he's up. There you go. Turn into him, Lon. Let go of that. Nope, he's like, I'm going to get this Kimura. This will be my Kimura, period. He wants it so bad. Look at that. Nope. Get up, maybe. Back up to your feet. There against, got him pushed up against the fence. Felipe has a single. Cuda pulls him up off the single. Tough, man, tough. Coach Chance forward making a bunch of little, wait till you see it. Big game MMA. We got the big game wrestling team, but big game MMA. After they all go to college, or if they choose not to go to college, I'm going to have them all. I'm going to have all the wrestlers of Iowa. And then my brother's school, Phuket top team in Thailand. You all just wait. Wait till you see what we do with the streams. And I show everybody a true version of amateur that we'll do every weekend. Mind blown. These kids will have 100, 200 bouts before they ever even fight MMA. There you go. Keep those knees. There you go. Push them up against the fence. Libe! Let go of the knee and throw the right hand. Oh, Lon just he threw an elbow right to the back of the neck. You can see it. He said, "Pow!" Cuda said, "Pow!" That thing was right in the back of his head. Look at it. It got him right in the back of the neck. Look at that. He looked right at him. He said, boof, right on the back of the neck. My man come from across. Oh, look at that. Got him right back here. And he could see it. He's like, man, I caught that. Fingers and elbows, son. Watch it. Here we go. Then he doesn't get his position either. And they start it in the center. You know what I mean? There we go. Now, here we go. So now Felipe trying to throw some shots. Cuda thought he was going to get into the boxing, get the body lock, push him up against the fence. Cuda, you know what he stopped doing? He hasn't kicked that calf once. Not one time. But now he's just getting pushed up against the fence. We're going to hold that. Hold it right there. I love Beltran. He just got him pushed. Look at that. And we're going to get a whole bunch of little light punches to the side of the head. Just kind of, you know. 2 rounds to 0, but Cuda not going to be able to do a whole lot. Felipe got him pushed up against the cage, got him just body locked, right? Got him body locked. Head in the pocket. Now we just got to figure out what he's going to do. Oh, there's one knee. Lon just kind of just throwing, you know what I mean? Not a whole lot he can do. There we go. Needed a thigh. Then needed the belly hole. Steps on the foot. Yes. Now he's going to try to drop in and get that double, but Cuda was trying to pull it. Look, he's going to grab those hands and lift him up. Try to pummel inside, push down on the head. If he gets down too low, peel that up. He's going to ride this out, not per se. Just keep him pushed up against the fence, and they're going to just let him do it. They're just going to let him look it. He's in. And boy, there's how you break that. Could have been a little sooner, but I love it. I love it, Beltran. Now we're back to the center. Here we go. Yeah, Felipe's tired. You know what I mean? I'm going with the Sugar Show because he's our champion, and he's barely won the, defend it, get after it. Hope he does, man. I hope he does. It's going to be fun. He's my watch-along brother, so I'm definitely rooting for him. Cuda trying to go after him. Look at Leans isn't even trying to kick the calf or nothing. He's going to sit with his back against the fence, lands a right hand. Felipe landed a good right hand right there, though. Cuda tries to throw an overhand right. Oh, Felipe tries to throw that 1-2. Oh, both of them. Good fight. Good fight. That calf, though. Look at this. Right off the bat, Pedro Munoz. We got Munoz and Phillips, Mataush and Dos Anjos. Mataush, you know what I mean? Caitlin Cerminara, a.k.a. Chukagian, Macy Barber. Who y'all got on that? Who y'all have on that one? I think so, one love. Curtis Blaydes and Jalton Almeida. Ooh, at 7, what time we? Oh, damn, we got 4 minutes. Chins, why don't you jump? Why don't you jump on that celebrity boxing thing and fight Mike Tyson? You will be rich. I would never, ever, ever fight Mike Tyson. Ever. I'm doing great, Armin. I'm doing good. Saba, how you doing? Armin? I would never. Now, the celebrity boxing, I would like to. Oh, Piotr Jan. I would like to see Piotr Jan kind of. You know the thing about Song. Song's going to come heavy. He's going to come to fight. He's going to throw explosive. He's young. He's fiery. You know what I'm saying? But we need Piotr to get it back. You know what I mean? We need Piotr to get it back. The kid can fight. So hopefully we'll see what happens in this fight. But the celebrity boxing, I would like to box. I would never box Mike Tyson. You can't win with that. You know what I mean? Mataush, Gamrot beat Saruki and nobody else can. Yes, and even that was questionable. But Mataush is the only one that could with the wrestling, which was crazy. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to, I would box. If somebody would let me box, I would box in a heartbeat. Not Tyson. That's a hell no. Like, why? That's like the icon. Like, there's no winning. Why would, I mean, obviously I get it that Tyson, he wants to box, so I'm glad that Jake stepped up, but I would, no, not me, never, ever. I'm not even going to hit him. Plus, I'm scared of him. Why would I do that? He would hurt me. Nope. So, UFC. Who would I like to box? Midnight Rambler? Whoever, I would box. Look at Triple Scott. I'll box you, bro. See, he'll box me. So, whoever. We can get on there, 100%. I would, yeah. I mean, it'd be fun to box, just move around, but I haven't even done anything. I'm old. I'm just a coach, and I'm old. You know what I'm saying? But I would love to be able to just get back in there and have a reason to get back in, to train and stuff like that. I got to lose. No, I could just stay up here at 198 pounds, but I'm trying to work my way down. To, I like to walk around at 170. Oh. But I'd have to give up all this powerlifting. I'm having too much fun. Way too much fun. Well, we'll get it. Look at that. So now we've got, next up, when and if we'll have some kind of a celebratory, I'm sure. Then we'll get into Pedro Munoz and Kyler Phillips. This could be something. You versus BJ. Now, okay, here's the thing, cyberspace. And, we'll talk to BJ. BJ's always trying to get me to fight. So I told him, all right, here's the deal. I'll fight again, but you have to coach me. And he said, all right. So Penn would be my coach this time around. You know what I'm saying? So he's always teasing me. And we're laughing about it. I know, Rampage versus Shannon. One love. I'm in on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm in on it. You know, okay. Again, one of those things, okay. But one of the things that when it comes to, like, people understand, when you've been boxing your whole career, there is a mad difference. I mean, it is just different. Rampage has been boxing, he's been training boxing. But again, there's nothing like those boxers that have been doing round after round, especially with high amateur, because our amateur in MMA is nothing like boxing, where you can box every weekend. You know what I mean? You can box literally every weekend. They have so much time in that ring that it's unbelievable. So that would be the one thing that'd be tough. Obviously, if you decided to let it ride, but Rampage can punch, and Shannon's big. And you know he can still punch, man. The last thing to go is power. You know, and that's what I'm saying. And that's why, like, Mayweather can go around and fight these guys all day because he knows he's not going to get hit. He can take it easy and just enjoy it and just relax. There's a big difference, man. That was one of the things when I started boxing pro, one of the first things I said was the only requirement I ask, especially my first fight, was just make sure he doesn't. I don't want somebody that has over 200 plus amateur bouts because I know how much time that is. Like you just cannot make up for that. To get out there in front of a live crowd, stuff like that. See, the problem with MMA right now, those are our amateur or pro rules. You just don't get paid. So it's promoter based. It's shit. But with boxing, it's literally every weekend. These kids have 200-300. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, if I just couldn't do that. And of course, they gave me a kid that had a lot more than that. And he was Teron Ouellette's cousin, who was the world champion. This kid was 3-0 with 3 knockouts. And he had like 170 some amateur bouts. And I was on, and we were going to be on television. I'm like, oh man, this is going to happen. So I made my boxing debut, and I was in Chicago, and we were going to be the swing bout. So in between the two fights, if one of them ended early, they were going to put us in. Otherwise, we were going to fight at the end of the card. I looked at my boxing coach, Perez, and I go, oh, you can bet your ass we're getting, right? You can bet your ass we're going to be on TV. He's like, why? I go, because I'm mismatched. I'm outclassed. This kid's going to make me look like an idiot. You know we're going to be on live television. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And sure as shit, 7th round, boop! Down he goes. I'm like, oh, here we are. And so now I pop back up, and I had to, in the first round, my man, I punched from too far out, Teddy Atlas said. I punched from too far out. My jab was done, and I ran right into his hook. Boom, boop, put me right on my ass. Pow. I'm like, man, the fact he just knocked me down in a 4-rounder, that's kind of like that's a nail in the coffin. You know what I mean? That's a nail in the coffin. But I came back in the 2nd round, slipped inside. I caught him weaving. Boom! Ripped him with the left hand and put him on his ass. So he made it through that round. So then in the 3rd round, I got inside, ripped him with 2 body shots, and boom! Hit him with the left hook and dropped him again. Oh, but then he comes back in the 4th round and decides that he was just going to move around. He popped me so pop. I couldn't catch up to him. So I ended up winning 2 knockdowns to 1, basically, and got the decision. But it was wild. It was wild. To get back to it, though, when you have those kids that, you know what I mean, just round after round after round of boxing, oh, it's cool. It's fun. So how do you think regional amateur MMA should do it? More like boxing or more of the same? Do you want me to tell you my rules? I can tell them to you right now. I don't care who does them. This is what I'm absolutely doing here in 2 more years. Once it starts, I'm going to start doing dual matches, 2 at each weight class. And I'm going to start bringing people in, and I'm not charging anybody so I can have an entire crowd. So that way I don't have to worry about a commission. I don't need a commission, but I need you to be able to get in front of a live audience. You know how when you're in the gym, you're boxing, you're going against the same people over and over and over. It's mundane, but if I brought in a crowd, all of a sudden shit gets real. And now if I stream it live on my Twitch stream, now it gets really real. But the difference is I'm going to set up the rules, and I'm going to put pads. Everything's going to be padded. So that way I don't want knockouts. In fact, you don't even get a closed guard. Everything is they're 2-minute rounds. And it's just learning how to function. Now what you can do is you can bring me your refs and bring me your judges that are shit, and I'll fix those too. They can sit there and do that all day. You see what I mean? So I want to be able to train all of them. And so what I want to do is be able to help MMA by giving other gyms. Think about it like this. Now all of a sudden you can have an MMA gym, and your whole goal is, well, I'm building up a dual team. And then we start doing city championships, state championships, national championships. So now you're building an MMA gym and you're putting together a team, and it's 2 at each weight class. And so now you've got this team that's traveling around. Now you've got an entirely new incentive of getting people to come in, youngsters. I'm going to have all these wrestlers that want to keep going forward. Now, man, the thing is this. If you want submissions and you want stuff like that, go pro. My job is to make sure there is no close guard. You will be wearing shin pads. You will be wearing the puffy MMA gloves, and I have a custom headgear that protects the front, the ears, and the back of the head. There are no guillotines. There are no submissions. It's all about position, moving around, and back up on your feet after 15 seconds, you're standing back up. If you want submissions and you want stuff like that, go pro. Go pro. But it's just like amateur boxing. All you do is throw straight punches to the face, pop, 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 and you're done. Knockouts mean shit. So that's what I'm going to do. And then this way, when you have all those retired fighters that still want to fight, guess what? They can do it too. So they can still compete as well. Boom. I'm done. I'll leave it right. I'm going to leave that flex right here. And that'll be the amateur. That's going to be the amateur that changes the entire face of MMA. At least if you're on my team, because you're going to be doing it every weekend. And I'll be streaming them live on the Twitch stream. You know what I mean? Imagine when my kids have every weekend, they'll be out there in front of a live crowd. And then again, because I'm not charging the crowd, because I'll be live on YouTube, I'll be live on Twitch, I'll be making money completely different. I'm not charging anybody. I'm not charging the crowd, so I can have a crowd and I don't need a commission because I'm not charging anybody. It's an exhibition. You're watching us practice, period. That's how you build MMA. And then you start having these amateur fighters that have hundreds of rounds a year, and you change the game. I mean, I got all these wrestlers. They have it now. Now all I got to do is add this in, and you're done. Instead of making everything was promoter-based, and everything was pro rules. You just didn't get paid. Of course you only fight one or two. You know what I mean? Of course you'll fight one or two times and then go pro. You're fighting pro from already. Huh? What did I say to what, Tamita? Yeah, so now you have my idea. So anybody that wants to step in and start doing it now, go ahead, because all I'm doing right now is I'm handling all of my wrestling coaches. I'm learning how I'm doing the coaching and all my wrestlers, and I'm not going anywhere until my son graduates high school because I refuse to miss this time with him. So anybody who wants to take it, you can take it. Because this is literally what I'm doing in the next 2 years. But since, see, I'm literally on here saying it, then I can prove later that this was my idea. Oh, what did I say to Jackson after the Miletich fight? Oh, all I said was, I just said, hey, I go, be respectful. Because remember, the whole reason why they started fighting in the first place was because of some words and what somebody said like that. I go, hey, just do me a favor. Show some respect. You didn't win 30 seconds of that fight. Back-to-back wins, 1-11 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history. 8th largest significant strike differential among active UFC bantamweights, 1.87 per minute for Kyler Phillips. And I said, I go, you didn't win 1 second of that fight. I go, that old man over there got tired. I go, so I'm not trying to steal from you. I go, but don't you, I go, you do not, I go, you better show some effing respect. I go, because me, I'm young enough, I'm pissed off enough. I go, I will fuck you up if you want to throw down. No problem. And that's what I said to him. And that's why BJ, did he just say he's going to F him up? But he said, he said, no, it's all good. Everything's good. So we shook hands. And I said, all right. And that was, you know what I mean? And that's what it was. But I wasn't going to let him disrespect him. You know what I mean? That couldn't happen. I found myself just standing there. I got Matt grabbing a hold of me going, you know what I mean? And I'm like, how am I here right now? But I was like looking at Pat in between. I go, don't you do it, Pat. I go, don't you do it. He goes, man, I'm tired. I go, Pat, don't you do it, man. Come on. 5 more minutes. All you got to do is take him down. Just take him down. And he's like, no, I'm done. I'm done, Jenzy. I'm done. I'm like, ah! I go, fine. He's done. But see, now here's the funny part. I was supposed to just be streaming. I wasn't even going to be at the fight. I didn't even want to go. We had to do the UFC stream, but the fights ended early. So now I'm like, well, shoot. The fights ended early. The stream's over. Maybe I'll go down and at least watch and see how the fights go. Oh, no, he found out, obviously. Wait, Jens is here? Tell him to get back here. And I acted like I couldn't hear anybody. Jens, Pat's looking for you. No, Jens, Pat's looking for you. By the way, former RFA bantamweight champion, most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history, 1,211, tied fifth most finishes UFC bantamweight history with 6. Third most performance awards in UFC bantamweight history with 7 for Pedro Munoz. So I was just trying to ignore him. And they were like, no, Pat needs to talk to you. So I went back there. And I was like, oh, man. Well, I'll tell you. So remember how somebody asked me earlier about, do you ever think about walking out, the walkouts, your music and stuff like that? What happened was the PTSD was real. I've got Matt back there. I've got Milicic. I've got all this. I'm like, oh, my God, this is like how it used to be, man, back in the locker room when everybody's getting ready to fight and stuff. And I'm just like, I can't do this. Like my heart is just, I can't do this. I go, I can't be back here. That's why I was trying to just get away from it. Cause I'm like, dude, I'm like, I'm not ready. I can't do this. You know what I mean? And he's like, don't you leave me. So I was like, all right. So I like, of course I'm not going to leave you. And so now we're drilling and training and we're just, so next, I find myself, here I am walking him out there. And so then I was telling his friend, I go, look, I'm not going in the corner. You go in the corner. I'll just sit over here. I'm not going in the cage. I mean, in between rounds, you go do that. And sure as heck, by the second round, I could see Pat. I could tell him, I go, he's done. I go, huh? Were you getting those pre-fight jitters? No, I was remembering. I was having flashbacks of my entire life about this is how we would come up. We were all in the locker room together. This is how it used to be when we were coming up in this sport. We would all be back there and it would be my turn to fight first or Matt, or I had Matt back there. I had everybody back there in the locker room. It's like, it just made me remember, like I was literally just back there in the middle of like, oh my God, here I am. Like I just went back 15 years in my life. PTSD, legitimately. I'm like, I can't, this is like, and it just started messing with me. I'm like, oh man, my emotions were going wild. I was sad. I was hurting. I was, you know what I mean? It was just crazy. And so I had to do so then I was like, all right, fine. I walked out with him and that's when Pat didn't come out, I could see him making that face. I go, hey, just do me that favor. I go, don't you disrespect him. I go, do not disrespect him right now because you didn't win 1 second of that fight. I go, don't, man. I go, look at him. He's over there. He's a mess on the side. He didn't come out. I go, just leave it at that. And that's all I said. I go, you know what I mean? So, everything was good. So it got blown out. BJ went nuts with it for a minute, but otherwise it was all good. Nothing but respect. I appreciated him, but I was just found myself in a position I just didn't want to be in. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Munoz is in the center. Double jab for Phillips with the leg kick. I like that. Big 1-2. Is that the story? Like, I just did a whole lot of talking right there. Like, I don't even know what just happened. All right, here we go. Kyler trying to throw that jab, trying to get the kick. Pedro caught the kick. Then he misses the right afterwards. Kyler catches the Pedro kick. Oh! He tried to throw a big spinner over the top. Right hand for Phillips. Look at that. Pedro sitting out there. Throwing the center, sliding in and out. Kyler, though, I like his movement. Popping that jab, coming with the right leg. Now he's got to figure out how to get moving back, cut him off. Look at that. He's got him. Oh, there was the right hand. I yap a lot. And Jens can out yap. Oh, yeah. I do this. I'm going to do this for 7 hours. This is like I was made to do this job. All right, he got Kyler taken down. He's going to get inside the guard. There you go. That's why I was made to do this. As long as I have an active chat, Fight Pass YouTube, you just can't leave me hanging. I have to have someone to talk to. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. That's what I'm saying. But I love rap with chat. That's what I do. And then we'll have this here coming up here real soon. Oh, look, he's going to try. Kyler kicks him away, gets back up to his feet. Oh, we got an eye dig. We have an eye dig. I'm not laughing at him. He was getting up. We had that was a scratch. He was just trying to get up, though. All right, here we go. Here we go. Do the leg kick. 1 foot out the door. Right? Oh, here we go, though. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 with the rear kick. I like that, Phillips. That was it. Pop, pop, hook, rear leg. The secret word, Brypin, I'll never. Didn't I say it once? I thought I said it. I never did I? No. Ooh, Kyler tried to roll with the right hand, but Pedro was rolling through, trying to say calmly, but he's able to get out of the way, but throwing. Nice 1-2. Spider moves. How you do, Spider? Popping inside. Pedro's trying to stand around from Kyler, moving inside, popping that jab. Moving. Look at that. Pedro's trying to corner him off. He's got to be careful. He's going in with his back against that fence. Pedro's staying in front of him a little bit. There's that right hand. Be careful. Kyler got a right hand, man. And that kick with that right hand, Pedro. Here we go. Oh, jab. Nice jabs. Good movement, though. He's seeing everything a little bit. Kyler got a little too aggressive on that hook. I like that right there. Munoz dropped down for a double, but didn't overcommit to it and then let him back out. There you go. Double kick upstairs. Oi! My fight clock is accurate to the point that it's what I'm watching. It's what the time I have, yeah. Like they're together. 144, 140, yeah. What legs and stuff like that might be do different, I don't know. All right. Out in front. Look at that, Pedro. Both of them. Look at that right there. See, I like that. Kyler gets him. He punches. He feigns back a little bit. Munoz got, where's that third and fourth punch? Nice kick. Oi, with the spin. Oh, right there. Jab cross with the knee. Caught him right there. That was beautiful. Pedro tried to drop down for a shot. Look at Kyler sprawled him that knee. Oh, he timed it. Got him with that knee again. Going to plumb that head. There's another knee. I like it. Kyler with the shots. Pedro's going to try to find them, but Kyler jab cross got it with the knee. Oi. YouTube's about 30. It always is, Brypan. Oh, these two are swinging right now. Kyler's picking it up like a boss. That constant stand switch, grabbing that knee, grabbing that head. Look at him throwing that knee right there. He did it again. Lunged in. Pow! Wait. What did we stop it for? There was an eye poke in there. It didn't even look like an eye poke. Look, he grabbed the back of the head, jumped in with the knee, but we might have had an eye dig. Oh, it was perfect. Look at the way he threw that, though. He was moving backwards. He pawed away. Okay, so he did this through the knee, and as he was moving back, he was pawing. Nice job, though. Hey, no nonsense. You know he sees it, so GG, no nonsense. But that knee, the way he plumps ahead and fires that knee. The cut was caused by a punch. All right. Ooh, look at that. Right there, though. Kyler's, man, he's firing. What's that? Pulver? Yeah, so you watch on YouTube and you can rewind me. There you go. YouTube might be the way to be. I'm telling you, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Am I growing the mold again? I just shaved it. Oh, nice jab, Kyler. Kick to the body. Oh, big old teep kick for Munoz. Look at Kyler, though. Pop, and then come back with that jab. I like that. Oh, Munoz with the jab. Nice high kick, Kyler. Damn, these two are beating each other up. Oh, I like it. Uber, Camel, Uber. Oh, Becca has thoughts. Great thing about YouTube is you can pause it till it's caught up to your stream. See, I love that. Well, see, there you go. Make sure at some point UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Dual wield if you must. Jens, do you remember that big goofy dude in your gym? He won a UFC belt, did a media interview where he said he sleeps with his UFC belt. I bet Matt Hughes No. I slept with my belt the first time too, though. No, you know what I do remember about Tim? Here's the biggest thing I remember about Tim Sylvia. When he first walked in, he was big and out of shape. And I remember the first practice used to make him sick, but we were in a racquetball court. And you could see, like, he would go out the racquetball court, you could see his feet still inside. And he'd go, ew, he was getting sick, right? He was throwing up from the work. But you know what I remember about Tim? I remember when he went to Hawaii and he won this heavyweight tournament. I was in tears. I was so happy for him. I was like, dude, think about how far you've come. You were getting sick and barely even able to you had no movement. But that kid worked so hard. And he went out and he won that tournament and it got him into the UFC. I was in tears. I'm like, I know I give you shit all the time, but I'm so proud of you. That kid, the fighter he turned himself into from the kid that he was, it's pretty impressive. And I will always say that, man. The way he worked his ass off. He worked hard, really hard. And he earned that, dude. I remember when he won that belt, man. It was pretty cool. All right, these two. There you go. There's that kick by Kyler. Trying to work inside. But, I mean, yeah. He was so uncoordinated in the beginning, but he worked so hard. That is one thing. He was there every day. Worked his ass off. I was in tears when he won that tournament. It was awesome. And it was funny because I know these two are fighting, but they're not really doing much. But people were like, because I would sit there and I'd be yelling out this, it was so funny. The people in the crowd were like, he's really listening to everything you're saying. I'm like, yeah. It's like, this is so awesome. Because I would be describing, and he would sit there and he'd be throwing these things in the clinch. They were like telling me things to tell him. All right, tell him to do this. And I'm like, all right, Tim, let's go work that uppercut, hit that feint. And then he would do it. They're like, this is so awesome. I'll never forget that. The crowd was literally telling me things to tell him because he was listening. It was crazy. See, I got goosebumps. That's that, man. See, all right, stop it. I don't like going backwards. Okay, here we go. Pop that jab, try to get inside. Kyler backing up out of the way. Control that pace. Calf kick, Kyler. Calf kick, Munoz. Look at that double jab. I like that. What's that? You beat Kenji in Pride with the soccer kick. Do you think UFC should allow them? No, but I wish they would bring knees back. Nice high kick attempt by Kyler. I wish they would bring knees back where you should be able to knee everywhere. I think that's one that you should have. 100%. You should have that. You should be able to knee everywhere. Elbows cut you, but knees, man, knees hurt you. Coming that side kick, you should be able to knee on the ground. I liked back in the day when you could. I loved it. Munoz is still moving forward. Kyler's trying to look. I like how Kyler's doing a great job of controlling the pace, sitting back just enough, moving, bouncing, trying to time it, landing a big long 1-2 right there. Munoz, he's outside trying to figure out how to get inside, but Kyler's doing a great job. Look at that. See how he checked that calf kick that time. Hey, try to get that lead hook. Munoz, he's doing a good job. He's outside trying to figure out how to get inside. And then he shots. Kyler's doing a good job ranging. You know what I mean? You see how he's sitting out there with that range? Just sitting there. Pop that jab, pop that. Oh, hey. Boom. There you go. Good right hand for Kyler with the circle and that jab. Anyone come here with the issues purchasing? Anyone come here with issues purchasing the fight? I don't know of anybody having a Crunchy Twitch 659. What up? I don't know of anybody having problem purchasing. No. There you go. Oh, I like that. Rip that 45 to the body. Come out with the right hand. Kyler with that combination. You can just tell Kyler's kind of in cruise control, sitting back, right? Pedro's having a hard time closing that distance. But look at Kyler's controlling it. Jab cross, finishing with that rear leg. I like this. Kickboxing match right here, One Love, right? UFC, I get an error page every time. Tried like 10 times. To what? Purchase the pay-per-view? Well, I don't know. We might have to, I don't know, maybe 8K can help me with that. Flow state is real until that, but see, that's the thing. You need to start using feints and things to counter that. To counter that flow, you got to knock them off. You know what I mean? You got to try to knock them out of their rhythm. Look at that. The way that Kyler was able to spin that kickback, land a combo. Look at Kyler he's in his zone. You know what I mean? He's just nailing it. Everything that he's doing, he's able to touch him from those distances, catch him, that spinning kick at the end right there. I mean, that was perfect. So that's you got to start adding in feints and stuff like that to try to get them to start second guessing and knock them out of their rhythm. But right now, yeah, that flow state, he's tearing it up. Yeah, I don't know with the ESPN Plus, we have to work on that with the ESPN, but we got that cut on that left eye. UFC.com/pay-per-view. If it doesn't work, I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Kate. You gotta use feints. Feints will help break that up a lot. Not to mention throwing your own punches. Don't sit back and just kind of and follow behind them. Francis got reality checked. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hey! Who's cut? Munoz has a cut over his left eye. Lifeless. Oh! Kyler tries to go upstairs with that kick. Look at that. There's the left leg. Right leg to the... I love it. Pedro's cut on the left. Boom. Right there. Pop, pop. I like that. Kyler moving. Just looking good. Sitting back there. Dancing around. Pedro's trying to figure out how to close this distance. And Kyler's waiting. He's got that left hand just locked. Switches back. Turns it into a jab. Switches stances. Boom. High kick for Munoz. High kick for Kyler. Munoz gets that deep butt. Oh, I love that jab to the belly and a spin kick. What? Munoz got to be. He's behind. Definitely. Kyler's stepping up. Like, he's on point. I like this. Like, you can tell. He looks great. Throwing that 1-2. You can tell if you're watching the fight, he's just got the range figured out. See, Pedro tried to double jab right hand. He just moved out of the way casually, just slid just out of the range, and then able to try to figure out how he's going to do it. He is holding the center the whole time, but he's not able to do much to it. See what I mean? Kyler is controlling that, moving around, bounce on the outside, pop, pop, slip, boom, throwing that. Oi, Teep. Let's go, Pedro. Oi! There you go, tell you up to it. Oh. That'd be crazy. I'm listening to what DC's saying. He wouldn't be ranked. That'd be like first time ever. See, I like that right there. Right there what he's doing. He's moving and circling like that, and he throws that lead hook, rear leg. Lead hook, boom. Phillips, that is, throwing that lead hook into that rear leg. Popping that jab. There you go. But, yeah, moving inside, popping that jab. Oi, with the kick. Ah, nice. Big leg kicks from Munoz. Let's go. Let's go, Munoz. Got to keep going. Circle, and pop. Pop! Kyler's in like he said, he's just in that zone. Boom, calf kick. But what they should do first blood fights, that's in bare knuckle. First jab, pop, done. Fight's over. Man, Kyler, look at that. Just flowing on the outside, man. He's just on that outer track, moving around that right hand when Munoz was trying to throw that right leg. But I like that. He's just got the range. Side to side. Look at that. Side to side. Playing with it. Boom. Pop that jab. Oh! There Munoz got in there. Pressure! But then he backed off and gave him the range again. I like Munoz got in there and oof. Yeah. Bare knuckle is on another level because it cuts you so fast. You know what I mean? Yo, Yao. What up, Yao? Cheeto? He could be. Could be today. Right leg. Come on, Pedro. You got to get aggressive. Like he's throwing his 1-2 and then he's backing up. He needs to just keep going forward, right? Keep going forward. Pop, 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 pop. You got to get ugly. Make it ugly. Oh, see, there he goes again. Gosh, I love Kyler with that thing. That lead hook and that rear leg just skipped off the back of his head. Looks good. And he's turning it up. Pedro, you got to just get ugly, man. Bite down on the mouthpiece and get in there and just turn this into some kind of just a phone booth. Get him in the phone booth, buddy. Look at that, Kyler. Just look at him controlling it. Controlling it. Walk into both, man. Bob, weave, parry, got to do. But look at that, Kyler with the left leg. He's just in his zone. He's just picking it, picking apart, moving out of the way, seeing everything. He's just in his groove. You got to do something to try to derail that. There it is, right, Poot? He's just floating. He's just kind of moving around, sticking a hand. He's in cruise control. Munoz has got to do something to make it ugly. He's got to get in there. Got to figure out and keep going. Once you get that punch, right, Josh? Pop, pop, and then keep popping. Pop, pop, pop. He's got to get extra right now. But see, the other problem, though, just like for me, I don't know other people, but you see how we're talking about how Kyler's just kind of in his zone and how he's moving around and how he's able to just kind of how he's flowing. See, the problem is we get stuck on the defensive side, too. We're losing, but we're stuck following around, always looking for that opening, and it never comes. You got to change up. We get into the same rhythm, good and bad, and you got to figure out how to break out of it. Gaethje 6'9", why do I got to shut up? Oi! Right, left. Oi! Jens, what up? I'm good, man. So over here doing watch on my guy. Much love, my friend. Much love. Gaethje's telling me to shut up. Look at Gaethje 6'9". It's like, shut up. Like, dang, you don't like me. I don't like that, huh? Love the commentary. That means a lot. Thank you, Ancient Pa. I got other people telling me to shut the F up, hurting my feelings. Thank you. I needed that. The fight, but listening to you, I can almost see it. Hey, don't toy with me because that's my whole goal. I act like everybody's watching on the radio. That's why I talk so much. Like everybody's watching on the radio. You know what I mean? I know, Gaethje. I'm messing with you. I love you. I appreciate you. I know the dude's spamming. I knew who you were talking about, but I had to do it. You know what I mean? I had to do it. I appreciate you. Thank you. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. How you doing? That was a good fight right there. You know what I'm saying? AK Sue will take care of that. One Love. His nickname, it is in the Matrix, right? Good. I like it. Nathan Pringle, how you doing? Yeah. But that's the problem, right? So when they get into that flow, you know what I mean? But when they get in that, but I didn't want to spoil the Twitch delay. I don't understand why you have a problem with the Twitch delay. You know what I'm saying? Who you got in the last 4 of the main card? All right, double pump. Let me look over here. Oh, Gilbert. Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm just watching. What? Because I didn't want to tell chat what happened? Well, the thing is, you can talk all you want. You just don't got to type it. See what I'm saying? You just don't got to type it if you don't want to spoil it. Just don't type. You can yell till you're blue in the face. You just don't got to type it. You know what I mean? Look at this fight, though, right here. Ooh, UFC X. This is about to happen with Mataus. Jens, during the last event, did you see the slow-mo? Huh? Wait, the slow-mo where Volk's tooth went flying out of Topuria punch? Go ahead, what? I'm sorry, huh? Wait. Oh, shoot. All right, everybody, hey, give me 1 second. We got Gamrot coming out, but I have my guests. My guest has arrived. And no, I didn't see the tooth Went flying from Topuria's punch. I didn't see that. That's crazy. I'll BRB 1 second. When I get back, yeah, we've got a guest. All right. Wait, which one do I hit? The BRB scene? All right, BRB.
For season 32 of The Ultimate Fighter, and it will be UFC Women's Flyweight Champion Oleksiejczuk Grasso and former champion Valentina Shevchenko. Grasso became the first Mexican UFC Women's Champ after defeating Shevchenko, and their last fight resulted in a draw. Before their last 2 fights, Valentina had successfully defended the belt 7 times. This show will premiere on June 4th on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. I don't have to tell you, these are 2 of the most badass women on the planet, and this should be a very fun season.
I caught him. I caught him real quick. I found him.
Oh, baby.
What's up, everybody? Hey, we're back, and I want to introduce my man, Mr. Viss. What's up, Viss? How you doing today?
Dude, doing great. As always, man, super excited for the fights we got going on tonight. We got a stacked card, ladies and gentlemen. We got a super stacked card tonight. We were talking about these next 3 fights and how these next 3 fights are on the prelims, man. These are like fights you'd usually see like to kick off some main cards.
100%. Like, look at this. You got former UFC lightweight champion, 7th most wins in UFC history with 21, and 5th most significant strikes in UFC history with 1,782. You got a former champ getting ready to fight now with this former champ, though, Mataush. I can't, man, Gamrot, this guy is something. I mean, he has a win over Sarukian, which
Gamrot had, I remember watching the Beneil Dariush fight with you when he fought Dariush in that grappling match they had going on back and forth.
The back and forth to him. He can bring the wrestling, didn't it?
Yeah, these guys. I mean, it's me. What are you thinking for this? What do you think, Gamrot and Dos Anjos? What are we thinking?
You know, I don't want to go against RDA. I think he's just my veteran. He's coming off a loss. You know what I mean? Gamrot's coming off that win, but it's
against Rafael.
I don't want to go against. I can't. It's Dos Anjos. I gotta roll with him. You know what I mean?
Right. I feel you. You know, I love Dos Anjos, but dude, I think Gamrot's the up and comer. You know, I think this might be towards the end of Dos Anjos' tank.
See, that's what I'm trying to avoid right there. This is he's still at his prime. He's at his prime, Viss. Don't be your last. Don't be it. You know what I mean?
You know, I don't like seeing it. I'm just saying. I think it may. You know.
Yeah, 100%.
It is definitely possible. I don't know, dude. He's already surprised me multiple times with that. So he might make me eat my words when it comes to that tonight. All right, we got Mateus Gamrot, back-to-back wins, former KSW lightweight featherweight champion, and the second highest takedown average among active UFC lightweights with 4.36 per 15 minutes.
Now, that's the thing. He loves to take people down and wrestle. So is he going to do that with Dos Anjos? You know what I mean? Is that what you want to try and do, or do we need to figure out how we're going to have a stand-up aspect of it? You know what I mean, chat? That'll be, and of course, Viss, but that'll be the one thing is, he's got to wrestle, right? I preferably, I'd be like, I don't care if you grapple or not, I'm going to out wrestle you.
I don't see a reason for him to keep it standing. You know, I don't see it. He's going to have the advantage on the ground most likely, so I don't see a reason he would keep it on the feet, baby.
Of course, he'll try to go over the takedown. He's got to just stick to him, glue to him, and see if he can't wear him out a little bit. 100. But, yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, this is going to be a good fight. I'm looking forward to. I wonder what. Now, well, I guess he's probably been in Florida for a while. I'd say any kind of jet lag. No, they should be good. Especially he's like hometown, 33 years old, 5'10". So he's got the 70.5-inch reach and then the 5'8". Oh, okay. So these guys are big. So 39. Dos Anjos is 39 years old. Oh, that's it. I don't.
He's getting up there.
He hasn't yet, right? Dang it. Has he hit the clock? Is that what
I don't know. Depends, man.
Yeah.
You could be what's his name? He doesn't fight the UFC anymore, but he was the absolute freak at 185. Yoel Romero. I mean, that dude's like 50 years old. He's still going, bro. He doesn't care.
Very true. Very true. And that'd be, yes, very, very true. And this day and age, right? It's you still got it. He looks good. I mean, he looks ready. He looks in shape. You know,
dude, he looks every bit of it. That's for sure. He doesn't He doesn't look like he's missing a beat. Like if you look at him right now.
Now, that was what they didn't mention about his takedown defense, but I'm sure when you have that kind of jiu-jitsu prowess, you're not really too worried about the takedown. Yo, gents, can you read this so I know how far I'm behind? Pow, fight companion.
Well, you're gonna have the clock. You'll have the clock that way.
I'll have the fight clock here in a minute. That'll be literally timed with the show minus maybe 1 second or something. You know what I mean? 2 more to 50, Mateo, and then he calls it. All right. Oh, hey, we got that whole spring forward. It's time to spring forward. We did the fall back. That's coming. It's the end of today, right? Tonight or whatever. You're gonna wake up and it'll be an hour ahead of when you Viss. Spring forward. Man. Spring forward. Man, how you been? Everything? How you been?
Sucks, bro. I've been solid, man. Doing really good, bro.
All right, good.
We're getting towards the end of 75 hard right now, man. I think it's 7 days left, baby.
No way. Yeah.
1 week left, man.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk about that.
Just got done running 3 miles right before this.
Joshua,
what
up?
Baby?
I just couldn't quit you and watch on. I love you, Josh. Don't leave us. Don't leave us. You know what I mean? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. All right, but see right here now, the righty versus lefty. I can see that, but again,
Mataush hands over and over again.
Right, that slap hands. It's a patience. There you go. Good right hand. Get in and out from Mataush. But
fast right by Gamrot right there. That was quick.
Dan, you see right there with that 1-2 over the bow, popping that jab, throwing that. Dang, Mataush. All right. Oh,
but
did he stumble into a leg of Dos Anjos?
Yeah.
Dos kicked him.
Oh, he got that wizard.
Mataush went in for the double, but he got wizarded out. Was able to hit him with a big combination. He stumbled him.
Oh, Gamrot's in trouble, baby.
Oh, Mataush is inside the submarine. He's got to lift up. He's got to come around out the back door.
He might get his back.
And he's going to try to take the back.
Oh, this was what he needed. He was stumbled.
Oh, he needed that. Damn, he was in trouble. I didn't see that first kick. Like I knew he kicked him, but the way the camera was, I didn't like he fell into it or something.
Yeah,
but he was definitely hurt.
He stumbled down into Dos Anjos' chin, man.
Now he's got him pushed up against the fence, and he was able to each submarine, come up the middle there, come out the leg, out the back door for a moment. But now he's able to kind of look at the size of Mataush. He's a lot bigger. You know, now.
Ooh, Rogan is saying that. Dos Anjos still looking good, man.
Yeah, but he's been in there it's crazy. The amount of time, it's not that he's the leader there. It's like the amount of time he's been inside that octagon. Right. There's a big 1-2. Is he level changing or dropping? He's getting that scrap, closing the distance quick. Mataush went for a single, but then got stuffed.
I'd love to see a replay at the end of this round of that shin to the head on him.
Yeah.
It was almost like he went down to act like he was going to pick up the ankle or something.
Well, that's what you got to be careful. That's what I was having times. Whenever they get a little too aggressive, right, chat, and they close it in, you level change really quick and you drop down. You can almost guarantee it's kind of, again, Masvidal did a very, very fast version of that when he ran at Askren and he made him up and he dropped down for that level change. And that's it. But see right there, Mateusz, now he looks like he's got his bearings back. He caught that kick and had the wherewithal to fire a right hand back at him. But yeah, because that natural instinct of a wrestler, charge him and they're going to drop down.
Hey, Dos Anjos is tagging him up now, man. At first, I was like, Gamrot's got the speed advantage, but now I'm not so sure because Dos Anjos is landing some good ones.
I get it, but I like how he's doing. Now the big thing, now he's going to go in for a single leg. He's going to run the pipe.
He's got out of
and
it.
he's making sure to pass the guard of Dos Anjos before they hit the floor. I was just about to say, I'm curious if he's got his bearings back. But look how fast Dos Anjos gets guard back.
Guard back, yeah. That was a very just simple guillotine defense.
Well, he grabbed that single and it's smart when you hit the side like that. Hop over and avoid that guard as much as you can, right? Hop over to the side and pass that guard on the way down. But now, like here, you're stuck in this position where Dos Anjos got the guard locked, able to try to. I mean, the only aspect he's going to sit up in this guillotine.
He's trying to, huh?
A little bit.
Maybe just trying to see what Gamrot will do off of that too.
Yeah. Now he's able to fight off it. Now he's got to worry about
triangle.
I was curious what he was looking for, right?
I thought we were going to see a triangle.
It looked like he was going to dive into it, but now he's going to jump into the half guard. Look at that pressure, pressing up again, smash the upper body in there, gets to the half guard. And Dos Anjos doing the right thing, get inside there. And
so is Gamrot's background in grappling wrestling, very wrestling heavy? Is that it?
Yeah, he's a wrestler.
Okay.
And that was one of the reasons to go out there, and he was out wrestling Sarukian. Which that's that's not easy to do, but they were going back and forth really well. Again, it was a fun fight, but I think Mateusz, right, chat? Mateusz, his wrestling is as strong as he's driving forward right now, and that's the one thing that with Dos Anjos.
Look at this. He's got him in the half guard, but he's got that bottom arm pinned. He had that bottom arm pinned underneath him, so Dos Anjos only had his top arm to defend himself there. He had a pin behind his back.
Look at that. I like that, though. He's controlling it, trying to sit up in an elbow.
Yep, constantly on the head, the crossface.
Sitting up, landing the left hand, keeping the... Oh, there we go. No more shots. Good ground and pound.
Nice. Maybe he got that. I don't know. That's a hard one to judge, to be honest. Like, he took him down, he controlled him, landed a few strikes, but
did he do enough to steal back that he got wobbled?
Yeah, he had a knockdown and wobbled him, and if anything, I think Dos Anjos actually won that round.
That man, I'm glad you just said that. We'll have to, if this goes the distance, I'll be very curious if he did enough, because they usually kind of forget the middle. Did Gamrot do enough at the end to make him completely forget about? You know what I'm saying? About that?
Yeah.
Probably not, but you know what I mean?
I don't think it should be, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be damage from Saul. Exactly. So, like, the knockdown, the wobble, he hit him with a couple of good shots. He knocked him down twice, actually.
Yeah, Lonesome Cowboy. Yeah, that's what's crazy. These are prelims. But either way, Mateusz did a great job of coming back, but I'll be curious. True. I'll be curious.
Let's see what happens going into the second here.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Making that adjustment. All right. We'll have to see. But he did enough at the end. I mean, try to take it from. All right, here we go. Righty versus lefty slapping and see. Now that I love. Slaps the lead hand, slap, lead hook, and then fires that big right hand. I like that. Boom, boom. Slap, lead hook with the lead like that. But then see there.
Yeah, look at Dos Anjos.
Dos Anjos with the jump knee, but just closing that distance.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a good job of getting that distance close, but made Mateusz definitely spin backwards, get outside the cage. Now he's inside. But see that busy. Switching up the stance a little bit.
Ooh, good body kick from Gamrot.
Oh, see, he wants that single leg. Drive.
He got it too. He should have this.
He's in on a single. Now he's got to figure out how to get RDA. He wants to, if he can run the pipe is one thing, but see, there's the run the pipe right there. Did enough. Was able to take the back. Did DC just say it? I think he just said it. He ran the pipe. Now he's got his back. Dos Santos doing a good job of fighting the hands and scrambling out of there. Gamrot's going to hold it. But, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. We're saying before this is he might get taken down, but that's to what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To what avail?
I mean, he's got him on the ground, but the thing is, though, this is Gamrot's wheelhouse right here. He can do this all day, and it's going to tire it out to Anjos.
And that's the next part about it, right? Time consumption and fatigue. But look, the way he just turned it back over, he's able to face him. Gamrot's going to just pressure him, push him up against the fence, that head control. Oh, yeah, what AK knew. It was Bozo Pauling. And the reason why I say Bozo Pauling was because the hardest hitter was because the ones who knocked me out obviously hit hard, but I didn't feel it. That was the fight. I just remember in the fight thinking, man, these hurt so bad. I couldn't think of it. But now Dos Santos, they got a break, and Dos Santos is going after and look at trying to just get right in front of him. Mataush is on the outside, moved out of the way. You see how Dos Santos, he tried to load up that right hand.
To the body.
I know. Look at there's a left, and that's why. See, because there right there, Mataush did a good job of level change in on the single. Right here is where Dos Santos has got to punish him. Nope. Damn, he
ripped it out.
That single.
Oh, we'll see.
Got to turn it into a double on the fence there and pull the hips back.
See, I think, you know, if you saw there when he loaded up on that body shot, Dos Santos, he's starting to look a little slower now. And I think it's probably this wrestling, right? Round 2. You got Gamrot constantly going for this takedown. You have to defend it over and over again.
Well, definitely. What does that do? You don't really want to box. You don't want to start let those hands go because you don't want to over punch and just make it that much easier. Especially if he's taking you down, right? And he successfully has taken you down 2 or 3 times, and you were trying to stop it. You know what I mean? And it's like, dang, man, I'm not even throwing punches, and he's stopping me. So at some point, either A, you can just to hell with it and go for broke and try to hit him in the process, or you know what I mean? He's going to have to do something because Mataush is just doing a good job of just keeping him pushed up against the fence. Oi.
Ooh, nice.
See how he was sagging back? That was a beautiful. Yeah, that was perfect. Good range. But then right there, see, just as Dos Santos tried to load up with that body and close the distance really fast, all it did was help Mataush just drop level, boom, and right back into that takedown. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. I can't just sit back here and punch from a range, but if I try to close it, damn it, he's going to take me down anyway.
Santos got that butterfly guard going on.
And that's what I love about the jiu-jitsu side of him, right? Is he can give up these positions right here because he's good enough in the jiu-jitsu side of it that he get that butterfly, get back to his feet.
Yeah, and Gamrot, I mean, he was trying to pass through it. He's going to get over him. Over those hooks, man.
Got him pushed up against the fence again and just kind of pressure. It's not the most exciting, but it is. Look at that. Then right when Dos Santos was going to stop, he drops down for a single. Then he framed the face for a minute, was going to no knee, but they break the back to the center.
He's going after him, man. He's got to know that he's behind right now in this round. He's just getting controlled takedown. Like, it's just really just
he tried to land it right. Mataush has got that right hand.
The thing is, though, now if you look at Gamrot, he looks like he's actually the one that's more tired than Dos Santos.
Yeah. Deep to the he's taking a deep breath. He's definitely tired. And that's another thing we don't talk about much is those shots that when you get knocked dizzy and you get stunned like that, it does something to it takes away your stamina. You know what I mean? It wears you out when you get wild. So how bad when he got rocked in that first round, you know, it's kind of like it zapped a lot of that stamina bar right off the bat. Oi! Good scrap back and forth.
Man, he's got to be worried actually in this third round here. Like Gamrot's fading towards the end of that second, and Dos Santos looks like he actually picked it up. So if Gamrot can't come out and get like a takedown early and keep him down, he might be in trouble. I think it's 1-1, yeah. I think Gamrot won. I think Dos Santos won first round. We'll see. What do you think of gents?
I'll be curious, but I think I'm just with the judges. I think he did enough to take away
You think so?
I'm not. I didn't think he'd be Sarukian, but Gamrot gets like, I don't know, something about his aggression, something about with the ground and pound. Did he do enough down there? We'll see. But 1 round apiece, I'm not going to argue, but I could see, you know, these judges, they don't disappoint this. So I can see there's going to be a 30-27 somewhere.
I mean, he got 5 takedowns in that round.
That's the other thing. His work, like he's got 7 total. It is something.
Well, but I think he's getting tired. So unless he catches a second wind on that chair right now,
and that's the other thing is he is looking, and that's what I mean. Like he is looking fatigued.
I mean, if I'm Dos Anjos, I'm pushing it.
I hope he does.
I'm pushing it. I'm just getting ready to sprawl for the first 2 minutes.
Well, and that's it. You know, again, but that's where you get in that fine line, right? This is like, I want to push, but every time I do, damn it, he gets this takedown. It's like, what are we going to do? You know what I mean? It's like you want to pressure, but at the same token, so you're just going to have to get in and just start scrambling. And really, like, you look how tired Gamrot is. If you could make him scramble one of those takedown attempts, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Kenneth Nosewater? How you doing? You could definitely, you know what I mean? You could mess with him, but he's got to pressure. Let's go. See if he can land a big shot. But see that jab. I love Matos just kind of sitting back and just sticking that jab in there.
He's
Look
down
how well
and he got it.
He just level changed. Boom, right in on the legs. Quick takedown. And hey, Divko, me and Viss were talking about that. But again, now we've got another takedown by Gamrot. So even if it was 1-1,
he was trying to.
But there he tried to circle out. And he used his jiu-jitsu to get back up. He's back on his feet. And that's it. Utilizing that, you know, that grappling to get back up, trying to land the 1-2. Matos moves out of the way. But that jab, though, look at, come on, let's go. See, now I can't tell if RDA is tired and just kind of motoring forward, or if he just kind of waiting to explode on a shot. If he really did, there's just not much left. See, boom.
Honestly, I think it's that right there.
And you see how he's just second guessing. He even flinched. He flinched a little bit on that takedown. And now Matos is in on the hips like a boss. Look at that. That's so many takedowns. That is, man. Boom. And then he's got his back. He's getting nice and heavy. Push him up towards the fence.
I think Dos Anjos isn't tired. I think he's just so worried about getting taken down.
And the whole freezing of the hands, right? The whole freezing of the hands and
that wrestling advantage, man.
Yeah, man, we got to go. Who was I talking about earlier about that exact same thing later, too? Worrying about those takedowns if it'll freeze up your hands.
Yeah. And you're right, too. He literally second-guessed himself even on the sprawl.
You see how he threw a jab and he was already he was anticipating. He already threw his hands down.
Yeah. We'll see, though.
And that's the other thing, kind of like what Clackalagan was saying, is the timing. His timing is perfect, Viss. When he's a couple of these takedowns, he is shot so clean. Just pop, pop, boom.
RDA's kind of, at this point, just got to go for broke, dude. He kind of has to just.
And the problem is even if he goes for broke, it's just because you're going to go right into a takedown. So you got to try to figure out you got to bait him somehow. You know what I mean?
Go for broke, and if he shoots down
in on the single leg, but there he stepped out, and then he goes in, takes a reshot in for a double, switches it to a single, gonna try to look at that up, climb the body. Now he has him pushed body lock up against the fence.
I'll tell you what, Gamrot does seem like he caught a second win on that chair, bro. All he needed was that 1 minute. He's good to go.
We'll see that. They just pressure. And again, this is hard because Dos Anjos, you can tell it's really starting to wear on him. And he's just like, look at that. He's got to be frustrated. Every time he throws a shot, he's just, now he's going to pressure forward a little bit. See if he can, See, and then Gamrot just on that outside, just got to look at big left hand. And again, left, right, Matos level change. Man, he can wrestle.
Yeah. Well, part of it's interesting because, like, usually a wrestler's like forward, but he gets out of his takedown. He starts like,
he lets you, he can tell, like, you're moving. And if you get aggressive, he sits back and he lets you throw that shot, and he times it well and just underneath your takedown. It's like he can feel that. He can feel you moving forward. And boop. Oh, Jan J-Check's there. That's who that was. That was okay. And then again, see, then right here, and now we're at that damned if I do, damned if I don't. There's short time, and I got to figure out how to close this distance. Gamrot still got that jab going, you know, and then boom. Cyberspace, man. Yeah, we'll see.
What a difficult guy to fight against.
And I'll be curious when we get to the end of this if it's 30-27 or if they gave him the first round. You know, I mean,
I would have thought they gave him that first round, Dos Anjos, but.
Look at that. There's no time to try to throw that uppercut in left hand. And look at that. Metalish is just moving side to side, and then he'll stop. Boom. Lands the right hand. Boom. The right hand. And he almost put it in the. But see how right there, he ate the punch, but was trying to stop the shot. You know what I mean? That just had to be frustrated. But Metalish.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to think there. I think it's 2-1. I think Dos Anjos got the first round, and Gamrot got the last two.
I could see it. I'll be just curious if he did enough. If he did enough to get that first round too, or if it just to make him kind of forget about it, huh? 31-26, Patty. Patty the Batty probably got that dub. We'll see.
I think you guys need a Patty emote. Is what you guys need.
Somewhere, yeah. We gotta work on something.
Oh man.
So what's been going on, Viss? Talk to me a little bit about how many days left?
Dude, we got literally, I mean, if we don't count today, 6 days. Because today is pretty much done. 6 days left, man. Ends next Friday.
And let the chats know what it is you were doing.
So I've been doing 75 hard. You do 5 daily tasks every single day for 75 days straight. You got to do it every single day, or you miss one task, you fail it, you have to start over at day 1. And while we've been doing it, we've been raising money for charity as well at the same time. So for the last, it's technically 60.
Man, that's crazy. You're going to feel weird not doing something then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is it going to feel weird not having anything to do, you know, for a couple days?
I don't know. Because I'm going to go right into, part of like one of our incentives, 2 of our incentives for the charity was one, I'm going to do a marathon.
Oh, my man.
And the other one's half Ironman. So I'm going right into a marathon training.
All right. Out of the frying pan, right into the fire.
Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, we got Gamrot.
Did he have? So I wasn't listening. Was there a 30-27? Couple 28s. That Sal did beat Sarukian. I don't believe it, Edward, but it did. Ish. You know, it did. But he's tough. Well, you know, it'll be awesome. We'll have to see what happened. Of course, there was 30-27. I told you there would be at least one that gave him that first round. Okay. So then we got Barber. Look at these next 2 fights. And what we were talking about with Jelton Almeida and Curtis Blaydes. Yeah. Oh.
Who got in this next one between Chikagian and Macy Barber?
Man, Macy is just she's just pressure. Pressure. She's going to have to pressure. You know what I mean? Because Caitlin will sit back and she'll land, she'll be aggressive, but she'll throw from a distance and continue doing it. If you stand there, she'll just tear you up from that distance, right? And that's the one coming off that loss. Macy, she just got a forward.
Yeah, she's a dog. Absolute dog.
Yeah. Look at Metaush, though. That is all right. Brandon Allen, Marvin Vittori. Brandon still got the. Is that that's Tony? Oh, look at Tony. There you go. Oh, look at him. Youngster. Look at that. What's available on UFC Fight Pass? Fury FC 87 tomorrow. Cage Warriors, Hollywood Fight Nights, and Looks Friday triple header. What?
They've been having all the grappling on there too, right? They
they got wrestling too. They got wrestling. So I'm hoping that's one of the things I really want because we're doing this thing with, the Fight Pass YouTube is, it's like, oh, let's do some wrestling. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to watch some wrestling. You know what I mean? Randy Rowley, you the man. Hey, much love, man. Glad to see you doing this. I love this. I definitely normally wouldn't watch those, but I love you, bro. Keep something. I love it. Thank you very much, man. I love it. And like I said, I get to be with my right hand partner, Viss, man. It's been,
Let's go, baby.
My favorite. This is my guy. So yeah. Smoke break. Fight next. Okay. Huh? You can take a break right now. I don't know because we've got. How are we on time? With the 2 pre-lit. Not too much. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We got like 3 more fights, right?
2 fights before the.
Oh, it's 2.
The PPV.
We might. I mean, we got like 55 minutes for that.
Nope, they're bringing right out. So 30. All right. Well, here we go. Okay. I don't know, man. Let's go. Viss and Jens make me not feel alone. I love it. I'm kidding, but I'm not alone. None of my friends like you. Turkey man, what? None of your friends like the UFC? Well, you're in a good group. You're in a good group right now. Cerminara, that's, yeah. So, I mean no disrespect. Thank you. You're Chukagian to me, but you're Cerminara. Oh, look at that. That fight with...
She just got married. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Barber. Just so, man, let's go. Or she just decided to take the name on or something. But the Barber. Let's go. All right. Let's go.
Reach advantage for Caitlin.
What up, squirts? The reach, yes. And that's, again, that's one of the things you need to make sure you inside. You can't sit outside. And that's what I mean with the way that she moves all the time. Is pop, and utilizing that distance and stick and move. But Macy, and then you got to make sure you're not like over pursuing where it gets you into, foot reconstruction.
Yeah, remember that fight? She broke her foot.
Oh, that.
She had a messed up foot in one of her fights. I can't remember exactly what one it is, but.
Okay, all right, man. All right, I'm trying to make sure I get it close enough so I can do it. Hey, everyone, I love it. Poirier and BSD, Benoit something. We'll talk about that. Tied 3rd longest active win streak UFC flyweight division with 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Awarded UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 2, Week 5 for Macy Barber.
It's great. It's really cool to see how many people are now coming up from the Dana White Contender Series.
They're all in there, right? Oh,
they're killing it, man.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
I have to ask you, can you believe that Dustin Poirier is the underdog?
Isn't it weird?
It is wild, man.
This fight is, but it is so weird because we were just obviously, Fridays we do fights of fighters fighting in the main card. And one of the things was just the way he's such a dog. Dustin can just he takes it to a level of, and then I'm thinking, well, maybe Benoit can't do it, but then there's this mindset, Benoit, something he has. And those youngsters, they just don't give 2 shits. They just, but he's got that nastiness in him.
Right.
Oh, it's, yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, oh man, I'm pumped. Yeah, does he step up? This is a big fight for him. Like to fight Dustin. I mean, that's a big fight for Benoit Saint-Denis. A big fight.
Ready, huh? We're going to see if he's ready. He was like French Special Forces, right?
Special Forces, 100%. So that's what I mean. He's got that mindset. You got it, and I mean, if he utilizes, he's a guy. He's a beast.
All right, we got Caitlin Cerminara coming out 1-4 of her last 5 fights, tied most wins in UFC flyweight history of 9, and second most significant strikes in UFC flyweight history of 866. I feel like the question here is, can Caitlin keep Macy out at distance and not let her just continuously push inside like a bulldog, right?
Right, and then how much does that wear you out doing it? Because I think that was the one thing right there with those Anjos, what we just watched. It wore him out. Like, it gets tiring. Like, get off me. And then you got to keep fending him off, unless you can just pop him and move him and kind of, and just kind of hit and move. So we'll have to say, what up, Intense THC? I hope you will. But yeah, so that'll be, and then I'll be curious because, yeah, I'll be curious how she. Yeah, yes, I'm curious. Oh man, I'm too much. I love these fights. I can't. I don't know because I'm still stuck on the last fight. Man, Gamrot. What a fight.
He's a hard guy to fight against, man. He's got good strategy. Not only is he an amazing wrestler, but it's just like you don't often see the wrestler backpedaling and then is shooting in.
DNA Records 8390 just said something like, I didn't even think about that. They rushed because of the time change.
Oh, because it's so late? Oh.
Now we spring forward at midnight, right?
That's wild. Yeah, I don't know if that's
but it sounds awesome. Hey, it made sense to me. It made sense to me. I liked it. I liked it. We got shot down, DNA. I think we got shot down on that one, but it was a good idea. I liked it. I liked it. The number 6 rank.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. She's at 6th ranked right now.
Ooh.
Let's see, baby. Let's see.
What the? Oh, 2 a.m., gents. 2 a.m. All right. Oh, it is, 2 a.m. Yeah, right? But these will go, we'll be well past. Well past. These will go till 2, right? Central Time?
I mean,
1 o'clock?
technically, with the jump forward, it might be 3.
Ooh, 3 o'clock. The main 10 o'clock Eastern.
Usually
it goes 2.5 hours. We roll till 1, right?
Maybe like 2:30.
Oh, all right. We're messing with everybody. Huh?
All right, here we go, baby. Macy's coming out, getting right in her face right off the bat.
That right there. But she just looks how she was moving back, landing that jab, but that right left hand by Cerminara, and then moving backwards, popping that jab. See how, look at that. She's trying to time it. That's one thing Macy has to figure out how to close this right. It's inside bombing.
She's in there.
She's in now, but that's because Chukate.
Got a little clinch going on. Just going to stay at distance and then just lunge in.
And now we have that right there. She got a little too aggressive, but a body lock, right? Body lock for Cerminara. Now
see,
reverse
this is
body
exactly what Macy wants, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was that great of an idea to get her up against the fence there.
No, now she's doing a good job with that underhook, though, trying to get double unders. Cerminara trying to get double unders. Macy trying to step up. Now she's trying to peel it off. Oh, these two are scrabbling. All right, good scramble. Push up against the fence. There we go. Okay, now she's got her pressured up against the fence. She's looking really strong, yeah?
Yeah, actually.
Look at right there. Going to try to throw that arm by. Just body lock. Not too much on the striking aspect now, just holding it. But
yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with this grappling match we got going on here.
Yeah, right. Like who's going to get this takedown first? She's got double unders right there, and then Macy goes right to pushing on the face.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Rip those knees to the midsection.
The big thing about that, not only is it super uncomfortable, obviously getting your hands just so your face pushed back, but anytime your head and your spine gets out of alignment, it takes so much of your power in your body away. That's one of the biggest things we like continuously. One of my instructors will tell us in jiu-jitsu over and over again is that you can bend that head right, back, left, right. There's so much power loss.
Yeah.
You're so much stronger when your spine's in alignment.
Oh, see, I like what Macy's doing now. Look at there she goes. Oh,
Ooh,
big sprawl. See that
right
desperation shot from too far out, got sprawled out, and the sprawl right on her face, flattened her out.
It seemed like the sprawl actually slammed her into the mat.
100%. 100%.
The canvas, and it like actually stunned her a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. And then had her pushed up. There you go. Grab it. What's that, Tibbs? Jens, are you a UFC fighter yourself? Nope, I'm retired, Tibbs 420. Retired. But there you go. Push up against the fence.
Man.
But, and that's one thing right there. She's doing, like, Macy's doing such a good, look, see that big shoulder punch right there? And she's pressuring up against the fight. She did a great job. It was a half-hearted
takedown. Nice shoulder strike.
Yep. I do like
Macy
that. See, I was going to say, the one thing I was trying to get to is when Cerminara wants to plumb the head and Macy's throwing over the top of it, trying to come underneath it, doing the right thing and not allowing her to just really be heavy, really heavy on that head with that plumb. Now has her pushed up against the fence, but this is a scrap with these two.
Right. It seemed. Do you think this was her game plan, Cerminara, going into this? You think it was like, hey, let's go in and let's grapple with her against?
I think she wanted to, especially since she just took that shot and got sprawled out on her face.
Yeah.
I think she wants to literally get right in here with her. I think she just knew that. Well, probably because look at Macy's going to be the aggressor and push forward. And this right here, she gets those double underhooks and Macy goes right onto the face and just starts pushing. Now that would be one of the things. She did it right the first time, throwing those knees. I was going to say this.
Macy
when you are pushing
such a savage.
Look at she did her head pop down and she's just throwing over the top like you're supposed to, right?
Dude, she is such a dog, bro. She is such a freaking dog.
Yep. And that's now the problem will be, look at Cerminara is going to try to drop down for that single. And Macy's going to keep her balance, push her up against the fence, stuff on that head, get her to frame that face and throw some knees. But that's what thing is now, is she going to wear out? Because Macy's just turned this thing into a straight scrap. This is
like a phone booth grappling striking match we got going on.
Oh, this is beautiful. And now we just have to see if Cerminara can, if she can, look, she gets the double unders. She's got the double unders right there. Look at, good job of bumping that arm by to get around behind her. That was a perfect pass by. And I was going to say, one of the things she did do before was throw those knees to the midsection to make Macy have to drop those arms back down. Try to get this trip and get her back to the floor. But the aggression, Barber's look at heavy on the head right here. See, now stay heavy on that head.
Here comes another elbow.
She just starts swinging. Look at, she just holding on to it, like just trying to. Now, Caitlin tried to throw an elbow on that break. Good round. Good round.
Well, how do you score that one right there?
I definitely don't want to. 28-35. I don't know. I mean, I don't. Okay, if I was watching, if I had to say it, I would think Macy did a good job of getting out of things, but I would say that Caitlin was kind of applying the offense because it was her body locks and Macy was pushing on it and always trying to break away and get away or throwing over the top, throwing underneath, and she was kind of reacting to Cerminara maybe or not. I don't know.
I see what you're saying. The big thing is I just think Macy ended up landing the bigger strikes out of all the exchanges.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's got 35 significant strikes, and she easily could have won it.
I can't believe that going into this, they were like, we're gonna get in and grapple with her. I would have to imagine like Caitlin's got the advantage at range, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I almost feel like she got in there and was like, she kind of saw red a little bit and was like, all right, I'm going to grapple with her.
Yep, let's go. We're going to clinch right here. Phone booth.
We'll see. Let's see.
Phone booth. It's like someone drew a line in the sand and said, right here. She's moving forward right now, pressure. And then Macy's, she had to come with that 1-2. Look at, see there. Utilize that distance right there and pop that range there. Macy just coming in, bombing with that right, left.
Yeah, Caitlin
see, but usually those straight shots right there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
She has not fought since October 22, cyberspace. Oh, she's doing all right then. She's right back into this. Oh there. See that big 1-2. And then her teeth to the face.
See, this is what I would expect right here.
Yeah, like she's just kind of, the big thing is make sure she doesn't overstep, because if Macy's coming forward and you're stepping forward, distance closed. You know what I mean? Right. There, and now she's moving back. She was able to stick a couple of lead rights as Macy was trying to charge in. See, now she's doing better, making it look like those are big overhead, like not desperation throws, but just over pursuing punches by Macy, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
And she's got such a good straight right. Caitlin does. Oi.
It's made Macy a lot more hesitant. Those straights that she was landing, it's kind of slowed her down. Yeah, see, every time she's coming in, she's catching one.
Yeah, look at that. Boom. Try to throw that right, left. And that's it. See right here. Now, this is where, if everything was perfect, look at that. See, 2-1. She keeps her at the end of the punches, and she moves out of the way enough to frustrate Barber, where she'll stop moving forward, right, Viss? She's like, and then it's like, let's play the range game, because I'm gonna bust you up in the range game. And that's, look, you can kind of see where Macy's losing. She's kind of just getting disheartened. Like, I'm tired of lunging forward, because all you do is you just keep moving back too fast, and I can't catch up with you. Yeah, overhand. She's definitely, you can tell Macy's frustrated. Like, when am I going to try to? And now she's going to try to maybe time it. But see, Caitlin's doing a great job of not over pursuing and not being too aggressive in the distance. So look at that. She's always ready to move forward, move back, and just keep her right at the end of the punches.
I mean, if I'm Macy's corner, I'm telling, get in there, grapple, put up against a cage, get some underhook.
Yep, you need more than that, right? Like that was the left hand there. It's time to left, right. Look, see there, she tried to do it right there and throw that overhand and close the distance. You're just going to have to keep going forward. But it sucks when you start driving forward. You just can never catch them. You know what I mean? There's a right leg and a left. There we go. Time it. Good frame on the face.
There we go.
Now you got her up against the fence. Try to get that. There we go. You get inside, and that's the other problem is she's been getting out pummeled in here for the inside position and stuff like that. Caitlin's been doing a good job of getting that inside, getting the over under and pummeling and getting inside position. But look at that. Now she's kind of got to press it up against fence. There we go. We got the takedown for Barber. Then we're gonna try to hop up on the back. Nope. She stands up quick. Fight the hands. Macy's gonna throw a leg in and hold on to the back.
The big thing you see in any division is these fighters that are really good at takedowns and they're really good at getting people to the ground, they still will hit it. But every single time you get to these like top 10 people, they immediately back up.
Yeah, and that's it, right?
Back up. That's like the big separator, honestly. And a lot of
it takes that 1 or 2 times, like 3, 4 times. You got to break their spirit down before they get up, take them down. They get up, take them down. It takes, you get that in wrestling a lot. By about the 4th or 5th time, they're like, that's it. Some will do, like you said, some will get frustrated on the first takedown. Some will do 2, and then you got the one, and that's like she's really quick to stand right back up. And you got to just quickly take her right back down. I would say quicker. You got to be quicker at getting her down. So it's good back and forth. But right here, see, they're just in this over-under. Macy was able to push for a second and throw that elbow, but it's just, they're stuck kind of kneeing each other in the thigh, and there's no punches thrown because they're just really jockeying for that over-under position right now. Good job. I like how Macy's driving with that head in the pocket, keeping that head position. Knees to the midsection. Couple of hammer punches to the there you go. Step on the feet, throw the body shot.
Right.
Body lock. Nope. Good back and forth. Dag needs to. I don't know. They're literally one punch apiece and throwing strike off.
Takedown right at the end.
Round stealer. Big shot for me. Oh, but she's right back up.
Honestly, I think that's Cerminara's round right there.
Okay.
Even
with the round stealer at the end, chats.
I don't think that takedown was enough. I don't think it was enough at the end, that one. I think it's 1-1.
All right. I love it. I like it. That is one thing. What do y'all think? I like what the 4-4-4 just said. Is like, come on, like do like. How fast would you break people up? I'd be pretty quick on it when they're in those positions. You leave them, huh? You leave them and let them fight out for themselves.
I'm kind of more the idea of, if you can put up against a cage and you can't get off it, it's your own fault, man. Like, why aren't you getting these underhooks? Why aren't you
true.
Off and getting away? You shouldn't be relying.
I'm more like I'm counting to 10 and you're breaking.
No, dude. I don't think so. It's like if you want to get off, then you
got to put into work. If you want to get up, then you got to put into work.
Stalling.
I get it.
If they're like purposely just stalling, not doing anything at all, not working at all, then like maybe.
Okay. I do get it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would say the same thing about the ground, right? Is if you want up, you're gonna have to expend that extra energy. I don't need to be active. I'm holding you here. Good enough. Look at Macy. She's trying to slide inside, throwing some big bombs, but she ran into a body lock by Caitlin, who's gonna get her taken down, and then she's right back up. Someone got the takedown. But I love that about Macy. Just coming there throwing hooks. Absolutely. No, Jens would never referee. Ever, ever, ever. There we go. We're back on our feet.
I'm telling her to do the exact same thing.
Charge forward. I like it.
Charge forward. Throw some punches.
Throw some bombs.
If you run into her, just grab her and put her up against the cage.
Oh, yeah, come on. I think both of them need to understand they need this round. There needs to be some urgency by both of them.
Right.
And Macy started off with that urgency, but it ran her into a body lock and a takedown, but she was able to get right back up. This has been a good fight. Let's go. Again. Oh, dang it. Cerminara. That's it. Caitlin moving forward. Oh, with the high kick right there. See, now, but you see what I mean? Macy's a lot more, now that got her taken down. There she goes. Timed in. We got the body lock. But she's a lot more about, good right hand. As Caitlin threw a knee and a front kick. There's the right hand. Oh, Macy bombs in with the right, left, right. Trying to throw extra against the body lock. I like it when she lets it go like that, but then it gets her in this position.
I think this is the position you kind of want her in, though. This is her fight, her area right here. So
now if we can just work in here, now throw some body shots. Let's frame that face. Let's, you know what I mean? Let's get in there. You got the head in the pocket. Good job there. Caitlin's doing a good job of switching around, has her up against the fence. I mean, obviously good back and forth. Right. 10, 9, 8. By the time it hits one, I go, break. Yo, much love, Tibbs. I hope you're doing well. And then he's going inside there. We're going to try to trip that leg. Oh, yeah, though, keeping that head position. That's the one thing, Mason. Keeping that head in the pocket there. Look at pop up with that elbow. I like that. What, Bandy? Are there no mods in the YouTube? I wish. I don't know how to.
Single leg.
And then we're going to try to get that up. Can we? They got her pressured, so she's got to try to do boom.
There it is.
Oh, big takedown and a. Oh wait,
she's trying to roll into a leg.
She's trying to roll into a leg.
Let's see.
Caitlin goes for the leg. Macy spins out around back. Caitlin's going to try to come around behind her. Good scramble.
Yeah,
damn.
That was really
nice, both of you. All right. Right back here. Caitlin, you got to realize now you need a takedown. Dude, that was, man, these two are, that was all right. Get some space. Get some space.
Every time they break, if I'm yelling, if I'm Macy's corner, just throw bombs. And
Macy just does not lose decisions either. So, you know, if it's close, she's getting it.
That is pretty true. That is pretty true.
Yep. Oh, there's a good right hand right there. Macy threw from too far out, ran into a right hand of Caitlin's. Man, all right. See, now Caitlin gets back up. She's got to utilize this right here. Good kick and a miss, but see if we can do yo, Rusty Meme sub champ just came by to say what's up, and Viss too. What's going on? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, brother?
There we go. See, use that range. Pop from outside. Pop, pop. Y'all make sure you go show some love to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Love and appreciation. I believe it's exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat. Let's go. Now, she's not really feeling much aggression either. Macy's kind of moving back, trying to land these shots from out here, running in that kick. Oh, it is exclamation YouTube. Thank you, Brad Pitt. Oi, big kick. Oh, good kick to the midsection, Barber. Caitlin's going to try to plumb the head. Macy's still, I like that.
Exactly what you want here.
There you go. Keep going forward. Run her over. Oh, I like catching that kick through the right hand. Macy's trying to struggle. I mean, Caitlin was trying to struggle to grab that single. Good kick to the back.
Like Caitlin is tired at this point, maybe?
I think she's getting tired.
She's very tired, yeah.
Oh,
just throws her down, man. Yeah, Macy, she is gassed, is what it is.
She's going to go in and try to get that body lock, get back up to her feet. This is really damn close, but I'm going with Macy. Going with Macy. Landing big shots. Another
Man,
third
they're
punch.
just throwing it, man. That was a great
I'm going with
fight.
Macy. Good fight. Really good fight.
I'm thinking 2-1 Barber.
2-1 Barber. I like it. I will not argue that. I will not argue that.
I just think, man, Caitlin was doing so well at distance, especially coming out of that second round. It's like her corner. Get away from her. Keep it in the center of the octagon. It seemed like she was just too. She wanted to grapple with her too much.
Yeah, she was just trying to sit there and hold that over under the whole time, and it's just you could Edward. I like what Edward said. Like you could just tell. I was just about to say like Barber just wanted it more. She just pressed more, pushed more, shooting for takedowns, level changing, trying to get a little more. It seemed like Caitlin was just trying to hold on. If she got her range, she utilized it, and it's like, oh shit, she's coming forward. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We shall see. We shall see. Oh, they giving it to Macy. And give her all 3 rounds?
I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't.
Grasso and Shevchenko, the coaches for the next Ultimate Fighter. Yo. That's going to be all right. Especially when we start bringing back Tough Tuesdays, by the way. $230.27 and a $29.28 from Macy Barber.
Yeah. Huh. Two of the judges even gave her the second.
Yeah. She sells it. She sells it. She's a scrapper moving forward.
Yeah, she is coming up on a title shot.
I guess, with that thing. All right, yeah. St. Louis, May 11th, 7 Eastern?
Now, dude, this might be one of the fights I'm most excited for the entire night right now. Blaydes and Almeida.
Blaydes and Almeida, I like it.
Yes, dude, this is going to be sick. We'll see, but I feel like this is going to be a sick fight.
I'm with it. Yes.
Do you think it just ends up turning into a standing match, or do we think you actually see some crazy grappling going on?
I hope Blaydes wrestles. I hope he wrestles.
Almeida
takes him down. But Almeida's good on the ground, but he needs to out-wrestle the grappler. You know what I mean?
We're going to see, man.
Look at him. All right. We will find out. Who do you got? What, Randy, in the main event? Well, let's see. Viss, I've got to go with the Sugar Show because that's my watch-along partner. Like I said, that's my watch-along dude, so it has to be. It has to be. But who do you got, Viss, in the main event?
Who do I got on the main event? I still think we're going to see O'Malley. I think O'Malley's going to take it over Vera.
He's such a sharpshooter. They're coming out right now. They're making their way right here. No breaks. No breathers. It's happening. Blaydes and Almeida. Blaydes and Almeida. Oh, you don't think so? Oh, wait. Hey, hold on. Nope. No, we got it. Or not.
Ooh.
If it does hit the mat, what happens?
How good is Almeida standing? Big Burrow, I could never forget that, baby.
We did have, well, shoot. Yeah, dang it. My bad.
Oh, I love it.
You did. I heard the music. I was like, dang, they having him walk out right now. But you're ahead of me. You're above.
Almeida.
Yeah.
You see what he said there in that interview? He says Blaydes thinks he's the best grappler in the division, but I'm going to take him into deep waters.
See, now, I wish he wouldn't say the deep water side. He goes, I'm just going to take him. I'm going to go out there and take his arm in the first 30 seconds.
I like it.
First, I'm going to kick him. Then I'm going to spin kick him. Then I'm going to take it. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. I do love it, though. Almeida is my 205 and heavyweight champion. And if they decide to go super heavyweight, remove the 265 and do the 225, you know what I mean? Huh? Love you, gents. I got Almeida in the next fight unless Blaydes slams him around. Huh? So you have both of them, basically, right? We'll have to see it, though. But Almeida, he's going to go right to the ground. I would assume, right? Should be worried with me because he knows wherever the fight goes, I have a good chance to finish him. I do like Almeida, man. I think he could be a two-way champ.
He's a monster, dude.
Yeah.
This guy's a monster.
We will have to
245. I mean, I guess he could, huh? He doesn't have to drop that much. Get down to, well, actually 245 is a lot.
How old is Curtis Blaydes? I like that question. He hasn't popped. I haven't seen
a
it
young
yet.
guy, right?
We'll see it in a minute.
30s. I don't think he's even in his 30s yet, right? That could be crazy.
Curtis? Hey.
Maybe 30? Maybe I'm nuts.
Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely in his what? Some say he's coming up on 40. Oof. Boof. I don't know.
Ain't no way, baby.
We'll see though. JL10. I like this though. He's in his fields, got the dance going.
He's
he
33.
is something, man.
He's 33.
Okay. Look at you both. Much love. Much love. Do we know if Drake bet on tonight's fights?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, you know what? We actually better find out. You know he did. If he did, he bet on. He probably, man, did he bet on the Sugar Show? You know what I mean? Yo, Swifty, how you doing?
Oh, man.
Did he bet on the Sugar Show?
Oh,
damn it.
no.
I forgot about that part.
Can we get a Drake check out there?
Yeah,
please?
anybody got a Drake check? Can we get a Drake check, please? Who did he bet on?
Maybe I need to know. Off.
And that's right. I think the co-main too. Yeah, I mean, hey, Almeida though, largest win streak in UFC heavyweight division with and he's got a 15-fight win streak overall. Finished all 19 of 20 wins, 7 knockouts, 12 submissions. Finished all 19. What? Come on, that's just crazy.
Can somebody if he's won 20, but all 19 like that, I don't know. That whole phrasing right there kind of threw me on.
That's why I had to read it 3 times. It messed me up.
Finished all 19
fights, 19 of 20
wins. Wait, what?
All right. Wait, huh? Yeah, right.
It works every time, 50% of the time, baby.
Now, as much as I love Curtis Blaydes, and as much as I dig in, I love his fighting, I can't unsee that entire moment. I can't unhear. I can't unlive. I relived that moment with
Derek Lewis,
the Beast. Yeah, Lewis.
Oh man,
and the noises, the
noises.
Damn, that was horrifying. And he kept. It's the ref's fault. Lewis kept saying it's Hermdine's fault or whatever he was saying. Drake bet on the Sugar. Is that a question mark?
We got our man Curtis Blaydes here. Won 3 of his last 5 fights. Most control time in UFC heavyweight history with 1 hour and 20 minutes, 6 seconds inside the octagon. Most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history was 62. And most takedowns in a heavyweight fight, he landed 14. Is that right? Versus Volkov? Oh, my.
Yeah.
14 of them? Great stat.
That's crazy.
Let's see.
But with this, I don't know. Do you want to try to out wrestle Almeida? Okay. Definitely don't grapple with him, but try to out wrestle him. I would do that. What round are you guys going to commentate? We're going to be here all the way to the end. We're here all the way through. All the way through.
Holy crap. Wait, man. Did you hear that he bet on Ngannou last night?
Someone just put that Jake took Francis last night. Oh, my God, dude. See? Man, that's why you just got to yell no.
Cursed, dude.
No.
Man, I would hate to be a gambling man and then use her Drake bet on your pick, and I'd be like, oh, God.
Right after you put all that money on him, then you're,
I need a refund right now.
He put 600. Get out.
Oh, my God. He put $600,000 on Francis Ngannou last night, man.
If I'm the coach, I'm like, no. God. No.
Oh,
Give it
God.
back. Give it back and bet on the other guy now. You start yelling at him. You, as a coach, you just start trying to beat him up. You son of a bitch. You cost us. You cost us.
Oh, no. Oh, he's cursed, man.
Your fighter's like, really? You think that little of me? Dude, it's a legit curse. It's real. It is real. Damn it.
Oh. If anything, you call him up, you ask him to bet on your opponent every time, man.
Yo,
You
for
do.
sure.
That's the one guy where you don't get mad that he bet against you. That's the one guy. You're like, yes. He
You
thinks
actually
the
do
guy's
that.
gonna win.
Woo. You're like, oh, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Sarah? How you doing? Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Yeah. It's like,
You're there praying the night before. You're not praying for yourself to win. You're just praying that Drake bets on the other guy. That's all you got. That's all you need, man.
dude, that's crazy. My favorite comment from last night was Dana White sent Joshua Anthony $50K for performance of the night.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Round one.
All right, here we go, baby.
Oi!
They're touching gloves.
Okay, now, I don't know if Jailton will ever make 205 again because look at the size of it.
He's a monster.
It is impressive.
Dude is a monster.
But look at that. Look at the way he's controlling that center. Boom!
He
Goes in for a
shoots in.
long single
Blade's
leg.
sprawling. He's working up for that, though.
He did a great job of sprawling all the way up until he ran out of it with the fence right there. Okay,
Yeah,
now
he's not gonna either. He's not gonna get his hands locked on this one.
No, but he's in. He's in mid-level, Chad. He's in mid-level. Curtis has got that over-under. Got to try to lift him up. Boom.
Oh, he's got to a single.
Nope.
And he's got the hips. He's got the hips, man.
Oh, he's got
not
a leg in
up.
and the back. He's already got
baby.
the back. Curtis is up trying to fight the hands. You're not going to Kimura this. So don't reach over the top. He's going to reach over the top. Nope. Fight the hands. Oh!
Oh, my. Dude, he just picked him up and slammed him.
Body lock and slammed him down. Made him have to grab the cage. He got scared how fast he got taken. Lift it up. You know what I mean?
He just ragdolled him, man.
Yeah. And this guy can
my
do 205. He can do 205. I'm telling you, he's a 2-weight champion. He's got the leg in there now. He's got a leg in. He's just above everything else right now. He's just heavy. You know what I mean? Got the lock just nice and heavy. Boom. Just keeps taking him back
to the
down.
ground, baby.
See, and then he stands up. How many did you give him? 4 or 5 times, then he stops.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to stand up.
You're right. Make him keep working. Make him stand up again and again.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Just throws him back down, looking to try to grab that wrist control if he can.
He's got the hook in.
He's got that leg
Got the
in.
hook in. He's got the back. He's got it across. He's going to try to get a body lock.
Yeah, I like that. If he can get that far wrist, maybe he'll be able to go that way. But right now, he's still got the leg in. He's just being heavy and holding that body lock. But go, you know what I mean? Got the near leg and the far wrist. And then it gives you a free left hand the way that he's got it dialed in right here. Look, right back down.
Make him get up again.
There it is. Try to throw in both legs if he can. And he's getting right back up. Give it to him. He's up, fighting the hands.
Yeah, but I mean, like, over and over.
Oh, there he takes him back down and going to throw
Almost
the leg
two
in.
hooks. Almost 2 hooks. Yep, 2 hooks.
Now he's on his back with the legs in. And they're standing up. Now it's getting
you're
heavy.
Just chilling, baby. Now you're just chilling. You just make him hold you. No, he jumps off.
Hopped off, has the body lock. He can't even fight the hands. Then he trips him and takes him down. He's back on all fours again.
I'll tell you what. My man told me, it said he's going to bring him to deep water. Well, this is how it starts.
Oh, he is literally just picture him just swimming and dragging him out to the deep end. It's just happening.
Exactly.
It's just happening.
Exactly.
And then he's going to give him to the deep end and go, badoosh, and just dunk him.
Oh, man.
Look, he's got that leg in. Hasn't thrown a single punch. Just trying to keep taking him back down. What's that? Jen, do you think he should get points for these trips? He should get points for he's throwing him down like ring control. You know what I mean? He's controlling the fight 100%.
For our gaming audience out there, all Almeida is doing right now, he's not attacking the health bar. He's attacking the stamina bar. Curtis Blaydes going to come out
100%.
this next round, and he had a full bar start. Now he's got a half bar for
He's
every
got a
round
half
after
bar.
this.
Yeah,
He's got a half bar for every round after this.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Boom, right back down. And then he just keeps, look at that, just over and over and over. He's up, though, again. He can't even fight the hands. He's got to keep his head against the fence. Almeida's going to see if he can try to lift him up. I mean, I love, he's patient.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is booing. He's like, I don't care. I'm trying to take him to deep water. You know, and that's it. Like, I mean, it's crazy. Blaydes can't fight the hands. He can't get a hip in. Look at that. The second he turns to do it, lifts him up, brings him right back down, looking to try to throw the leg in and flatten him out. And again, props to Blaydes.
2 hooks.
He's got both in this time. Oh, he's got him on his back.
No,
try to shake him forward.
He actually is pretty high there. He could have maybe. Oh, here we go.
Now he's up.
Making him
He's got wrist.
fight that choke now.
I would just run around, hold his arms, run around, look for a pole, and run him straight into it. No, I'm just kidding. Then he now he let
dive
go.
his head into it.
Yeah, yeah, I tried to. Now he let go though, and he's just sitting with that lock. That's just crazy. EA needs to nerf some stats after this fight. Oh, that's. They can boo. You know what I like? Jelton, like, you can boo all you want.
Here we go.
That's
baby.
how you do it.
We got 9 takedowns, and we had 7 total strikes.
That's
2 strikes, Blaydes. 5 strikes, Almeida. My man had more takedowns than strikes.
That is awesome.
The entire round.
That is awesome. What is the record for takedowns in a round?
Man, he just got 9 of them.
9 has to be
up there.
Pretty close. I don't know. You got Moroz running amok. Who knows? You know, you got Moroz out there.
I mean, this is looking to be finished by rear naked choke is what we're about to see. Either this round or the next, I'm calling rear naked choke Almeida.
Yeah. What vigorous hugging equals stalling equals timidity? That wasn't hugging. That was a body lock. Keep throwing him to the floor, throwing him to the floor. Who would I put on the Mount Rushmore of UFC 155ers? I don't know. It's like that somebody asked that earlier. I'm like, well, how big is Mount Rushmore? It's only like 4 heads, isn't it? 4 heads. So it just depends, I guess, what you're looking for. The way somebody fought, how their career went, the person that created the division and started the weight class. I mean, where do you go? I'm flexing because you know who that is. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Do I automatically get on there? I started the weight class. I don't know. Winning the world title is enough.
Blaydes is just dropping hammers on him.
Keep hitting that head. Keep hitting that, Blaydes.
Oh, he's doing it.
He's done it.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow. He got lackadaisical and this guy hammer fists over and over again, man.
He shot in on that leg. He sat up against the fence and just started hammer fisting his ear hole until he was out.
Wow, dude. Yeah, he stunned him and he got in on the leg and then he just hammer fisted his face off right there.
He said easy win. Watch this. He shoots in on his single. Boom, in on the single. And he just did a good job of sprawling. He pushed him up against the fence.
And
then look at
that left cross.
Just starts hitting him with right hands to the ear hole, and he just sat there. Look, he didn't even move. He didn't even try to fight it, and then he just slumped to the floor. Why would you? He shoots in on a single, and he's pulling. He can't get it. Did he?
Yeah, he hit him with a left uppercut.
Okay, we need to see. I need to see this because that's crazy. He shoots in. He's on his knees.
Watch.
Oh, he didn't even throw anything.
No, wait. Right there. You missed it. It was underneath.
No, it's those hammer fists. That's what I'm saying. He didn't hit him. Those are all hammer fists.
I don't know. I think that other angle. I think.
All right, here it comes again. We're gonna see this again. No, not there. Now he's here.
Here, boom. No, it wasn't. There's no way that was actually.
There was no. He was trying to reach for an armpit.
You're
and
right.
Then he shot in.
You're right, man. He shot in, and like
and then he just slumped over and fell. All right, I stand corrected. He started out very dominant, and Curtis there was no uppercut.
Yeah, there wasn't.
He just hit him right in the ear hole. He shot to his knees and just got flexed on with shots with ear holes. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Nice job, Blaydes. Nice job, especially after that first round.
Yeah,
That's how you come back after that first round.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? That's. I'm a little lost at all of that. Though.
He put himself in a terrible spot, and he
stayed there, which is
still there.
Why did he so willingly just drop down to his hands and knees? Look at the size of Blaydes. All right, especially after that first round. Number one, I mean, props to Curtis to come back after that first round and do what he did right there. That was, I mean, awesome. And he just shot it on that leg and never let go. As you're getting punched in the side of your head, and you don't even block with that one hand. You just literally just hold on to that leg, and it's going nowhere until you're flattened. That's crazy. Nice job, Blaydes. Nice job, Blaydes.
Let's see what he says.
I liked it. I like it. Yo, dude, that was all right. When he shot for that takedown. No, see? It was just a hammer fist. He said he didn't even hit him with an uppercut. He used his belly, pushed on the back of the head, and just started blasting him. See, he did a great job of sprawling, stuffed him. Look, he stuffed him, put his belly on the back of the head, and just started, just stuck him there. Boom, boom. All hammer fist.
He needed to like roll to his side immediately, huh?
Look at, they were all right in his ear. Look at that, all right in his ear hole. All of them right in the ear hole. Maybe the last couple went past him, but that's because he was already slumping. You know what I mean? That was a big. That was a
tore
big
me in the
win.
back. He's just like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing, man?
Who wins? Blaydes. You win 3. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. What? All right. Well, we're getting ready. We have the pay-per-view. Now, here is the ordeal. I'm going to be making a focus. Oh, look at Arman Sarukian. To the UFC YouTube chat. So you better get ready, get active, get after it. Get after it. UFC 300, she's calling out. And then I'm going to have a video for you to check out in a minute. But yeah, love and appreciation. But get ready. So we're going to be over here. So if you want to if you want to talk, if you want to chat, you want to hang out with me and Viss, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. All right. What was the video? And all right. Oh, look it. I got some highlights for you, and then we'll see y'all when the card starts.
All right, next fighter to the scale is the other gentleman around whom this fight card was built, the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history, and the number 5 ranked contender, Marlon Chito Vera.
135.
135, the official weight for Marlon Chito Vera. All right, next athlete to the scale. He is the number 1 ranked UFC bantamweight contender, weighing in as a backup for our championship main event, the Machine, Moroz Dvalishvili. 135, the official weight for Moroz Dvalishvili. the number 3 ranked lightweight contender, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. All right, next athlete to the stage, the other half of the lightweight co-main event, the number 12 ranked contender, Benoit Saint-Denis.
155.
155, the official weight for Benoit Saint-Denis. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing on the pay-per-view main card at UFC 299, the number 13 ranked UFC welterweight, Kevin Trailblazer Holland. 170, the official weight for Kevin Holland. Next athlete to the scale is his opponent, making his much-hyped UFC debut in the welterweight division, Michael Venom Page. 170, the official weight for Michael Venom Page. All right, next fighter to the scale. This man sold a lot of tickets in Miami. He'll be competing live on pay-per-view, the number 4 ranked welterweight contender, Gilbert Dorino Burns.
171.
171, the official weight for Gilbert Dorino Burns. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing live on pay-per-view in the welterweight division, the number 11 ranked contender out of Perth, Western Australia, Jack Della Maddalena.
170.
170, the official weight for Jack Della Maddalena. All right, next man up, charged with kicking off the pay-per-view main card, the former undisputed and former interim bantamweight champion of the world, the number 4 ranked contender, Petr Yan.
135.
135, the official weight for Petr Yan. All right, next man to the scale, one of the best bantamweights in the world, number 7 ranked and charged with kicking off the pay-per-view main card, Song Yadong.
136.
136, the official weight for Song Yadong. All right, next man to the scale, one half of the featured prelim live on ESPN, the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight contender, Curtis Razor Blaydes.
257.
257, the official weight for Curtis Blaydes. All right, next fighter to the scale, the other half of the featured prelim, the number 7 ranked UFC heavyweight contender, Oleksiejczuk Jailton Almeida.
241.
241, the official weight for Oleksiejczuk Jailton Almeida. All right, next athlete to the stage, back for the first time in a long time, the number 4 ranked women's flyweight contender, Caitlin Blonde Fighter Cerminara.
125.
125, the official weight for Caitlin Cerminara. At present, the number 6 ranked contender, the future Macy Barber.
125.
125, the official weight for Macy Barber. All right, next fighter to the scale, the number 6 ranked UFC lightweight contender, Mateusz Gamrot.
156.
156, the official weight for Mateusz Gamrot.
It's my time. Let's go.
All right, next we make way for an Octagon legend, the former undisputed UFC lightweight champion and the number 11 ranked contender, Rafael dos Anjos.
156.
156, the official weight for RDA, Rafael dos Anjos. All right, next fighter to hit the scale, competing in the men's bantamweight division, the Matrix, Kyler Phillips.
135.
135, the official weight for Kyler Phillips. All right, next fighter to weigh in this morning, competing in the UFC light heavyweight division, Iwan Kutelaba. 205, the official weight for Iwan Cutelaba. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in the light heavyweight division, Felipe Monstro Lins.
206.
206, the official weight for Felipe Lins. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in the UFC middleweight division, Michel Pereira. 186, the official weight for Michel Pereira. Middleweight division, Michal Oleksiejczuk. All right, next fighter set to weigh in, making his UFC debut here Saturday night in the heavyweight division, Robellis Despaigne. 261, the official weight for Robellis Despaigne. Competing in the heavyweight division, Josh Parisian. 266, the official weight for Josh Parisian. All right, next athlete to weigh in this morning, competing in a prelim in the flyweight division, CJ Vergara.
127.
127 for CJ Vergara, 1 pound over the flyweight limit. All right, next man up, competing in the flyweight division out of Kazakhstan, Asu Almabayev. 126, the official weight for Asu Almabayev. Dale competing in a prelim in the women's flyweight division, Joanne Wood. All right, back now to the women's flyweight division as we welcome Marina Moroz.
126.
126, the official weight for Marina Moroz.
Oh, we're back. Hey, sir. Vlog, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. What's up, Viss? That last
Dude, Vera's had some nasty kicks, man. He's had some nasty kicks, baby.
This is that opportunity. This is the opportunity for, like, he hits the star status. You can go out there and just shut Vera down. O'Malley just takes it to that, you know what I mean, to that level, right? Or what do you think?
Here's Michael. What happens if Vera goes out there and knocks O'Malley out? Does he like immediately rise to an even bigger?
That's my point. I was just gonna say that. What happens with Vera? Does he just or do they gotta give him that same, he's gotta have that same status, does he not? He has to have that same.
I don't know, maybe. Like
he has to.
The thing about Sean, I think he's like very polarizing. It's either you really like people really love him or people want to absolutely hate him.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want for someone who's like in a star spot, right?
Yeah. Metal mama.
I think if you're Vera and you end up taking him out though, like all the haters didn't love you. So
man, and that's the one thing I tell you, and it was like, and I was overhearing where he was saying about normally people don't do well on their debut. You know, on their first time in. So when we're talking about Kevin Holland and Michael Page making that first, making that first walk to the octagon. But then AK Snoot said something pretty damn funny, which was somebody needs to tell that to this monster right here, Robellis Despaigne, who just, it was,
That is a monster.
That debut was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. You know what I mean? So that'll be.
I would love that. What do you think about MVP? About Michael Venom Page?
I like him. I want to see. I think they put him up against the literal MVP of the UFC in Holland. You know, I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's, you know, I'm really excited to see those two fight. I want to see what Venom Page does, because he does there's a hype chain that he has to live up to. There's something that, you know, there's an expectation, and usually that happens. But when you, first thing I keep saying, when you get in the UFC, you know, it's like, oh man, there's something about it. And I do get what he was saying, you know what I mean, when it comes to that your first time fighting in the UFC. It's
right.
Like, you put too much effort into it. You try too hard almost. You know what I'm saying?
Right. One of my friends is telling me that Michael Venom Page hasn't fought like the caliber of fighters that the UFC offers. Would you say that's the case? Would you say that it is a giant leap up, him coming to the UFC, immediately getting someone like Kevin Holland? Is that the case?
No.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
It just depends. I mean, it just depends how you play those other organizations. They have tough fighters. Now, he ran into, you know, there's, no.
Right.
Age might have some overhand. He's 30. Now, that's something. How old? He's 36? That's, yeah. You know what I mean? That's, I don't know. I'm too busy hearing about the O'Malley thing right now, but he is, man, we'll have to see. But I just like Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland, like the things he has done, the way that he fights, the power he possesses, you know what I'm saying?
I think
I want to see him talking to him. I hope he chats with him and just messes with him mentally the whole time. Has a full-on conversation.
Holland, when it comes just to like raw talent, he's one of the most talented guys in the entire UFC.
Yeah,
just raw talent.
Well, what he did to Jacare, to be able to knock somebody cold from your back, mind you.
Yeah, on like an up fist.
From your back. And he whipped out a hook.
It was a hook.
He whipped out a hook from his back and knocked out Jacare.
What was where someone had his foot and he like hit him with a back fist or something, knocked him out?
No, that was
what was that?
That was the back fist, because what's his name had his foot. Who did the Ipa Kasangane? It was he just fought, or we just watched that fight, Buckley, and he had Buckley's foot, and Buckley did that spinning kick and ripped it right up the side of Kasangane, right?
No,
that was
no. I'm talking about there was another time Holland had someone was holding Holland's foot. And then
that's right. Who was it that he was fighting? That's right. And he hit. Okay, yeah. And he knocked him out for holding his foot. I need chat. I need chat on that one. Where you at, chat?
Let me see. I'm trying to find it.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, we got the first fight up.
Santiago Ponzinibbio, was that who it was?
Ponzinibbio? Yeah.
It might have been. I think it was Ponzinibbio, dude. That's exactly who it was. Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Oh, look at that, though, right there. When he baited him out, he baited Sterling out, got him to overcommit on that shot, step back, boom. See, I'm a lefty, so I got to do it. Thank you very much, Nugget. Yeah, the Santiago Ponzinibbio, come forward. But that's the one thing that I was going to, you know, with Vera. He doesn't fall for the feints. He doesn't fall for the feints. And that could be.
Tito's a dog, too, dude.
We'll have to find out. This is going to be something. But Piotr Jan, though, Piotr, can he get it back, or is the savagery of song going to be too much? That I just don't give two shits. I'm just going to roll in. Boom, boom. He throws heavy bombs. You know what I mean?
Right, dude. I actually think Jan's going to I think Jan takes out Song here.
Spider moves. What? Holland got the tools to outstrike him and out BJJ? Of course.
What do you think here? What do you think with Jan versus Zidane?
Well, that's what I want to see Piotr get it back. Like I said, I think he's been handed a few shits in the process, and it's kind of messed with him. Like there was a point where this kid was legit. He was good, composed. I love his boxing style, and he just kind of, you know what I mean, one decision and another one. It's just kind of like shit, you know, and it kind of derailed him. You know what I mean? And people just kind of like how good he really is. You know what I mean? And that's why, again, nothing against Song, but this is that moment right here. This is for Piotr. He needs to get this back. You know what I mean? And this is a great fight against an explosive youngster that loves to throw just damaging hooks. And it should be a boxing match in a lot of ways. And this is for Piotr to shine. Or is he done? And that's one of the things, you know what I mean? It is.
That'd be wild. Honestly, I don't think he's done. We'll see if he gets it back together, but just he had the O'Malley fight, and a lot of people, let's give it either way on the O'Malley fight, and then fight Moroz. Like Moroz's I think he's the next guy.
Moroz's a nightmare for anybody because you have to spend so much time trying to get him off of you because he's gonna just smother you, and it's.
Someone like Song is perfect for Jan.
In this aspect.
If he loses here, then he might not have it anymore.
But that's the one thing that he could, because Song is fast, young, that explosive, where you just don't hesitate. That young, cocky, you know what I mean? And when when it's really hard to derail, you know what I mean?
Right.
To derail someone like Song, when you have there's no hesitation because there's no doubt. You just know everything I throw, whatever I hit, I'm gonna destroy, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm with you on this one. Jan's got definitely something to prove. Yeah, this is gonna be Ooh, what a card! What a card!
This is right after this too. We got Burns. This is his first fight since he broke his hand against Bilal.
I'd say then we got, and then see with this fight with Burns and Madalena, it's like I really like the boxing style of Madalena, and it's will he be able to utilize it? This was the fight I was talking about before. Or are you like Madalena? Are you so worried about the takedown your hands freeze? This is who I was talking about before when we got into that. Who was that we were just talking? Oh, with Mataus and Dos Anjos. Same thing where with the wrestling and your hands, we kept freezing up. And I was like, wait, what fight was I thinking? This was the fight right here. Madalena and Burns. And that's one thing. Like Gilbert, hopefully he doesn't go out there and just try to shoot the lights out right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? And utilize the grappling of what he is coming off a loss. And maybe will Jack, I know I'm talking a lot, but will Jack, fall victim to that? Oh man, I don't want to throw too many punches because it's just going to get it too easy for him to take me down. You know what I mean?
The thing about Burns though is you rarely ever see him actually try to hit takedowns. He seems like he's always going out there wanting to stand and bang.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Burns. Like it doesn't seem like too often he actually tries to go to his jiu-jitsu, and his jiu-jitsu's nuts.
Yeah.
Nasty jiu-jitsu.
See, and that's it with the Piotr right there. He's like, it's the thing that's on it. It's the thing that he's thinking about right now. He said, he goes, he won't make a name off of me. Ooh, that means you're already hearing that, right? 1 minute you're the upcomer, you're the youngster, the savage. Then you're the wily, you're just a beast of a fighter. And then you're the veteran. Yeah. The veteran, and the youngster's going to try to make a name off you. It does fast, boy. Quick, it does quick.
It turns real quick, don't it? My man was riding high, and just like that, O'Malley lost. Boom.
Yep.
No.
And then look at Song, though. Just look at it. He's just too damn explosive. Tonight, I will do my best to finish him and prove to everyone that I'm a title contender. See, when you're making that first climb, that hungry young desire to just go out there and just explode. Like that was what I was saying, is you just don't hesitate. You won't hesitate. And it causes an issue, especially the older fighter who likes to do that nice, let's slap hands. Let's warm up this. Let's have a couple turns around the octagon and get going. And you've got Song that's already, just trying to punch you right in the face. Jens, can we have the correct stats on the screen?
The correct stats? These are the correct stats.
What are you talking about? Is it not round 1, 5 minutes?
Song walking out, baby.
Huh. All right. Well, so, and is he coming out to the right?
He is.
He coming out. Do we got a Rocky theme song in the process? Oh,
crazy enough. It's actually interesting. So it's Faber American Top Team. Is that what it is?
I don't know, but he's got back-to-back wins, 5th most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history. Let that be the word right there. 7-0 UFC knockdown ratio, 7 first-round finishes. Let that seep in for just 1 second. As you're coming off a loss and you're trying to rebuild yourself, and you're fighting someone like this. Back-to-back wins and the 5th most knockouts in the UFC bantamweight history. You know. What was you saying about this?
Well, it's interesting because Jan had fought Faber, and Faber's song his coach, so that's kind of.
Well, now you have that in. Now you got that little bit of anger. I'm gonna do it for my coach. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get it back. Like you got to do it. You got the Rocky music. You got to go out there and, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do this for Uriah. Plus, I'm gonna do it for me. I'm gonna climb the ladder. This is a big moment for this kid.
I'll tell you what, he's making an entrance like he knows he's gonna win. Oh. Like, he feels it.
But that's my point. When you got back-to-back wins, you knock people out. That's my point. That's that youngster mentality. I remember that, climbing that ladder, being a world champion at 23, 24 years old. Like, nobody's gonna touch me. And I used to just laugh at the idea, like, you hit me, I'll hit you twice. You hit me twice, I'll hit you 4. Come at me with 6, and I'm gonna hit you with 30 punches. I will just take you to deep water and hurt you. Let's go up a level. You know what I mean? And it's like, and he has that. And that's why it's up to Piotr. He's got to go out there right off the bat and establish. You know what I mean? He's got to establish his dominance, I think.
Here we go. Piotr Jan making his way out here to the octagon.
Oh, let's go.
I think this will be a hard fight for Song here. I don't think he's going to have it that easy. We'll see.
No, I don't think Song's going to have it easy at all.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that's what I'm saying. We'll get back to it. Hopefully, like, Piotr gets back to what he does. Great boxer. Keeps those hands up high. Counter hits you. When you hit him, boom, boom, rolls. I'll be quiet.
We got Piotr Jan here, former UFC bantamweight champion, tied with most knockdowns in UFC bantamweight history of 10 and 7th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history with 53.5%.
Yes, Jens is getting this hyped. I'm hyped. I'm
he is hyped.
This.
Jens ready to throw hands right now, man.
I just want to see Piotr. I just want to see Piotr get back to, like, he is damn good. He's a damn good striker, a damn good fighter. But again, you got to remember that youngster and the way that youngster works. Benoit, Saint-Denis, and Poirier. Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But that goes into the same conversation. The youngster with that mentality, that Legion mentality, that savage. You know what I mean? What was it? The military over there, and he's just.
Yeah, he was special forces.
Special forces, right? Or something like that. What do they call it? The French, something.
I don't know. French special forces.
The Legion, French Legion. I don't know, man. Don't get mad at me, but that same thing. But having that mentality, and there's just something about when you're young, coming up, and you're winning back to back, like you just that invincibility. It's just you don't hesitate. You know what I mean? And when you're older and you start having to face your mortality and you have a bump in the road or in a loss, what happens is you start going like this, going, man, I remember what it looked like, but it's not yet. Not yet. Boom. Not yet. Not yet. You know what I mean? And you just kind of watch the fight happen.
All right, baby. What we got? Similar stats. 67-inch reach. Pretty much the same height. Song 26. Piotr Jan 31.
Oof. 5'8". Yeah, look at that. 5'8", 5'7.5". Song 26. But what was he? 31?
Yeah, 31.
He's in his prime.
He's still youngin', man.
Priming.
He's still
priming. But it's those wars, right? It's those fights. But are y'all feeling this? Hey, everybody over there on the Twitch stream, make sure you come over UFC YouTube, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Get over here, hang out and chat.
How's Buffer looking tonight?
I don't know. I didn't see. I haven't seen him yet. That. All right, let's see this jacket.
Yeah, I'm looking for right here.
Is the crowd, are they booing?
Yeah, there's definitely some boos.
Really?
Yes, there indeed.
Huh. It is number 7. Coming up. But now, having said everything, this is a big fight for Song. Like, he steps up. This is a big fight. He beats your coach. He's a champ. I mean, this is a big, big fight for him. You know what I mean? It would be something to see him rise.
I mean, he's set up for it, that's for sure. If he beats Jan, that's a big one. The minus 140 favorite.
Oh, yeah?
Still not the great odds there.
Oh. All right. I'm worried about the fight clock. I'm focusing. That kid just yelled, he said, Song Yadong round 1, get some. No nonsense.
I have no idea what the man said.
For another week, how do you feel about this Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje fight? I wish it didn't, but I'm happy for it. And let's go, Max. Yeah, and Justin, like, good fight, you know what I mean? Right out to the center. See, this is the other thing. Like, right here, they're just going to start looking at jabs. Like, they're going to stand right here and start adding in
They're ready to rock.
And then when Piotr went for a kick, but Song hit him with that jab. Just look at them.
Left, yeah.
Look at their hands. They're literally twinning. Keeping the power hand up, focusing with that jab, getting out of the way of the kick. Look at that. Look at that little feint right there by Piotr.
You can tell how fast Song is, man.
Oh! But then Song feints for a single leg, and the reaction by Piotr, he lost his balance. Caught me off guard right there. Did I squeal? I think I squealed. Shit.
That was great, man. Jan with an overhand right. Snuck it right over the hand.
Let's go. JDM, what up? We need more people up in it. We do. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. We do. Everybody get on the phone, start texting. All right, leg kick.
Ooh.
You see how fast he threw that lead hook, though, off that leg kick?
Every time Jan's kicking. Every time he's kicking, Song's throwing a left hand.
I like that. Look, now he's trying to switch up that stance a little bit. Look at that. Jan trying to load with that lead hook. Explosive. Piotr seen it, but there's a jab to the belly. You know, the one thing that kind of gives me the ookies is the fact that, look, he did that level change and Piotr overreacted. Like, that's going to be a setup.
Right.
To a monster uppercut or something.
Leg kick, maybe.
You know it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, Piotr. Oh, the patience of these two. Look at them. They just just within punches distance, chat. Just look at that. Just touching that lead hand. Two righties. They're both battling their way to do that jab to get that shot.
They got real wild there.
Yep. Ooh, big kick by Piotr right there. Oh, you see how fast he threw that double jab right hand? Four.
Hey, he looks like he just like grazed Piotr's nose with that.
Yep. You know what I liked right there? Piotr went in body, came upstairs, body to head. Oh, Song tried to step in. Here we go. Oh, big calf kick by Song. Oh, there it is right there. Lazy calf kick by Piotr. And that lead hook of Song is fast.
Yeah, almost every time he's landed a kick, Song's just throwing that left right down the pipe.
Messing with that leg. Oy. Dang, that's all right. Spins off a kick. That's got to be just for fun. A little roundhouse. See, and that's it. That lead hook. Every time Piotr steps in, it caught him on the backside of his head. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, Piotr did not like that. He did not like that one, man.
Oh, see, there's the kick, but he eats a jab. Man, these two. Oh.
He's so fast.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Just
He's
really
so fast,
explosive.
man. It's like double the speed of Jan.
Oi. All right, good kick. Leg kick caught by Song. Takedown. Piotr gets taken down. Song's on top.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to grab that far wrist control. Does he have a leg? I assume he's got a leg right in. Nope, he's just sitting on that leg. There we go. Now he's got the single leg, runs the pipe, gets it down. Again. Nice. Gets back up. Oh, this is going to give him some kind of flashback against Moroz. Nice little grabby roll.
Oh, Jan tried to roll.
He tried to roll. Song held on to it. Oh, he ends up getting back behind him again, has his back. Song holding on to that waist. All right. Piotr, you got to pop up. Short time. It kicks out the foot, keeps him down. They're going to start throwing some right hands. Oh, Piotr's up. We go. Oh, went for a big 1-2. Song tried to come back with a counter hook, all missed, but see right there, he did that big fake for the single leg again, and he overreacted. He threw the hook this time, but he just missed it. Oi, Piotr goes in for a single leg. Up.
He like tried to almost trip first, and then went in on
wow. You know, 3 rounds just on it isn't enough for these two. We need to see. We need 5. We need 5 with these ones. Our Pulver and Viss showing YouTube love. You know, Kingdom Conscious. How you do? What's up? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Yeah, I'm just so caught up in the fight, Kingdom. I just was stuck. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm staring straight ahead. This fight is it's too intense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the fact that they're standing right in front of each other, and any second you feel like someone's gonna get taken out.
As explosive as they both are, it is literally one punch away. Like one punch away from just whoa, and then it's just something bad. You know what I mean? It just happens.
So I would say Song got that round. What do you think of them?
I'm with it. 19-18, 1 takedown. They're literally 1 punch different. Crazy. It was close, but I would just say from the look of it, it just looked like, again, he just looks like he's more in control. Like he's just loving what he's doing. Here we go. Nice high kick. They didn't like it. The Jan quarter didn't like it.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, he's again, too much respect. Would be the question, right? Oh. Look at that, those feints. See, Piotr's falling for it. He just did it again on that single, and he's covering up. He's just mentally not there. Song is.
Yeah, you're right. I just think Song is such a force. Like, he's stronger. He's faster. He's got great technique. Oh, man, that was a big right. Song landed a big right on the break right there.
And he's just a step ahead. You know what I mean? And that's the thing is he covers up. He covers up expecting that, and he's falling for the feints. No. There we go. Nice uppercut, Piotr. Let's start getting something back a little bit.
More, but
let's go.
I think he's just worried he's going to get KO'd.
That's it. Well, the takedown, the clinch. See, now he keeps flirting with that lead leg, and he's not wanting to get taken down. He's overreacting, which, look at that.
Oh, that was actually.
We got it. See, Piotr bases everything off that jab. Good uppercut.
Piotr's actually, he's starting to feel a little bit here, I think.
He's starting to get it back. Landing that uppercut.
A little bit.
Timing it a little better, right? Timing it. There you go. But see, he needs that jab. He's got to get that jab in his face. And then right when he does, here comes Song, just jab, right hand. And then
he's not getting as much reaction out of him now, but he's still there. It's still some flinch.
See, and then when he doesn't react, he gets the takedown. I mean, this is a great game plan. They're tearing him up, but you know what I mean? Now he's got it up against the fence, got the body locked, looking to try to take him down, but, right?
Man,
peel
elbow
off.
in the forearm. Don't see that too often.
No.
I feel like that'd be
elbows
pretty.
to the. I like that.
Yeah, that would suck. To be honest, your forearms gonna be getting jacked up from some elbows to it.
Oh, lead hook for Song right there. See, Piotr, you see what he just seems hesitant. There he goes. He ripped the right uppercut and left hook that time. Like, get into your groove, partner. Let's go. Get in. Let's get this figured out. There you go. Get that jab going. Relax. Tape issue.
What happened?
Tape.
Need to hurry.
We got tape. Since that loss to Sterling, he has been really, Kingdom, I'm with you, man. No nonsense, don't play. Here we go.
Where was that tape coming from? Was that off the thumb?
The thumb, yeah.
Got a crazy grappling exchange.
Yeah, good grappling exchange right there.
Good
the crowd's
body
going
kick
nuts.
from him as well. Here's the one thing.
He's
though.
starting to tee off. Go ahead.
Song, I mean, he's so fast and explosive. He's got a lot of knockouts in the first round. Anytime you're that fast twitch, you're that quick, you're going to tire out, right? So maybe we're not seeing it fully in this second round here, but he's going to get tired by the third round. There's no way
Yeah. Did you see the way he scrambled like that right there? When you go in on a single like that and Piotr scrambles out of that, comes up, kicks you in the liver, and then throws two left legs real quick. You know what I mean? But I think that's the one thing is Song is ready to take this up a level. And now we just need Piotr to do it with him and get the advantage, or Song's going to run over the top of him, kind of, you know what I mean? It's like Song is ready.
So he's starting to fade.
Oh, Song is. See him take that deep breath? There we go, Piotr.
Fade, man. Who was that fighter that was so quick, so explosive? Marlon? No, what was his name? He fought Cejudo a while back in that division.
Oh boy, I like how he dipped underneath and threw that left to the body. That was perfect butt. No, I got Viss right here. Oh, there it was, that uppercut. He doubled it up. We were hitting with that rear uppercut right there. Nice job. Oh, look at him. Piotr digging the body, but he's eating hooks. He moved his head out of the way. See, now he's getting funky. That's it. Come on. Look, I like that he's digging to the body. He needs to do it. Boom. Now Yon goes in, gets the takedown. That was monster.
That was nice.
Oh, that was perfect. That little bit of the leg. But it looked like it was a great takedown. See how, but like you were saying, Viss, you see how it's kind of like he's starting to, he made it through that first round of, you know what I mean? And now he's starting to get into his groove. That's a big round for Piotr.
Yeah. Who was
CBS? I'm with you, CB Sal. This should have been 5-rounder.
Oh man, if this was a 5-rounder, I think Sal would be in trouble. Look at him. Look at him.
Yep, he is beat up. The left eye is messed up. What up, Akita? Who's the what now? Do it again. Chat. What was the question you were asking, Viss? I'm sorry, I've been yelling. I'm so pumped.
I'm going to find it right now. Hold up. Marlon Moraes.
Moraes, super explosive all the time.
Yes,
look at Jimmy's like Marlon Moraes is who you're thinking of, Viss. I love
it, man, because you're that fast twitch. You create so much more lactic acid. You don't have that same endurance, right? They don't have the same endurance. They can't continue to just keep pushing that pace.
Especially when they're fighting back and they're landing big shots. That uppercut.
Oh, that
uppercut was beautiful.
Right there, dude.
Beautiful. Man, I don't want to do round 3, but it's round 3. It's like I don't want this fight to end, Dad. This is no BS. I'm like mad this is round 3. I'm like, oh, that elbow, yo. All right, here we go.
We're gonna see. He's gonna be what? He's probably Song will be dangerous for the first minute and a half of this round, but if
maybe because he went big right hand for Piotr right there. Look at that double jab stick in.
He's gonna have a good second half of this.
Ooh, spin. Oh, look at how nice jab to the belly. See, now he's adding in his feints. Song is Oh, all right, big left.
body kick. John's feeling it, dude. He's starting to get in his groove here.
Boom! Look how quick that was. And he rolled, man. He overshot.
He
shot so hard and on that single, somehow he rolled out the back door.
Holy crap! Did he mean to? Was he?
I think he was trying to do like an Imanari roll kind of thing, and just power rolled right through it and like shot right out the back anyway. Yeah, he's in his feels though. My man's over there trying to shoot Imanari rolls. I'm in with this. Song with the jab. Song with the jab. I tell you. Oh,
ooh,
good spinning.
Nice
kick to the midsection.
Nice spinning back kick, huh?
Yeah, that was perfect. Double jab. Look at Song. Stick with that.
Oh, I went up top with it. He connected too.
Yeah, he did. Piotr spins one off to the air hole upstairs. Then Song tries to come back. Then there's that level change again.
Jan's seeing it
drop
now,
those
though.
hands.
He's seeing it now.
See, there he goes, right hand. It's
That
made
took him
such a
little bit, though.
difference.
That wobbled him a little bit right there.
Yep. Now look, he goes after, snatches up that single leg. Single leg snatch. Piotr fights his way out of it. Single leg snatch, chat. Just reach in and just snatch it. Just snatch that leg up. Boom. Piotr goes in on the single. Sprawls back, eats a bunch of punches. Dang, Piotr, look at him. Take a deep breath. Oi, oi. Digging to the body. 2 big digs.
Mm-hmm.
Jab a piece. Jab a piece.
I think you're really gonna start to see Jan take over this round right here.
He has to, but Song's the one walking forward. Boom. Big 1-2. Look at that. There's that left to the belly hole. Song tried to throw it right. Do you see how he rolled off to the side like that? It was perfect. Oh, jab. Oi. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's tired. Look at boom.
Yeah,
But he gets out of that
there,
takedown. There you go. He's up, gets out. Nice uppercut for Piotr. There's the jab.
Left from a little jab from Piotr.
See that right there, though. He goes for that kick and he eats the right hand again. Oh, he tried to spin the punches off on this one. The Song walking forward, still trying to grab that single leg. Oh, high kick. Okay, Song is walking forward, trying to throw a hand over the top. Piotr's out there posting that jab. Song's picking it up a little bit. 2, 3, 4 punches. Piotr resets back in the center.
Just kind of trading jabs back and forth right now.
100%. Oh. Man, this is just they're grinding this. War of wills right now. Look at that Song moving forward. Oh, Piotr backing up.
Man, Song's got a lot of heart, man.
Yeah, he does.
He's got a lot of this dude won't stop.
Just keeps pressuring, pushing forward. Piotr's got him up, gonna go in for the double leg. He's got the double. Song's gonna try to fight it off the fence. Piotr's in on the legs, drops down, tries to drive across. Oy.
Got it.
He got the takedown,
man.
Big takedown goes into half guard.
Song get up here. You're not gonna see him get out of this one.
Yeah, Piotr covers the mouth, looking like he's going to try to throw those elbows, push on the face, throw those elbows.
He's going to try to crucifix him. That deep half.
All right, but he gets his guard back at least. Finish this on your feet if you can, Song.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's going to be able to get back up here.
Nah, Piotr's driving up. It was a close fight. I'm with you, Marcos. Yeah, 2-1. Piotr right now, close. Oh,
yeah, especially if he keeps him down here. Yeah, he's back in the half guard.
He's going to turn into him. You're going to hit that lock. No, now he's
Side
in half.
control.
Ooh, side control. Oh, good elbow. Good fight, though, man. Good fight regardless. Piotr takes it with that, puts a knee on the stomach. Oh, yeah, lets him stand up. Got that 3/4 Nelson. Step it over. That necktie, it's nasty. Now he switched to the Darce.
Oh,
he switched to the Darce.
He was about to sink that Darce up, too.
Good fight, though. I mean, that was a good fight. Hopefully the judges don't mess it up and it's 2-1 like it should have been.
Yeah, I think it's 2-1.
You know?
Yeah, Song is so explosive and has so much power, but it's only going to last him about like 1.5 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the thing, man.
But that's all right. Youngster coming up. That's a good one for him, though. That's a good,
right.
You know what I mean? A good fight. I mean, there's no shame in this. You just took Piotr to, like, damn near could have won it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a big fight. That's a big win. You won't see it now, but you will.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And then we still have these judges, so who knows?
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
Sean Robb, I have Jan winning. I think when it came back to that, they were tied up, and in that last round, he definitely, with this takedown, the ground and pound, the elbows, the side control, you know, because it was close and back and forth. I have him 2 rounds to 1.
Right. That's what I'm thinking too.
This is in there 2 rounds to 1.
I think Jan 2 rounds to 1.
Look at that. Look at that headliner. Pereira and Hill.
Dude, that's gonna be a great fight.
Oh, you know, we're gonna have to interview Hill beforehand, see how he's doing. They call him Pelter, right? Pelter?
Gaethje and Holloway too.
I know.
Ooh,
what the
man?
All right, we'll see what happens.
Bo Nickel on that card too. I like that.
Bo Nickel Day. Bo Nickel Day. Here we go. APOC. Here it comes. All 3. 29-28.
That's what we saying.
Yep. That's it.
Hey, man, you know,
I feel so bad for Piotr because there would have been a time that he wouldn't have got that. He'd been like, what? Patty the Betty. No. You know? But that's good, man. I love it. Okay, video number 1. All right. So before we got, look at this. Ooh, Gilbert Burns, Jack Della Maddalena.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But I got a video for y'all to check out really quick before we get started. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Got a video for y'all to check. Wait, are they gonna do one? Or do you think like? Oh, okay. We're gonna time it. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about this fight. What do you think?
I thought Jan, you know, he came out. He seemed like he was out of his groove. Maybe it was just the fact of like how fast Song was, but the overreactions and whatnot. But it seems like he found it like once he came out that second round. Maybe his corner talked to him a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think obviously the Song started getting more and more fatigued as well. But that's a big one for Jan. You know, he, like he said, his back was against the wall there.
Yeah, he needed it against an explosive youngster who's finished a lot of fights the first round. Yeah. And what he said, the way he kept that single leg snatch, the way he kept just changing up, just snapping it, you know what I mean? Just leveling, boom, boom, really quick like that. That was the hard part. Like, and he was always overreacting, you know what I mean? Overreacting. And it was, is that happening now?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're golden. Dana's walking. Okay, I just was like, oh. Anyway, so but I think he did a great job of kind of combating that, coming back and dealing with that adjustment and just kind of imposing his will just a little more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, he got back into his groove, which you know maybe he
and
had
it kind of broke him once he got tired a little bit, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I love it. I mean, it's
if you know you have a fighter like that where you're like, oh my God, I got a so fast twitch, but he's not gonna like. I don't think you're almost ever gonna be able to get a guy like that to be able to go 5 rounds and like have a good shot at winning, right? Like what is your strategy as a coach? You got like Song. Did you just go all out first round? We got to get this finish, and if you don't get it, you're basically screwed. Or what? Like how would you coach a fighter like that?
Number 1, Ray Nazari, love and appreciation. Thank you for all the support. I would say the big thing is I'm just like, look, know when you have them. You can push the pace, and we'll train that way. That would be the biggest thing, is let's train. Let's train for a 5-round fight, even though it's a 3-round. But let's train for this intense pace. And so when you're practicing, there's just sprint workouts and things that you'll definitely do, you know what I mean? And start moving out, start throwing those punches, but you need to push it. The point is, it's like you got to keep in their face. But you know what I mean? Some people, like, they overdo it and they end up taking too much of a beating. I'm just trying to push the pace, but you're just getting beat up the entire time. And the guy's wearing out by beating you up. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're getting worn out doing the Homer Simpson and just kind of taking a beating. So, but making people just kind of, what you do is just, you throw your combinations and take a little bit of a rest, make sure you're moving, and right back into those combinations and just keep pushing it. What I tell people is, it's like taking the car up to 80, never getting it to 100, but always taking it to 80 and then take it back down where your rest is like 60 miles an hour. There's never a cruise control at 40 or 20, because what a lot of people do is they'll do a burst and then they want to drop down. I use mileage because it just makes more sense. Like they'll hit that 100, then they got to go to 20 because they got to recover and breathe. But see, if I never come out of that 50 to 75, I'm just constantly pushing. You see what I'm saying? Make everything, it's just make everything miserable. Everything. From the minute when you stop on a shot, keep snapping them down, just keep punching them. Make them have to get back to their feet. Hold the position and make them, you know what I mean? Just because you stop the shot, don't stand up and start over. Stay down there on that. Like I used to do all the time when people would shoot the sprawl and brawl. I would sprawl on them, hold that front headlock, because they're carrying my weight, rip body shots, and make them get back up. So when they do stand up, they're like, oh, man. I'm like, yeah, shoot again. You know what I mean? Do that again and see what happens. And that kind of thing. So just make everything miserable when you're sitting on them. Just grind on them. So that's what I tell somebody that likes to burn out is scramble to get to your position, but then in that position, stay nice and heavy. So just keep that 75 and 50 and never go underneath it and just keep working at it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then you can train people that way. Like we had the one thing where I'll never forget, Matt Hume had us running sprints. We'd have to hit these sprints, and then we'd look at our heart rate monitor, and we weren't allowed to go again until the damn thing got under 100. And you had to stand there. So you learn really quick I was there forever. I mean, they're taking off, like Demetrius and them, they're like, they're gone. And I was like, I'm still like 122. I'm still 133, because I was out of shape. But they were like, yep, 100. And they take off and they run the next little distance. And then, because that's the same thing, right? In between rounds, learning how to control that breathing and learning how to get that heart rate down with that little bit of time that you have in between rounds. That's another thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, but it's just learning how to control it and maintain it. And that'd be the one thing, no matter what they do, is just learn how you're pushing somebody, but you're not blowing all of your energy. You're acting like you are. You know what I mean? You're making them blow theirs, if that makes sense.
Right.
Oh, one. Okay. Oh, I got a video for you all here. Check this out.
9-2 coming into this one from Perth, Western Australia.
I've always had belief in my skills and always believed I can beat the best fighters in the world.
Just beautiful work.
Oh, my goodness.
On the Contender Series, I took on Anjos, a strong guy fighting out of Miami, and it was a challenging fight.
And it is worrying times for Jack Della Maddalena. That's what he's got to do perfectly.
Gilbert Burns was in the corner of Anjos.
This is exactly what he wants to finish this fight with. Here we go. Oh, my goodness.
When Dana's on his feet, good things are coming.
Just seeing him in the corner, I thought one day, if everything lays the way I wanted to, I might be able to test myself against someone like him, and here we are.
That fight was a war, It was a close fight, but he won. And after that, he beat a terror in the UFC.
He has won 16 consecutive fights and is now 6-0 in the UFC.
At that moment, I knew how good he was, He's a very tough opponent, a good guy, young, hungry, when he go to the top. But when I see these type of guys, that makes me work harder.
Gilbert Burns is a warrior, and he'll fight anyone.
I'm here to make a statement. I'm not a gatekeeper, I'm looking for a finish, and I'm going to destroy this guy looking for another title shot.
There's the tap. What a homecoming it is for Gilbert Torino Burns. Made it look easy, guys.
Gilbert Burns is a battle-tested veteran, and He's had some dog fights in there with some of the best fighters in the world. So yeah, I'm training extremely hard. I know Gilbert's going to really try and take me out. He's got very strong grappling, so I definitely don't plan on grappling in this fight. I plan on putting hands on Gilbert, and I want to hit him clean until he falls over.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That was nasty.
Every strike that I'm throwing with bad intention. I'm going to try to finish him.
That is it. Gilbert Dorino Burns.
If the fight goes to the ground, it's over.
His ground game is second to none.
I expect a war, but I do believe I'm too good on the feet for him. At some point, he will start swinging, and I will land a big counter and take him out.
That's it. Jack Della Maddalena. Unbelievable.
Jack's coming into my house March 9 in Miami. That's going to be a lot of Brazilians, all my fans right there. He's in trouble. I'm going to put this guy away.
Man, his walkout song alone, TNT, but second longest active win streak in UFC welterweight division, 6. He's on a 16-fight win streak overall. Second highest knockdown ratio in UFC welterweight history, 1.82 per 50 minutes. Second highest significant strike rate in UFC welterweight history, 7.2 per minute. Oh, he can punch. And that's my point is, do you really, like, if you're Burns, do you want to punch? Maybe. Should you?
Probably a very
not.
bad idea.
But
yeah, very bad idea.
Well, wear him out first, get him to the ground. But again, it's like, well, I can't just go diving in and try to take him down either, because that'll just get me in trouble. So, yeah, I don't know.
My man is on a 16-fight win streak. He hasn't lost in years. We're talking like 5 years, man. He hasn't lost or something like that, huh?
Right. Like Turkey, man, this is one of these fights where I want both of them. Same. Just like the last fight. I was just telling Viss, like, I can't believe that. Like, I wish that fight was still going. That was so much fun. Like, and they were like, well, yeah, get ready. Because this one's same thing. It's like, oh, this one too. This card is awesome. All right, he's making his way out. Here he comes. Gilbert. Can his nose get hit and go back?
Gilbert's going to be hungry, man, because I know that last fight when he broke his hand against Bilal, I mean, that's got to be tough. When you're in there with a broken hand and you're like, you want to be able to fight, you just can't. Jen, did you ever break your hands any of your fights?
Fortunately, I broke them all when I was a young, dumb high school and college kid before fight, but I did break it in one fight. It was in the Boston Invitational. I fired an uppercut. I broke my wrist, and I broke this bone, my thumb, this bone, and my wrist all in one shot. Boom! Luckily, go ahead and grab that.
We got Gilbert Burns here. Won 2 of his last 3 fights. 4-time world jiu-jitsu champion, and he's tied with the third most arm bars in UFC history with 3.
And that's the one thing was my hand was broken, and I hit him, boom, and I looked at Pereira. He fell face first, and I looked at him, and I go, is he done? It was Joe Daddy Stevenson. And I'm like, done? He's like, he's done. Yeah, no, done. It's done. I'm like, oh, and I took off running. I'm like, yeah, I want get this glove off. This thing was so big. And so, like I said, I got $1,000 for winning the fight, $800 to fix my hands. So $200 for gassing. But hey, it was that fight that he said, hey, I want to start this 155-pound division, and I want you to be the guy. And I said, well, I want to be the guy. So that's how I got that was the last fight before I got into the UFC. I broke my hand.
So, like, your hand's completely taped up. You got UFC gloves on, broken hand. Do you know immediately when you break your hand, you're like, oh, yeah, I just broke my hand?
It just depends on the break. You know what I mean? Right. Mine instantly.
Did you?
Pow! I was like, it got so hot. I was like, oh. There's some that's like the boxer sprain. If it hits more down here on the back on this side, right here, you know what I mean, is one thing. But this one destroyed right here on the main. It was a big snap. Snapped in half. They had to try to. I almost came through the skin. It was foul, huh?
So wait, after how compromised was your hand at that point? Would you have been able to still punch with it?
I wouldn't be able to do anything. Nothing.
Yeah, so it's
I
just
was going
done.
to start stepping on him at that point. I
see.
told him, I go, we done? Because I'm going to start kicking him. I go, there's nothing I can do. I'm going to have to step up because we could do everything still. And I was like, you know, and they're like, no, you're good. No, I was done. I was done. Luckily, that was the shot. The Jiu-Jitsu Journey Gents, I met you in 2010 UFC Fan Expo. Yeah. You still have this hat? You signed it? Oh, that's gangster. I love it. That's very cool.
Dude, that is awesome. That's so sick.
No, Nazari, appreciate you. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. You know, we're here every Friday and Saturday. Every Friday and Saturday. Fights. Welterweight division. Oh, man. All right.
My man, find out of Australia.
Yeah, I destroyed my hand. It was terrible. And I had that cast like when it covered both my fingers and my thumb. It was all, it was terrible.
Right.
Thing is massive. Like you can still see it. I got the knot. You can almost see it still sitting there. It's this massive knot where it busted the thumb, all of it.
Yeah, I always wondered, like you said, it probably depends on the break, but with like how your hand's so taped up with the glove,
when you do the little boxer fracture or something like that, you know what I mean? That I could see cracking and hurting, but you know what I mean? That's the one thing that, you know, I can see that, like it feels like a sprain or a knuckle or something. That's why I'm so worried about, someone was talking about earlier about the bare knuckle fighting. My little hands, I'm old because my hands like, I just don't want to feel it. I don't. I'm like, I just don't want to feel the breaks. Now I'm good. You know?
Yeah, Perry. Anytime I've heard him talk about it, like on any interview, he's saying you have to hold your hand, you have to squeeze your hand so hard.
You need to make sure they stay tight at all times.
So compact.
Yeah. Bare knuckle, especially, and then you keep it. See, what I taught everybody is I roll it like this because I don't got to get around, so these two knuckles stay out front, which is a wild. All right.
All right, here we go,
all right, let's get this fight. We'll get back to this in a minute. So right off the bat, we're going to go toe-to-toe. But now the one thing I was wondering about it with this is if you're worried about, again, Burns has that, big kick. He's got the idea that, Madalena has to worry about the takedown. You know what I mean? Burns isn't worried about a takedown. It's like, with me, what? No. And that'll be the biggest thing here is, will Burns fake that takedown? Will it freeze up Jack's hands in the process?
A very smart idea too.
But see, look at that jab by Jack.
Quick.
Right to the point, and he's got him backing up. See, then he's feinting that overhand right. Good kick.
There it is.
We got the takedown. Look at the trick.
Already on the ground.
And
has his back. Let's go, baby.
He was able to scramble out of that, though. He was able to catch that leg, keep him from getting behind him, get back up to his feet.
Pulls him back, takes his back, one hook in. He's got his, he's gonna lock it up. He's trying to turn into him, though. He's gonna try to turn into him, though.
He's up, trying to turn around. Gilbert's on his back, got him pushed up against the fence. Well, he's doing the right thing, which is, there you go. Now they're back in the over-under position, pushed up against the fence, but there you go. He's doing his thing. All right, Jack. He got his way out of this so far, but Gilbert.
Yeah, he's done a pretty good job, man.
Yeah.
To get up against.
Burns
has your back, even though he didn't have two hooks. That's pretty absurd. He's already back up and on the fence.
Yeah, I love it. Now he's got that underhook, got the over-under right there. Got him pressured. But Gilbert is definitely keeping him pushed up against that fence. I'm going to go ahead and grab that single. Huh?
This has got to be the game plan. The game plan's got to be just grapple.
I would. The first round, wear them shoulders out the best. Oh, nice little hip toss to a knee. Yeah. Careful on the knee, but good little throw by Jack to get Gilbert off and get back to the center. That was nice. That knee was close, Viss. Was Gilbert? I think
Burns. Another just keep firing that leg at a body kick over and over again, right?
Well, I would, because it isn't like he wants to catch it and take you down.
Right.
So you're getting, it's free. It's not free kicks, but free-ish,
Even if you're not hitting the body, he starts blocking with his arms. You're kind of cool with that, right? You want to be against just like throwing some leg kicks right into his his forearms.
I'll give you a
if he's
perfect example.
striker.
That was the one thing with Sakurai. He kept throwing the right leg to my left arm, and and I kept blocking it. But guess what it did? It kept it home. Guess what I never got to do? Throw my left, because he kept just throwing it up there, and he just kept busting. You know what I mean? Kept busting it, and I had to keep it here or I was going to get kicked. So I kept it at home. You know what I mean?
Right.
But boy, when these two swing though, and that's the one thing is Jack's got to figure out how to get comfortable enough to kind of step in and be aggressive with the shot, because Gilbert gets free reign. Let me step forward and just throw big, heavy shots. Let me throw kicks. Yeah, because what are you going to do? Take him down? That's where he wants to be. Oi, big kick to the head. The misses. Nice over the top. Jack is trying to be a little more calculated. Definitely he's trying to save his punch, so because he knows it's going to lead to a clinch. There you go. I like that when he doubled upstairs, down to the liver, come back with the right hook.
Strikes.
Tapped it. I like that. That left. Especially as a southpaw, it's my favorite. That power shot. Boom. Yeah. Dig that shot to the liver. Oh, see, he did it again.
Burns hasn't shot in for another takedown yet.
No, but I like it. You see how he's throwing that left to the liver. It's, I love it. That left off to the side. And they always talk about that's one thing, right? As a southpaw, it's a risk to throw with your rear hand because it leaves you so wide open throwing with that rear punch. But it's, again, risk versus reward. It's a one-hitter quitter. That shot to the liver changes the game. Hoi. Nice kick to the head and a miss. But
Jack's doing a good job at controlling the distance now.
Yeah, he is.
He's
He
not
goes in
into
and
that spot anymore.
then right there, you see how he did that there with Gilbert stepped in. He's got that lead hook through that 45. Was able to get through the hands. And he was able to, that had to be a lot of confidence like Kingdom, right? Is it he goes in for a double, got a big double leg for Burns.
Right at the end of the round too.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Jack's trying to keep the busy hands. Big right ever Burns right there. But see, that's gonna be the problem right there, right? It'll freeze his hands up as the Burns kind of got clean on that takedown.
What do you think? Who won that round? That's an interesting one.
I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it because of that damn takedown, 3 takedowns.
Yeah.
Especially with
might
the
have been like
finish
just
at the end.
enough right there.
I don't know.
Last
Fight Pass.
judges.
What do y'all think, YouTube? What do y'all think?
That's a close one, man. I wouldn't feel comfortable going to my corner and being like, "Who won?" And you got to who knows.
Well, I think right now, if I'm Burns, if I'm Madalena, I'm just trying to figure out. All right, I got to let my hands go. I can't sit back and think and anticipate this takedown, but I got to figure out how to throw it. I got to figure out how to throw these hands at the same time. He's got to pay. At the same token, just stick with the game. So far, he's been able to prove he can get back up, but I love him. Tuivasa Tybura next Saturday. Hey, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hey, remember, 6 p.m. EST, Fridays and Saturdays. Well, Saturday when the fights start. All right, here we go. Gilbert, all right. Jack looks big. They're kind of sitting out there. I like that. Look at how Gilbert's just outside that range, fading that hip, trying to turn that hip over, showing the shoulder. There you go. But I do like that Jack keeps throwing that left to the liver. Ooh.
Burns, nice little right.
Yeah. He's staying in front of him. Look at that. Jack's staying in front of him. Burns is trying to double up that right hand.
Yeah, Jack's staying on him.
Yeah.
He's putting.
Yo, Eric, what up, man? How you doing? Now we got to go there. He gets that side up the side. Back to the center. Reset. Single leg. Went for the trip. Burns goes for the trip. Still got the single leg.
Right onto the head.
He's got a cradle. He's got the head and leg looking for basically a cradle right here. Going to try to take it off to the side. Madalena is able to sit on his butt.
This is like.
Oh, he's got a full-on cradle.
Anaconda.
There you go. But Madalena's going to try to scramble his way up out of it. See, when you grab that head and leg, you grab that cradle. He just doesn't have the hip in on. If he had the head in on the hip, he'd be able to turn him over more. But he's got it stacked together. Madalena does a good job of getting up, fighting his way out of it.
Yeah, Jack got to the fence.
See, Bowman knows what I'm saying. He had the cradle, right? Yeah. Ooh. Look at Braden. Why you gotta say that one? Jack Dale Madalena and Ian Gary. Yo! Quit playing. All right. Damn, Viss, that'd be a fight. All right.
That would be a good fight.
But now right here, see, look at
that was a good little short elbow from Burns, man.
Yeah, but did you see it was because Jack stepped in with that lead uppercut.
Did he hit an uppercut on that too?
Gilbert fired that elbow. Oh, that was sick. Oh, I love that. But he just ate it.
Jack is like, he's just staying always within that threat range now.
Yep.
He just almost like a Strickland, how he just constantly is right in your face.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's because he's battled out of 2 takedowns. He's gotten back up.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is actually absurd that he's been able to just like get taken down. He's just getting back up as easy as he is.
No, I like it. He's closing the distance, keeping that right hand, that left hand up here, working that jab. Man. Oh, big overhand right for Burns.
Fires off a bomb. Oh, it looks like he got hurt there.
Yeah, he did. He keeps trying to tap that liver. Look, he's got him. Look, he's backing him up. He's putting him in the corner. Round 3 is going to be, all right, we got 2 minutes.
If we make it to round 3,
yeah.
Jack's putting this pressure on him right now, and Burns is not liking it, man.
Well, that's it. Jack's doing a great job. He's so calm. The way he's just kind of walking in and just pop, busy with the punches. He's just aiming. Look at that. Just effortless. Just doubled up the left right there as he spun out.
Very like Strickland-esque, where he just constantly is in your face and he's always in a range where he can punch you.
Yep. And then he's not sitting trying to throw these really fast. He's just putting him out there.
Exactly.
I like that he's upstairs, downstairs. He is hitting the liver with the left hand, which is what we want to be after, you know. And Burns is starting to back up a little bit. You can see it if you watch it. Burns is just backing up, and he's like, man, all right, well, look.
Burns just fired up a bomb of a right. Stunned Jack for half a second.
He did. He fired a big old overhead. Then that's what he's got right there. Because now he shoots in on a double leg.
And he's in the middle of the octagon. Let's see.
Jack
is constantly trying to battle back up here.
He goes back to grab that leg, and he's got it. Whoever said that, yeah, Burns is not a wrestler. He is jiu-jitsu. He's got it's a cradle if you have the head and the hip, but he has the cradle right there, but he just doesn't have the head in the right spot, but he gets the takedown.
I thought he just had the arm there.
Jack's doing a good job. Look at that.
Now he's going to get out, though.
Nice job, Madalena. Climbed up and was he going for a triangle-esque? Now Burns got his back. Oh, we got a nice little scrabble going on. I'm not even going to try to keep up with this. It ends up with Burns got his back.
2 hooks, body lock.
Figure 4.
But only 17 seconds.
Short time. Now he's got to fight the hands, but does that lock him up the round? That was a very well-timed figure 4 body lock.
I mean, you're in such a good position here at the end.
This has got to be your round because of that right there, you know? You just took away all the goodness that you had. I think Burns just took it with that takedown. That was a big takedown, especially with getting his back. Good scramble, but he got the figure. That elbow.
That little elbow was nasty. Dude.
Insanity.
And he hit him with a bomb, too. I want to see that. Let's see if they show it.
Dude, this is like you weren't bullshitting. Someone who just said that. Oh, bees in chat. Like who just... These fights are insane. Like, I'm so glad that round 3 is happening. Wait, I can't even remember to put the round and stuff. These fights are awesome. Look at, let's get after him. Let's finish him. Oh, we're going to push him. Okay.
Yeah. What do you think, man? So you think Burns might have got that one too, huh?
I think Gilbert got it with that body like that. What do you think, chat? Yeah?
It's either 2-0 Burns or a 1-1 right now.
Yeah. UFC 300. Dragos, what? Can Gilbert come through in the third? We'll see.
I'll tell you what. If he gets a takedown and takes his back earlier,
forget about it.
Then Jack is going to get choked.
Jack needs to just widen that stance a little bit, hunker down, and just start pop, pop, boom, pop, pop, bang. Just jab, jab, cross. You know, but you know.
Let's see, man.
Ooh.
Standing in front of each other right now.
He threw that right hand over the top of that jab,
Yeah.
and then digging that
He did
left.
too.
Digging that left. They need it. They need it. Get inside. Land that left hand. 2-0 Burns. I'm going to take. Hey. Which fight? Neither are bloodied up, though, Ray. That's the thing. Nobody's too bloodied up. None of them are, right? Oh.
They're not showing the damage right now.
Oh, big
Jack
shots
ain't
right
on,
there.
bro.
He
He's
caught
getting
that leg
aggressive.
kick. He's got him curling up. Madalena went in through a big flurry of punches. Oh, there's that left
Nice
again. He caught that
Burns
kick. Oh, he
shoot.
goes in for the
Exactly.
double leg. You got to fight this one. You need to fight this one off. He's going to try to pin it, but he's got a single leg. He's still bouncing back towards the fence. Burns is driving him back to the fence. Got the single. Jack's got, does he have an over? Nope. He's just going to hold on to the head. He's got it. All right, now he's getting heavier up against Cage. Gilbert still got that. Single going to switch it over to a double.
Now.
Oh, nice. He hits him with the switch, gets a body lock. Okay, but now Burns got double unders. Pushed up against the fence.
Now Burns is bleeding out of his nose right now.
Oh yeah, no, he got popped. He got punched up. Trying to take him down. Get that over under. Gotta get it. You gotta get away. You gotta get away. Gilbert's got body lock. Look at it. Jack, what are you doing going up top? What are you trying to wait? What in huh? What's happening right now? Y'all playing Twister. Stop it. All right. They're both they're knotted up. I don't even know how to describe what's happening. Burns is on top.
Burns got a hook. Seatbelt grip.
He does have he did have the seatbelt. He's got to push up against the fence because he's still trying to get that double. Boy, he got punched, Viss. He doesn't want it. He's making sure this is a takedown.
Oh yeah, he turned it into a jiu-jitsu match is what he's trying to do right now.
Oh, 100. Jack's up against the fence. Got to try to peel that. He's got that one arm. He wants to try to drag it by, but Gilbert is not going to let go.
Got to stay on him.
Yeah.
Stay on him.
Try to hit that.
He's got the hip. Oh,
Ray, he always. Burns is he's holding on for life. He's going to try to step over that one leg, see if he can't get a leg right in. Burns is doing a good job of staying nice and tight, getting back up to his feet, looking to try to hip toss. Wasn't going to work, but it was an idea. Now Burns has got a leg in.
This is much better position.
He's got his back with the leg in and the far wrist control 2-on-1. Going to reach over the face. Now he's going to look. Now he's going to start threatening with that rear naked. Oh, yeah, no, Burns wants nothing to do with this feet game. We're doing this. We're going to go all the way. We're staying right here. Oh, man, see that far wrist?
That arm, too.
Yeah, you see, I mean, he's got that far wrist on that arm. He can't post off it, and then he gets free punches. Roll through. What the?
Wow.
What the crazy roll through? Oh! And then he hits him with the knee. He dropped him. Oh, he dropped him. He rolled through, gets up, hits Burns with the knee. Burns comes up in a fetal position. Madalena swinging elbows. He's throwing big punches. Oh, this ref wants to stop this. I can't believe the ref didn't stop it. Oh, he's going to stop it now.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
He did it. Dude, he rolled up the fence. He rolled through the fence, got away. Burns was stuck with his head over it. He threw a knee.
He rolled out, and Burns immediately wanted another takedown. He hit him with the knee.
He hit him with the knee. Burns just went desperately diving in for a takedown.
I can't believe. Honestly, I thought the ref was going to stop it a little earlier. Man, that knee was vicious, bro.
But right here, dude, he had the leg in. He had the far wrist.
Look at this
Jack
roll.
Rolls through the fence. Somehow he rolled all the way through that.
Burns is like, I'm trying to take you down. Boom! He hits him with the knee. Holy crap.
Oh, we lost. Unknown TM. Madalena.
That was nasty, bro.
And then because you know what he did? Then so Madalena rolled through, spins over, gets up to his feet, and right then he feels the fence. So Burns drops with his arms out and right into a knee. Dude,
how much jiu-jitsu does Jack got?
I don't know, but whatever he does
have a good amount because like he hit some nasty rolls.
He hit some good scrambles, and he had
out of that position against Burns.
If y'all like, if we were in the middle of a cartoon right now, you hear these little birdies. Like I am starstruck right now with what I just witnessed. That was insane. That was insane.
Yeah, what a wild exchange there at the end, man.
Look, he's like, I want to lay back down. Damn the stool.
Oh, dude,
he's so tired.
Tired or just bell rung.
Well, yeah, the bell rung for sure.
Knocked out of him right there, man.
Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Sorry if I yelled over the top of everything. I wasn't ready. Unreal.
I mean, not only Moondog is his boxing world class, but like this scramble.
The way that he was scrambling and not getting held down. What is he, a 5-time world champion, Burns? 5-time jiu-jitsu world champion.
4-time world champion. I mean,
scrambling. And
the fact that he was able to get out of some of those positions is very impressive. And like how he went about doing it too.
I did the way he spun around so fast, and then he was dropping down in the knee. What was that move? It was like a Granby roll, but then but you shouldn't normally Granby roll like that because he was on your leg, but he was able to get him enough position. Then he used his feet and just walked along the fence, along the cage to make the Granby roll completely work. It was Granby-ish.
Wild, dude.
Tried to cash and dash. I mean, I love this kid.
Dude,
look, he had the back, Viss. He has a leg in. He just rolled through it, and he just pushed off the fence.
He just gets out of it. He gets away.
And then boom!
Oh, dude, that knee was disgusting, dude. Holy crap. That was
fires the knee right up the...
Oh. Dude, that was a nasty knee, bro. Oh, my God.
But the way that whole scramble worked, and he just spun back around, turned around, and boom, there it was. It was perfect. Oh, he used all of that cage to do that. That was unreal.
That's wild.
Oh, that's 50 G's. Don't even ask. Don't even ask. That's a
knockout of the night.
Definitely the knockout of the night.
Like
my fight of the night was Piotr and Song. Like it did anything. I can't give anything.
Dude, I don't
else.
know, dude. That fight might be fight of the night. Like
that's what I mean. That had to be my fight of the night. Because Robles has knockout. There's no way that falling backwards, throwing those combinations against Parisian, Robles, Despaigne, that's hands down my knockout. He literally fell over and he was backing up. Hold on, do I still have that? Just in case. Chat. Let me show you something while we're sitting here real quick. Okay, just one sec. All right, I just want to show that, and then I'll be right back. Now watch, as he's falling. Now, as he's falling backwards, chat, he fell over, and he gets up. That is 6'7". That's a cool shirt, but that was, yeah. Anyway, so, oh, man. And now it gets worse, because now we got Kevin Holland and Venom Page. Sorry, there it is. I got way too excited. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Dude, let's go, baby.
Now we get back to, we have the Kevin Holland and the Page. I got way ahead of myself. Apologies, everyone.
No, that was great.
I can't believe. Oh, there's just so much happening.
MVP,
my heart,
MVP
my heart, it's been on me all day.
This guy is long. Both of them, they got like.
That's what I'm saying.
The same build, bro.
Yeah.
Looking at them right now, they got the exact same build.
Twinning. Where? Which video is it? Oh, 10. Is that this one? Oh, wait, what is this?
No, dude, I don't know. This is a sick. I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
I'm liking this, but T-Mobile Arena. Oh, we're going to be talking about 300. Oh, we talking about 300 coming up. I love it. I love it. Ooh, this UFC
Dude,
300 video.
Getting goosebumps, baby.
Yeah, I know.
Getting some goosebumps.
Oh, yo, UFC 300 video. The greatest night of fights ever. So I got to make sure we have. Oh, Kobe Look at this. Wait, they fighting each other, ain't they? Figueiredo is fighting Garbrandt. We have the gold medal at judo. Oh, look at Oliveira. Who are you fighting? Gaethje, Max, Zhang, Ant. Oh my Lord, this is ridiculous. Ridiculous. You know, I mean, look, we're stuck watching the video, but you know, yo, what's up, Chad? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Oh, it's gonna be nuts. That's UFC 300. That is incredible.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. UFC Fight Pass YouTube every weekend. Fight night. We do Friday. We break down the fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's fights. Saturday we do the watch along. Got to make sure you join up. Join up. Yo, man, I'm still stuck on that fight.
It is
Go ahead.
actually an insane card. The amount of champs they got on this card is insane.
I know.
The current champs and former champs. Whew.
And then we're gonna have Jamal. We got to have an interview with Jamal. Yeah, I mean, we have Jamal Hill. We'll have to do an interview on the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
12
man.
current or former champions on the UFC 300 card.
That is bad shit.
Yeah, it's wild, huh?
Oh, that's crazy.
Wow, dude. Wow.
I'll be curious. I did. You know what, Agra? No, I lifted yesterday. Today is not my lift day. It was a stretch day. Did you do? Oh, I'll be curious what kind of jacket he wears for 300.
Oh, he's got to wear gold.
Gold. It's got to be gold, right?
Gotta be gold, right?
Yeah. 300 gold, just with a big 300 across the back.
I'm thinking gold and black, you know?
Jim Miller going to just achieve greatness and do 100, 200, and 300. That all in its own, right? Bo Nickel Day. Arman Sarukian. Yeah. I love it. And then we're going to have a watch along. I wonder if we could be live for the watch along. I'm just talking out my butt, you know. That'd be all right. Either way, we're sitting there. Look at Jamal. We got to have an interview with Jamal.
God, what are you thinking for that? Pereira versus Jamal Hill.
Oh, the power shots. Yeah, I'm going with Jamal because it's Jamal, but it's definitely going to be, I don't know. I mean,
he's be tough.
He's going to go toe to toe with that.
I'll tell
right
you
there.
what, though. Jamal Hill started out grappling Glover towards the end.
Yeah.
So, man, maybe he hits a takedown or two, you know.
Yo, American, thank you very much. I appreciate you. This fight right here with Max and Justin, it's like, don't beat each other up. Be nice. Make it a wrestling match, please.
They're
gonna knock the brakes off each other. It's gonna be horrifying. You know, it's gonna be horrifying. But that's what it is. Like, you two just wrestle and be nice. You know? I love the Zhang Jianan and Zhang Weili, though. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Wow, dude.
Yep. Her hands are. Oh, this is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
What? You can talk out of it. Nah, I'm just saying. I love it, man. They're just building up this 300 card. You got to look it up. It's going to just be absolute insanity. You know what I mean? But every week. And then what do we got? Oh, I love this stuff, man. I just love this stream. Love this chat. Appreciate y'all.
Nuts. That is a nuts card, bro.
Saturday, April 13th. Prohaska, Andrade, Rodriguez. What? Bobby Green and Jim Miller. That's on that's the prelims. Look at Sadiq Youssef and Diego Lopez. What? Calvin Kattar and Aljamain Sterling? What? Prohashka and Ratchik? What? Davis and Figueiredo and Cody Garbrandt are like starting the prelims off.
That's wild.
Come
huh?
on. What?
That's wild. That's a crazy card, bro.
Dude, Sadiq Youssef and Diego Lopez, though. Man. Oh, wow. Dude, I can't. Anyways, did y'all see that one, that thing we were just doing a minute, that Robles, though? How big that man was, falling backwards, just at a boom, boom, 6'7", ripping shots like that. Telling you, that card is crazy. That's like, we might have to be there for that one, Viss. We got to talk to Fight Pass, be like UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hi, we got interviews to do.
That'd be sick, man.
Oh, that'd be tight. We have UFC during the day, and
these two.
And
oh man,
that's what I'm saying. These two they're twinning. They'll be twinning.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Are we just gonna hear them talking nonstop? Is that what's about to happen?
You know, I hope they do
nonstop talking to each other.
I hope they chatter back and forth. You know what I mean? I think that'd be something. What's that? He'll try to take me. Maybe. Yep. I'll tell you what, though. Hey, you want to see how even these two are? Check out this video. We'll see you right afterwards. Oh, this is going to be a sick fight.
Oh, the left hand from hell, Kevin Holland.
I think I've been successful at finishing opponents. I would contribute that to the Kung Fu mindset. The mindset was always move, stun, and destroy.
One and done for the Trailblazer.
I'm precise, I'm precision, I'm a samurai. I'm looking for that one moment to slice.
MVP is definitely a unique opponent, but the question is, how does he do over here in the UFC against quote-unquote high-level opponents, right?
I'm from the UK, London. Started in the age of 3 in kickboxing. Was a 10-time world champion in the kickboxing world. I wanted a new challenge, and that's what kind of brought me to mixed martial arts. And I'm looking forward to kind of showcasing my skills here at the UFC.
He turns, he kicks, he stands. This is resembling a UK Anderson Silva.
I genuinely believe I can pull off exactly what I've been doing against Kevin Holland.
If you know me, you know me, and I love to stand and bang, so we'll see how those things hang at the end.
Oh! Kevin Holland is very talented in all areas of the game.
There's the tap! How about it? Kevin Trailblazer Holland!
I see myself smacking Venom Page.
He can crack.
I see a left hand, I see a right hand, I see a left kick, I see a right kick. And ultimately, I show you guys a whole new bag of tricks.
Oh!
Shows this out!
Who KO'd someone from there? Oh my goodness!
I'm a sniper. Snipers are hard to defend against. You can hide behind wherever you want. I just need one moment in that fight. Pull the trigger on that and catch you.
What I like about Page is that he does sneaky shit. He's a beast, man.
Props to him for being in the B League. You made your money, now you're gonna go ruin your legacy over here at the U League.
People envision Kevin Holland as a real top 5 threat, if not future world champion.
Sky's the limit for Kevin Holland.
Oh, that knee hurt him!
Break out the popcorn, break out the pizza. I'm here to start you.
I'm the full package. I'm gonna give you a show.
He's done it!
The game plan is to do whatever the heck I want to do.
Everybody gets put on notice. Yo, I'm MVP. I'm about to kill someone.
Undertaker song. The Undertaker song. What? Man.
Oh man, here we go.
Get out of here.
Look at this. Look at he's got a cape on, everything.
Oh, that's just nasty. That's just nasty.
I like it. I like it, bro. I like it, man. This will be wild.
That is crazy. I love it. I love it. I like it. I'm sold. That walkout, that's beautiful. If he was holding, Who did come out with the urn at one time? Why am I Adesanya? He had the whole hat and the
Yeah,
it wasn't the Undertaker music, or did he come out to the music too? So how do you think? Is he going to live up to it? Is he going to live up to it? Y'all, what? You think he's going to live up to it? Like, look, he's into that. He's in the UFC and he's fighting Kevin Holland. Ooh.
Bro, this is wild. This is wild.
What, Jimmy? Yeah, Izzy did it, right?
He's totally feeling the moment.
Ryan Hale, what? Holland is going to get what? You think so? Ooh, man. Come on. This has got the potential to be a holy shit. It's going to be nuts.
This will be the longest walkout in UFC history.
Hey. How long's he been waiting? You know what I mean?
That's true.
This
man.
is his first time.
That's
He might
true,
as well
man.
embrace. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
You only get one first time in this, huh?
Yeah, I love that. You only get one first time. Hell
you
yeah.
only get one first time here.
I love that. That's exactly. Come on. Oh, it is. It's hard not to like it. Look at him. It is weird, man. His accent throws me off like. Didn't he used to like throw Pokeball, like the Pokemon thing? It's like he had the hat and everything. Captain Kush, this is the coffin match. Oh, I love it.
The coffin match.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. But this is going to be so crazy. I want to see. I can't wait to see these two. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go.
Dude, I'm
My
ready.
man has won. He won 7 of his last 8 fights since his UFC debut. 10-time world kickboxing champion. 13 first-round finishes for Michael Venom Page.
10-time world kickboxing champion.
Stephen Thompson KO'd Holland. Stop
Holland's
it.
becoming a wrestler, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, well, Cyberspace Man just had to go put a whole bunch of legitimacy behind it. Damn it. Stephen Thompson KO'd Holland. MVP will outstrike Holland easily. Or
Dude,
maybe.
He is feeling it, man. He's ready for this.
Cyberspace
He's
Man,
ready.
maybe. I don't know.
All right, dude. Holland's got to one-up him. What's he
Yeah,
gonna
right.
do?
What is Holland going to do now?
No, he's just going to walk out. He's just going to walk out, man.
Come on. What's crazy is there's still 2 other fights. This is the co-main to the co-main.
What if he does? Like, what if he does do something wild here? No, he's just walking.
He is just walking. He pipsed. He knows he has to go in there and make a. He's too serious right now. I don't like this. He tried to hand that dude in the suit. He tried to hand the security his shirt. Ain't mine. Oh, he's serious business right now. I don't like that. Stop it. Do you think he'll talk to him when the fight starts? He's got to start talking to him.
They're going to both talk. There's no way they don't. You know, maybe it would throw Venom Page off if he just goes in there and he doesn't say anything to him.
I guess you can't follow that, so you just walk out, right, Jimmy? It's probably the right thing to do. Is like you just walk out. He already got you on the walkout.
You walk out and you get the knockout. That's what you do.
Yeah, right.
You walk out and get the knockout. We got Kevin Holland, tied most UFC wins in a calendar year with 5 in 2020. 4th highest significant strike rate in the UFC welterweight history with 6.46 per minute. And he's 1 of 3 finishes in UFC history by punches from the bottom versus Jacare Souza. The crazy knockout.
Oh, man.
An absolutely crazy knockout, baby. All right. Let's see, man.
Oh, look at him. In his feels. Get it. Get it. I mean, do you feel like he's got to, like, this is it. This is your pressure, right? This is kind of that, I have to welcome you to the UFC. What's up? You know what I mean? There's pressure. It's my job to welcome you to the UFC, right? Be like, nah, man, you reaching. All right. Look at this. I love this.
No, I do. I think it is. I think it's the perfect matchup for these guys right off the bat.
This is insane. They're both 6'3", 170, 81-inch reach for Holland, 79-inch reach for Page.
Wow. Holland's just got that length, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Scott, Triple Scott. That's exactly. This was like, this is the co-main to the co-main. And this was like, they walked out like this was the main event.
Dude,
you know
Holland's arms are so long, he could scratch his knees standing straight up, man. Like, I really though. I'm serious, really. Like, he really could.
Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Well, what Despaigne, he has the longest, what was his 80? What was, if someone could tell, 86 or 87? I think he has the longest reach.
There's got to be like a reach to height ratio, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like the longest, is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, his reach was, I think he has like an 86 or an 87-inch reach, but he's 6'7". The one that fought earlier from Cuba that was able to drop back, boom, boom, and land those shots. You weren't here yet, but he has, I think, the longest reach, I believe.
In the UFC?
Yeah.
Jones got to be up there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but for a 170-pounder, these two with 81 and 79, that's not playing. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I want to know who's the shortest person with the longest reach. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted that ratio.
87.5. Ooh, see? Dang.
I want to know that ratio. The longest reach compared to their height. Who is it in the UFC? All right, dude. Let's see what's about to happen. This is going to be wild.
Who has the longest reach to their height? Volkanovski.
You think so? Is that the guy?
You know, short Volkan? Yeah, see, yeah, Volkanovski.
Look at him jumping
His reach is ridiculous for his height. Look at these two. All right. Oh, okay. Everything that just happened right there, like the way he tried to work his way, that lead hook that Holland just tried to throw right there. Look at this. I can't even describe what the two are doing, but he landed that jab.
Hands, man.
But you know how Venom Page is standing with that sideways, that straight martial arts right here.
Looking like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson right now.
100%. Oh, and he stepped in and landed that right hand and moved back. He was able to land it. Look at that. Now he's still doing that jab, that belly, get in and get out.
Come on, this dude, an absolute showman right here.
Trying to, look at that, moving, circling. Look at that, moving all over the place. Is he trying too hard? Oh, boy, he got all to try to go with a big one, too, but he got out of the way and hits that.
They're grappling.
Yeah, now he clinched with him. Do you see that, though? He pissed him off. He tried to hit him with that one, too.
Right.
He tried to hit him with that one, too. Now we got shoulder punches and foot stomps. we're
Holland hit that takedown. I want to see this.
Yep, we're hugged up against the fence. Holland's throwing right shoulders. Oh, all right, all right. What's my, I can't, Maddie and Daddy, I don't, my reach, horrible. I'm like normal. I don't know. I'd have to look. I forgot. I don't remember such things. I'm 5'7.5". I don't have, I'm not, yeah, no. I'm stumpy. Look at that. Now Page is going to come back in with that over-under.
Yeah, he's got the double underhook.
There you go. Threw him off, back to the center.
Tosses him across the ring a little bit.
I like it. Look at that, how he bounces. That is so cool. Look, he bouncing in, bounce out. If he starts, oh, boy, he just snaps that right arm out there. It's crazy.
Oh, flew in with an elbow and like
he jumped in with an elbow. That was, man, he got me oohing and stuff. My bad.
The one thing is though, like Holland's got a freaking chin, bro. I've seen Holland just eat him.
Well, now he ducked underneath him. He has his back. Oh, and when Holland spun back around, he threw an elbow. Nice elbow, Page.
Yeah, Page is being crafty with it, man.
Oh, Body kick landed 1-2. Look at that bounce. It's getting him. Then he just throws a big overhand
Dude, Holland's got to grapple him, man.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated.
Crazy. Yeah.
You got to, like, how do you even time? Like, this is crazy to deal with this kind of, look at that. Then he rushes at him.
Yeah.
Venom gets back to the center. And then look at that. He just starts and just boom, throws that big overhand right. Kevin's just kind of walking at him like off balance. Like he's just kind of unsure what he's trying to, you know what I mean? Oh!
But he lunged in at him. That was
He lunged in it right. I can't tell if he landed or not, but then he stumbled and fell to the ground. But then he gets up and has a body lock, pushes him up against the fence. Kevin's trying to figure out he can pummel inside and get an over-under. You know what I mean, Scripty? You got me going, ooh, look at we're throwing some we're doing some spurs to the back of the leg with the heel. All right. What up, Andy? You can tell Holland is kind of shocked. 100.
Oh yeah, he's super shocked.
I'm surprised, man. MVP though is just sitting there. He's got him pushed up against the fence.
Yeah,
he's kind of
holding him there.
Yeah, but he did go right into his groove, Viss, kind of with that.
Talking to him. He just said something to him.
Oh, we're conversing. I like this.
Yeah, he was talking to him right there.
Oh, he tried to get around behind him and get that. All right, we're free. Back to the center.
Oh, dude. Page is just constantly landing.
Okay, so Holland double jabbed and like over aggressive in the way that Page is able to rock back and still fire that right hand. Then he rips an uppercut, try to throw the right hand right there, exploding in. Yeah.
Karate stance, bouncing around, hands down, and just flies in, and you have no idea where he's throwing the punch, man.
That's got to be horrifying. Goes into a body lock. Now we're going to try to trip him down. Nope. Denies it. Won't let him get the trip. Holland's got him pushed up against the fence. Yeah, this is weird. It'd be tough fighting him. He's back to the center. You know, it's just a one punch. He tried it right there.
One off, man.
He tried to pop in and throw the elbow around.
He tried to jump in with a spinning elbow. Holy crap, man.
That is, yeah, that's, I don't know how frustrated he's got to be right now, but Kevin's, that's definitely got to be awkward, right?
Said, man.
Huh?
It's what you're saying. Holland's fighting, he's like too serious right now almost.
Yeah, I thought he'd play with him a little more, like try to play the same kind of game. You know what I mean? But Venom he's sticking with those shots. 1-0, yeah. That had to be. Right? That had to be Venom's round. Look at this way, just in and out with that right hand. Man, he can throw down. Look at this kick. Oh, I can't believe. Oh, what a liver shot. Look at that right hand. Just. And the elbow. Damn, Kevin took that one. What?
He did land that elbow, man.
He did land. Okay. Yeah, this is, I like it. All right, he's smiling at least.
Spanzava spinning back kick, spinning heel kick.
Oh, is that what Kevin said? He's faster than he thought? Ooh, thank you. Round 2. Got it.
Holland got to get right there.
Got him pushed up against the fence. See, this would be that thing, right? We talk about the strikers are going to be a wrestling match. Like, now he's trying to put his head in the pocket, keep it tucked inside, throwing shoulders. He just all he can do is hold him and throw shoulders. Needed the thighs a little bit. Push on the face. We got to break. We break. Oh, I forgot the clock. Damn it! I got way ahead of myself. All right. I messed it up. I'll get better with the clock. I'm too excited. This sucks. We got 4 minutes and 11 seconds, 4:10. I'm so into this fight, I can't even think straight. Look at him, just bouncing, just sitting there bouncing, waiting. Holland's just sitting out there, Viss. He doesn't know what to do. Like, I can't go in. I know what the clock, Uber. I'll get it. 354, 353 right now, but he's walking him down. And then see, because you know he's going to throw that. He's going to throw something, right? He's going to explode with the kick. He's going to explode with the right hand. So you're trying to get in there. He just keeps inching back just a little bit, baiting you. You know he's baiting you. But it's like, well, but you got to move forward so I can throw something.
Such a crazy, weird style, man.
Yeah.
You just never know when he's about to attack you. You never know.
Benevolent mischief. Oi! We got a loss of balance now. Holland got on his back.
Can he get him down,
He's
though?
got his back to stand up. He's going to fight the hands.
He's fighting the hands. Can he get him on the ground?
I don't know. We got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to find out. He's got him pressured up against the fence. Can he hop up? Oh, we got him down.
Oh, he's got under the neck.
And he's got him under the neck. He's got a choke without. All right, he had to give up his back, give up the mount. Now Kevin's like, I got you. He's going to start throwing elbows, big elbows. All right, he's in half guard, just ripping elbows right now.
Dude, Holland was just throwing him down there.
You know, think about it. He finally got you. He's like, all right, I got you stuck here. I'm going to, all that frustration. You got 230, 235, 234 left in the round. I know, Roland Denny. I forgot the timer. I'm way too excited. These fights have been awesome. Now he's going to take a breather. He's going to sit in that half guard, just try to relax a little bit.
He's talking to him. He's saying something to him.
He's like, how about I'll let you up if you slow down. Stop bouncing. All right, 210, 29, but he's just going to control him. He's really working on that, keeping that half guard, keeping him pressed down. All right, you got 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. Look at that pressure down on that throat. Look, he's really trying to throw that forearm on the throat.
Yeah, that shoulder pressure, baby.
Oh, he's making it uncomfortable. Then he rips an elbow when he tries to push him off.
Don't let him
up. He's trying to step over. Oh, he's up. All right, we're at 145.
Take him back down, Holland. Let's go, baby.
Kevin's got to figure out block him up. But look at it. See, he's bouncing. I like it. Look at that. MVPs, he's bouncing. He's bouncing back. Look, he's bouncing in and out a little bit, in and out. Try to get that overhand right. 130 left. 130 left in the round. Oh, he caught him with the hook when he tries to get in. Even when, man, Viss, even when Holland walked in, he still ran into a hook. That's crazy.
Right.
Now they're both in the over-under, push him up against the fence. All right. Look, he's in the center, bouncing. I like it. Venom just bouncing. Holland's trying to walk in and figure out. Look, he's stepping to one side, stepping back to the other side. Thinking about throwing a kick. There you go. He throws the leg kick. Page with that right hand. He's just explosive with 51 seconds, 50 seconds left. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You think they're so wild and sporadic, but he's so accurate with it. And there was a big overhand right, come back with the left and knocked Holland. Did he trip? Or was that was a punch that dropped him, that put him backwards?
He got hit.
He threw a big right, but then came back with the left and caught him and knocked him on his back, and then he stood back up. Man, we got 27 seconds left, too. Holland goes for a kick, and Venom tries to throw that. Yes. There we go. So now look at that. He's bouncing back. 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds left, chat. 10 seconds. There we go.
He's going to fire someone off. He tried the elbow again. He tried a spinning elbow again.
Yep. Now he's trying to run after. He tried to catch him with the shot. Look, Holland tried to put him away. 1 second time. All right. I'll remember the clock next time. Yes. Chat. I'm so into these fights. This has been the greatest card. I'm so into these fights. I can't. Go ahead. What?
Dude, I can't even ask, think. What do you think in that round there?
I think
right now,
if you're the judges, you have to see what I mean, he has 66 total strikes, 1 takedown, 1 sub attempt, but it looks like he's so, if you're just going by salesmanship, MVP has him. I mean, Holland looks so pissed off and so frustrated. You know what I mean? But I think you'd have to give him that because of the takedown, and he had that choke. He had to give up the mount and everything like that, right? Like, it would have to be at least 1-1, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's 1-1.
But like you'd see, so many people in chat are thinking 2-0 because MVP is selling it with those power punches. It's like any one of these punches he's throwing, you're assuming he's going to knock him out. But that was a trip, and it wasn't a knockdown, so that helps. But it's like any one shot, so we're all sitting here waiting for the same thing. We're waiting.
He's lunged in right off the bat.
And he stepped in with that leg sweep. Who used to do that? Kung Lee or wait?
Dude, it almost looked like they were gonna go and touch hands, and when they went to touch hands, Page just lunged.
He just kicked out that leg and swept him to his back real quick, right?
No, he went for the right.
Oh, was it? I thought he did it. Oh, okay. But that's the one thing. It's like Holland just looks so lost right now. And there he tried to get inside, and again, Page was going to try to throw that uppercut. Boom, flips him down to the ground. Holland's holding on to him, has his back. He's got his back.
Grab the cage.
Oh, but he's got to try to get this takedown. Oh, look, he tried to shake his hand, and Page hit him with the 1-2. Hey. Hamzat did the same thing to him. See, you play too much. There he goes. Now he's still got that lock, though. He's got Venom Page. He's going to try to get that one leg. He's got a leg in. Venom's got his back against the cage. He's got to be careful reaching over that head.
Yeah.
He's got to let go of it. There you go. Now, body lock. There we go. Now he's squared up with him. Over, under. Shows it by. There we go. Now we're back to the center. Look, he's just standing there bouncing. It's so awesome.
And then he just flies in and hits every time.
Does that right hand again and throws him.
He just chilling. He's just chilling, bouncing around, back forth, and then he just flies in every single time he lands. Every single time he lands a bomb.
Stands there bouncing. Oh, Kevin's like, how do I even walk in? How do I even attack this? And then it was a 1-2, and he tried to throw a big, long left leg. Bouncing. Am I making faces? Dang it. My bad. All right. Oh, big kick to the liver by Page. Takes his back, punches him in the side of his head.
I think Holland's kind of like, man, dude, this guy is wild.
And then Holland started walking up. He was going to try to spin an elbow, throws him off him.
So insane, bro.
Oh, Viss.
Can you believe what we're watching right now?
This is too much.
One of the craziest fight I've ever seen in my life.
This is too much.
This is wild.
Got me giggling like a school kid. I can't believe this. It's hilarious. And then right there, again, the way that he bounces and he gets so frustrated, he fires a big left hand and misses. They're up against the fence. Page gets a double under, throws the arm by, passes by, has his back, circles back around to square it up. You know what I mean?
Up to this point, like, I thought Kevin Holland was like the biggest showman, like big mouth guy I've ever seen. And then like Page is like 10 times more than Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
He overpowered him in that way,
meet your master. He's like, oh man, he's humble. He's like, I can't even play this. I can't compete.
Oh my God, bro.
I can't compete. Look at now they're back to the center. Here we go. Venom. Look at right back to bouncing. Kevin's just sitting up to go. I gotta walk in and he's gonna throw this damn right again. You know it's happening. You know what I mean? You know it's happening. He starts walking at him, throws a kick. Venom moves out of the way because he's throwing some from so far out. He snaps that left hand so quick. But then Holland catches his leg. Go ahead. Huh?
It's like he's like a boss in a video game. Like I feel like you'd have to fight him in Dark Souls or something. You know what I mean? Like he's one of the bosses where you're like pissed off because he's just like the most crazy boss, and he just is out of nowhere. This boom, you're just dead. He just kills you.
There you go. Look, you got to try to stay right in his face. Don't give him any time to breathe. You got to walk right at him. Oh, Kevin Bandy. Kevin looks exhausted. He looks emotionally, physically, mentally just beat. You know what I mean? Look, you got this guy out there just bouncing. Look at him. And he bounces and rips an uppercut and ties up with you, throws the arm by. Not to mention the hugging and the chatting. Oh, I love this. This. Chat. This is beautiful.
This is wild.
Look, he's still bouncing. Look, now Kevin takes off jogging because he's so frustrated. Look at him. All he can do is try to mimic him, but he's you know what? He just admitted defeat in that aspect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? MVP's got you. And now and then right there, you try to throw a kick and he hits you with the right hand, but he's actually,
Wow.
He kept his composure right up until, you know what I mean? There we go. We got the body lock and.
This is wild, dude.
There it is. Look, Holland is pipsed.
This is wild. That was crazy. That was a crazy fight.
Oh, he's frustrated. They're having a conversation about it now, but hey, man, what can you do? I mean, that's a very tough style. If I was MVP, don't change. What are you going to change it up to? Allow yourself to get hit more? Put yourself in a bad situation? Don't change nothing. Look at him. That's why we all knew. That's the one thing. Everybody knew exactly what you were going to see when it was MVP showing up. That bounce in, and you know what I'm saying? And I think he lived up to it. Oh, that elbow.
The crap. That was wild, dude.
Ryan Hale, huh? What? I called you out. I'm just saying hi. I don't call anybody out. I say, what's up? Oh. He landed 58 shots. You know what I mean? Holland landed 76 total strikes, 2 takedowns, and 1 sub attempt. So the question will be,
I mean, if you look at purely on paper.
Stefan, what up, Stefan? Thank you very much, man. Loved you on The Ultimate Fighter. Thanks for the memories. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you. You can catch me every weekend, Fridays and Saturdays, right here at UFC Fight Pass YouTube. But see, on the pay-per-views, we get this. Yeah! Fight nights, you're just stuck with me. So you're stuck.
That was such a crazy fight. These have all been insane fights so far.
Because watch this. Now I'm going to make it worse. Because now we've got Dustin Poirier and Benoit Saint-Denis. I can't do it. My heart is hurting. Because we still got O'Malley and Vera. Like, my heart is hurting me right now.
Yeah. If you keep putting him against strikers, we're going to see some crazy fights. If you gave him, you threw like Hamzat in there with Page, though, I think you'd see a ragdoll session again.
So did they just 3-0'd him, right? Even that takedown, that rear naked, the choke they gave him a submission attempt and all that, and he got 3-0. Salesmanship. Cheers, Pulver, mate. Loved you on The Ultimate Fighter. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rich. TY. I love you, chat. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all. Oh, okay. Well, when they show up. So that's what's. So think about that while he's doing his interview. Sorry, I kind of got caught up listening to him. But think about this. Where we at on this one, chat? Where we at on this one? Look at that.
Right.
DP and Benoit Saint-Denis, Viss, what do you got? What are you thinking?
I mean, I got to go with Poirier. It's nuts to me that he is the underdog when it comes to the odds going into this fight. Isn't that nuts to you? I mean,
it makes no sense unless people are cashing in that he's too old, which he's not, but because he's been in there for so damn long, he is a massive. You know what I mean? Yeah, I appreciate you, Elmo. Much love, everybody. Much love. But and Benoit is so damn intense. Right? So dang intense.
What do you think on this, gents?
I think Dustin Poirier he's been in too many wars. I think he just outworks him. I think he takes him to deep water and just keeps the punches going and just you know what I mean? And punches on him. And that's what he does, unless he can get stopped. Oh, Robbie Lawler, Big Bob.
Your boy, baby.
Ooh, look at Pereira. I don't even want to say nothing. He's mad.
Dude, he just always looks like that, man.
Yeah, he looks angry all the time. He got the most resting angry face ever.
Here we go.
Hold on.
Say, dude.
Who's getting this? Third inductee in the Hall of Fame.
A strawweight champion.
There's only one strawweight queen.
Is this Joanna Jędrzejczyk? Is that what it is? It is!
No, it's your. No way. There it is. Look at that. Jędrzejczyk. Jędrzejczyk is.
So baby.
There, that fight right there, Sexton, her right there. That fight, that they're showing right there was the one I'm commenting. Look, I'm sitting right there. I go, y'all need to run. Look at her. She just beat. I go, y'all need to run. I go, run. This girl's going to be the world champion. I go, she's going to, they were all doing the Ultimate Fighter at that time. I was over in London commentating in Cage Warriors, and I was like, you need to run. She'll destroy this girl's a destroyer. I was texting my manager, Brian Butler, going, we need to get her. She needs now. She was literally signed and in before it was crazy. You know what I mean? It was crazy. Huh? Joanna and Jean, right? Oh.
Dude, that first fight between them was insane.
Oh.
This is one of my favorite fights ever.
That was one thing about her, though. She was so, man, she was a badass.
Dude, she destroyed people.
Yeah.
With confidence every time, too. Like, she got in people's head. Like, she intimidated the hell out of her opponents. Like, everybody got in there. I swear they were just always intimidated against her.
And like I said, I can't, because they just showed that fight, which just took me back. It took me back to a place where I remember when she was fighting Rosie Sexton. And I was like, yo, I was stunned. She was hitting her so hard that, you know how I'm doing this now going, oh, she had me doing it. No way. I was like, I even had to apologize. I go, I can't even commentate. I go, I'm just done here. I go, I can't believe what I'm watching. She knocking the living.
Yeah.
Oh, her hands were no joke. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, that was awesome. Ah, there it is. Now they're showing that fight. Now, you know what? Hey, wait, are they already the fight of did that fight already get into the Hall of Fame?
I mean, it should be.
Because if it hasn't,
nuts.
How badass if that was the fight that gets in too. You know what I mean? No, go ahead and stay right here. We got another award for you.
Yeah. Dude, this fight was so nuts. And the hematoma on her head at the end, man. Like, God, that was wild, dude.
Yeah, this is
so insane. This was such an insane fight. If you're out there and you've never seen this fight, you got Fight Pass. You need to go back and watch this fight.
This is one you grab
of the history of the UFC.
Or because we'll be we'll be running some things during the week that are going to be, we'll have to show. Yeah, we'll have to show. I can't believe how bad this. Oh, dude, look at that! Look at that! That's not even. It's not even the same face. I mean, it's like, it's insane.
Yeah, it literally is insane.
See, then you look right at her. You're like, do a back to back. It's just side to side. I mean,
oh, dude.
Oh, that is so cool. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I love it. I love it. Oh yeah. That is cool, man. That's awesome. Very awesome. Very awesome. I love it, man. Yeah, so she's just doing a video. Man, if I'd have known, I wish we should have, we didn't have the video. But no one is taking this belt. The fights. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
That's awesome. That's freaking awesome.
No. There she is. Very cool. Very cool. So now they're introducing her. Hands up. Hands up. Love it. Love it. See, the tears. I wasn't ready. Told you. I was on the damn stream crying like a baby. So you were Viss. Viss was the one. I'll never forget. Oh. I was like, you remember that? Viss was sitting there with you, and you were like, who are they talking about now? Who they? Oh, that's crazy, man. I just teary-eyed just thinking about it. That's cool. Oh, man. Oh, you're good. Jiu-jitsu journey. Jen's, hey, all the time. You know, but I love it. Yeah, she was
a savage. She was
Look at
savage.
Look at Moroz and that jacket. Moroz with the jacket. I'm liking it.
In Miami, baby. You got to pull out the pink right there.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, I love it. I love it. Is that the fight where she had a egg on it? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, is that already the fight of the, you know what I mean? Is that already the, I want to know. Oh, Pantoja. No, that is awesome. That is awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. So cool. I'm glad I got to be there. I was the one that got her in the UFC, so I'm taking that. Well, I was part of it. I was part of it. She was in the UFC. First she got signed, it was oh man, that's awesome. I'm stuck. I can't even talk. I'm stuck.
Oh man.
Oh, it's so cool.
You know. Oh man.
What'd you do? Jiu-jitsu journey. What in the heck? Jiu-jitsu went off on the chat. Like, huh? Oh, yeah. All right. What's that, Viss? Oh, my bad. My bad.
I was just thinking to myself, man, you imagine, you know, you just that you would never know that she's that big of a savage from like just looking at her, you know?
Oh, 100%.
I'm sure.
100%.
Some people have probably tried to pick a fight with her in her day before.
Yeah.
Probably didn't end too well for them.
Oh, Zhu, you scouted her. What happened was, and I can't take credit, but I will take credit. Yes, I was commentating over in. You could actually look it up. I believe it's somewhere on YouTube. What my reaction to Joanna Jędrzejczyk in at Cage Warriors. It was in London. And I'm like, yeah, run. I told everybody at the weight class, you're looking at the next world champion. She needs to be in the UFC. Run. You all need to run. And all I could do is just watch her throw that right, just going, oh, I was just, yeah. It was amazing. I called my manager. And then at one point, I think she instantly was going to be in Invicta. And then it went straight from Invicta to right, boom, just already in the UFC. But I was calling my manager from Sucker Punch, huh? Okay. But before we get to that, we've got this fight, Dustin Poirier, Benoit Saint-Denis. The co-main is about to happen, Viss. Chat, I got a video for you. Check this out.
Massive head kick. There is a new lightweight contender, Benoit Saint-Denis.
This will move you into a ranked position now. Give us your thoughts on who you would like to face next.
I would like to go for Dustin Poirier.
Bro, Dustin, he better be ready to go.
Dustin Poirier is a certified UFC legend. He has been consistently working on his craft for the better part of 2 decades.
My main goal was always to be the UFC Undisputed World Champion. 50 fights, I've never lost 2 in a row. This guy I'm fighting, he's a young lion who's on the street. That motivates me to show that I'm still here and I'm still relevant.
The guy is a fighter from the swamps of Louisiana.
He's trying to drag you into deep water and hold you under because he thinks he can hold his breath longer.
This particular fight is riding the ship.
Do I still have what it takes to beat these young men? Toss me in the fire. You know, it's sink or swim.
Dustin Poirier has knocked out Conor McGregor!
In my mind, I'm always underdog. That's where I'm comfortable at. I've been an underdog my whole life. I've been making shit happen.
It's the volume, the combinations that Dustin Poirier is able to put together.
He has championship level experience. He has power. And this dude is looking to get it done.
My advantage is over him, my experience. He could be on a 10-fight win streak.
Oh, that looks under. There's the tap! Dustin Poirier!
He didn't fight me.
My goal was to become the best warrior and the best version of myself. I'm still on this path.
That guy right there is a fucking killer.
He served in the Special Forces in the French Foreign Legion.
He's got furnaces going on in his eyes.
I'm starting to feel very confident in the octagon.
I think this guy has all the potential in the world.
I'm starting to be at my prime. I want to prove that I'm a top contender. He wants to keep his rank and to prove he's one of the best.
It's getting tight now, that's behind his head.
I want to take his place.
There's the tap! Benoit Saint-Denis!
This man fights tooth and nail.
Benoit Saint-Denis has zero quit.
He is a fighter.
I have a 100% finish rate. I feel I'm better everywhere. I think he believes the same.
It's game over!
Let's see who is right.
I can push the pace. The longer this goes, the more I get your timing.
Dustin Poirier is a savage.
I'm gonna knock Benoit Saint-Denis out. See you in the middle.
The key to get my hand right, it's easy. It's to be better than him. If I can submit him or knock him out, I will do it.
Oh, wait, what music is he walking out to? Because this is about to get, what?
Wild here.
All right, Viss, what do you got? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I've been talking so much.
I just got to say, I literally laughed out loud. My man said Benoit doesn't even have his own hot sauce.
Let's go. My man. Oh, Poirier said that?
No.
Oh.
No, someone in chat said that.
Someone in chat? That's awesome.
That was great. I literally laughed out loud when I read that.
Oh, let's go. Come on. This is too much. All right, this is gonna pop in a second.
Is this about to just be a massive brawl? Is that what we're about to see?
I can see it. Draw a line in the middle and just stand there. Toe the line and let's go. Pow. Just start beating them.
Poirier's game for that too. Like they both will do it.
See, that's the thing. We know Dustin is. So if let's go.
I think this guy's game, man. You know, we might just be a slugfest.
I can't even. Yeah. This is. Oh, this is gonna be sick. I'm done. Oh, this is crazy. I love this. But what? Yeah. All right. He's making his way in. He's getting the. Check the shorts. Check the shins, the toes, the teeth. The fingernails. Benoit Saint-Denis, second longest win streak in the UFC lightweight division, 5. Second longest active UFC finish streak, 5. Largest. Oh, then they just shut it down halfway. That's not cool. I was reading it fast too, but so that's what they gave me. I bet you they showed it again. They didn't give me that again.
Got some French flags out there, baby.
Did who miss weight? No missing of the weight. They're all on.
Oh, they're just saying for it because of the 173.
Oh, probably.
That must be like
that must be what weight do you feel like you are? And they say it or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. 200 pounds.
That's all I would say is 200. Maybe at 200. How much you weigh today? 200.
Every fight's been sick. It's been insane.
Oh, I can't.
Every single one, baby.
This has been this card has been absolute just batshit. Batshit. Christy Joe, what? Come on, Dustin. Let's go hold it down. Right? And that's the one thing, like he's gotta do it. It's too many wars. Look at him. Look, he's walking out all calm.
Back again, baby.
This guy, I mean, he's been doing this for so damn long. It is just ridiculous.
He's a fighter at heart.
30th.
He was made for this.
Oh. Can you believe that? Most accomplished fighter that never realized undisputed UFC glory. The gold. That's craziness.
That is craziness.
Oh, man.
But he's still at the top.
Oh, he's still, it doesn't matter. He's still main event. He's still main event.
Right.
Oh, I love it. And this is close. This is pretty much, yeah. To the deep water, Jagos. To the deep water. Let's go. Oh, I love it.
We got Dustin Poirier, former interim UFC lightweight champion, tied 5th most finishes in UFC history with 15, the 7th most performance awards in UFC history with 13, and 9th most significant strikes in UFC history, 1,650. Wow.
Well, at one point, though, that's the one thing, right, Josh W? In my prime, when I was priming, at one point, I was considered one of the best on the planet. It was weird. But being the world champion after beating BJ Penn and stuff like that, plus Dennis Hallman, who submitted Matt Hughes twice in under 20 seconds, I would have had to, so I'd have to fight all of these. I'd have to fight them all. You know what I'm saying? And I never lost my belt. It was just a contract dispute. Let that sink in. When Conor, you know how Conor said he's still the champ because he never lost his belt? Actually, I'm still right here. By that rationale, you see what I'm saying? But these guys are so big. That's still when I did The Ultimate Fighter, like I said, this. That was the one thing I realized doing The Ultimate Fighter Season 5. I'm looking up at all these people going, no way.
Uh-huh.
Look at the size of these people at these 155 pounders. What? What? Like, come on, get out of here. I was 158 at all times. Right. I mean, that was my walking around weight was 158. No, Andrew, I'm just playing around. I'm just playing. But, you know what I mean? It was, I just love this weight class. Whatever did happen, Sean, what is Shirk doing? I don't know. That's a good question.
The co-main event. What a crazy card this has been.
How many times? We don't get an time for the main event?
Oh, we're going to get it's time for the main event.
And we're getting an time? No. I was hoping he's going to do it twice. Give me 2. Double it up. Like, this is a main event too. You know what I mean? This is a main event too. I love it. JD, appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. I love this stream.
The God of War.
I need to make sure y'all got it. I want to see you on Fridays and Saturdays. Look at him. Look at him. This is about to happen right here. Come on.
I think this is going to be a brawl.
Number 3.
I really think it's about to be a giant brawl.
It has to be a brawl. They're going to toe the line right in the center, and they're just going to stand there.
So we're going to get knocked
out?
He
can't help himself. It's what he does every time, right? We're going to have to find out. Because Benoit, you know Benoit's going to do it. The Mohawk, I guess. I'll do it again. I feel weird walking around with the Mohawk without. If we could find a classy Mohawk that you could just wear around and somehow make it work, like it'd be a comb over most of the time or something, we'll figure it out. But I'll do it. I'll do it for 300 in the stream. Ooh, damn it! I just gotta put myself in on that one. We'll think about it.
Think about it. All right, here we go, baby.
No, I mean, I just feel weird with the red Mohawk, but 2 leg kicks already by Benoit. Oh, so Dustin steps in.
Back, and his seemed like it was much
like
harder.
Twice as hard.
Yeah.
Now we go right into a big right hand. He's going to go for the takedown. Dustin's going to sit for this guillotine.
Jumping guillotine.
Benoit had to roll out and bail out of everything. Ends up on top. Good scramble. Boy, he had the somersault forward. Did a nice roll. Ends up taking the back of. All right, Benoit. Knees to the thigh.
It's a good scramble for sure.
Yeah, that thing was tight right there. Man, I can't believe Dustin was able to lock that in from that position.
Justin's, I've seen him have quite a few guillotines in his day.
Oh, for sure. That's what I mean.
He's got a strong guillotine.
But he seemed like he wasn't in the right position to, you know what I mean? But then again, when it made Benoit let go and roll forward.
Hamstring to death.
Yeah, now he's just kind of sitting with that body lock. He's got the leg right on towards the cage. He's got the right leg of Dustin locked up against the fence, ironically. And he's trying to reach across. We got glove grabbing. Oh, he's going to try to rip that elbow. Dustin's looking. See, Benoit got to be careful, right, Viss? Don't be leaning over too far.
Absolutely.
He's still holding on to that chest and kind of rips the shot. You can tell, though, he's just trying to be heavy. Now he's hopped up. He's got the left leg in.
Justin's pulling the one hook off, but he's got to worry
Dustin's going to buck him. He's got to buck him. He's not letting him get that other leg in. Buck.
Him off here
and a boy. Sure. Benoit plums the head. It was the back against the fence. Going to start trying to fire knees. Oh, Dustin scrabbled the big 1-2 for Benoit. Going to go back in. Now this is going to where Dustin's going to lock up that guillotine.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, he's got it tight.
Guillotine.
Oh, Benoit
got out of it.
What? All right. Benoit with the big kick.
Here we go, man. Here we go. That's about to be a crazy
Here we go.
fight.
We're standing in the center of the octagon.
Justin is landing a couple good shots, left and a right.
You know, Dustin, yeah, with the wrestling side of it. Boom, Benoit throwing some big shots, trying to plumb the head, fire the knee to the belly hole. Oh, plumb with the elbow. Oh, this is nuts.
He is just going after him, man.
But the way that he's fighting, the plumb in the head, firing the elbows, throwing the knees, that is just money. This is that dirty boxing style that's needed. Dustin grabs a single. Benoit has to let go. Try to start defending this takedown. Oh, he's going to sit back for
roll
this.
Into a Kimura. He's got the fence there, though. This is wild.
He's trying to roll him over. Kimura, he got it. Ish. Damn.
He's just doing all sorts of stuff, man.
Look at that. Body. Elbow to the head. Elbow to the head again. Another elbow to the head, but he's trying to block. Dustin fires the 1-2. He's making him. Oh, Dustin catches him with the right.
Palm of a right, but he doesn't even care. Benoit doesn't even care. He just keeps going.
He's trying to feint. Benoit just keeps going forward. Body just swinging. Gets a hold of him.
I'll tell you what, this reminded me of that Michael Chandler versus Poirier fight.
Yep.
And Chandler was just on him the whole entire first round, just pressure, and it looked like Chandler was going to win that fight, and Poirier just
look, he's got it locked up. He's got it locked up. He's got the guillotine. Oh, he got out of it again. Benoit shook him off.
Poirier is so resilient, dude.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. He'll do this again.
Never can put him away.
This is gonna wear you out. Look, Benoit gonna grab that wrist, throw the leg over. But man, Benoit. Look at that. I love it. He's got his back. There you go. He's figured forward the body. Oh. Benoit is, I love that. Punch, plumb the head and start firing knees. He's doing it. Dirty boxing is going to be the way. Yeah, this is a 5-rounder, Kingdom. Yeah. But he's just got his back. Dustin just got to have the patience, try to fight this off.
Mm-hmm. He's just going to be here. He's just going to have to continue fighting against this choke.
Switches that figure four to the other side of the body. He's in no trouble with the hands, but look at just.
The Poirier just fires one back there and hits him.
Right, just start. Look, he's just gonna rip behind him. Damn you for holding me here. What that was broken out. Oh, now he's gonna try to.
Oh, he's gonna try to get an armbar.
Triangle. Switch from an armbar to a triangle. He's got the triangle. Oh, he's got a try. Nope. Now he's got the plata. All kinds of. All right,
bro. Ooh.
Oh, sorry, jiu-jitsu. Like, no, Benoit had his back the whole time, but then Justin flipped forward, and it ended up in like he was going to go for it, like try to throw the leg by, and it ended up being an arm bar. At first, it was going to be like a triangle, went off to an awkward-looking kind of an arm bar, and then he was able to spin through it. Then he ended up with the plata, and it was the end of the round. Apologies. Did I not say who had whose back? I'm sorry. I'll be more descriptive.
Nasty, but it must not have been the right angle. Like, I know from our angle right there on the camera, it almost looked like he was cranking on that arm, but it must not have been the right angle because there's no way that he just broke his arm like that.
Yeah. No, he was. I think it was just uncomfortable, but he was able to move it out of the way. You know, man.
Yeah.
What would you give? What would you give advice give to Dustin going to second round? Like, this is it. He's going to keep pushing. You have to hit him. You got
to be ready.
You got to back him up because he's gonna. You knew this is your kind of fight, but you got to hit him and back him up.
Gonna take him out.
Let those hands go. Let those hands go. Benoit walking at him. Here we go. Benoit with the kick. Look at just chasing after him. Because see, Dustin, there you go. Dustin right there trying to throw an uppercut.
He tagged him. Jumped guillotine again.
He's going to jump guillotine if Benoit can get out.
He might have it this time.
Oh, he's got it in deep. Benoit, he's not going to tap.
Yeah, he's got to stop with the guillotines, huh? He's trying.
He has to quit because I mean it's his number one move, but now he's ended up. He's about to be. Is he mounted? He's mounted now by Benoit. He can't jump for that. He's got to stop jumping for that guillotine. Now he's in a mount position, and that'd be the first thing I guess I would tell him. Stop jumping for it. What up, Chris QC? How you doing? Stop jumping because now he's getting flattened out. He's going to get flattened out. Benoit's got his back, got him belly down on the canvas, looking to flatten him out. Going to throw in the legs. Dustin was going to go out the back. No, can't do. He's got the legs in.
He's in a terrible position. This is very. Oh man.
Oh, we got a rear naked choke. Oh, it's in deep. He's going to short choke it too. He's not even doing it like this. He's over here short choking it.
Cranked on, man. It's the worst.
Justin's doing a good job of keeping his chin in tight, fighting it. Benoit's got his back against the fence. He's there. He's able to break the grip. Nice.
There we go, baby.
Pulled the feet across. He's going to go in for a double leg.
Come on, baby.
Dustin stands up. Benoit, look at Benoit, plums that head, fires an elbow, is going to go in for the double. See right here, Dustin's got it. He can't keep going for this guillotine. He's got to try to just fight this.
He's got to stop jumping guillotine, man.
And then Benoit does that. Elbow, grabbing the head. Look, he's standing right in front of his face. He's ripping that uppercut, ripping the body. Dustin, get in there and start punching.
Firing back, though.
There it is. He's got it. He's got to get in close. This is a nice in-close fight. Stop trying to lock up this guillotine and going backwards. Quit it. There, he bailed off it this time.
Hopefully he keeps doing that. It's just not. It's not working, baby.
No. Now he's right into the center. Here we go. Gather yourself. This has got to be just tiring. Benoit's bringing it to a level. Oh, Dustin rips the left hand. Another try to go with the left uppercut. Benoit just walks forward. Eats two right hooks to the face. There's the left joke, Benoit. Benoit goes to fall, and Dustin's now locking up the guillotine again. Benoit throws his way out of it.
Stay on him. Yeah, stop.
Oh,
there we go.
Dustin hits him with the right, drops him and knocks him out with the right to the ground. Oh, he hits him with the right hand and put him down.
Bro,
you can't play his game.
Let's go. That was a bomb. That was a couple bombs right there, dude.
You can't be that reckless, boy. He just blasted him. Man.
Let's freaking go, dude. That was wild.
Dude,
these fights are crazy, Jens. What's going on, man?
Dude, I can't believe.
What's going on?
I can't believe that just happened. There's the KO of the night.
What is going on, bro?
He finally just let go. He stopped sitting down for those guillotines and just started throwing. And he did. He bailed. He stopped sitting back for those guillotines. Pushed him away. Watch right here. Yeah. He pushed him away. Benoit goes to step in and boom, rips him with the left uppercut.
Right on the jaw.
And then Benoit goes in for a desperation takedown. But look, then he rips that right to the body. Hits the jab hook. Boom, boom. And then pow with the left and staggered him. Then this time he locked up the guillotine again, but then he didn't do it. But then this time they were both throwing it. He just fires it. They were both throwing rights.
Right hand just
they were both throwing right hooks, and Dustin just got there first.
He follows up with another right from up top and just drills him through, dude.
Boom. Right there. Benoit right in between the combination.
Right here, the finisher. Boom. It's done. Done. After that. Look at Poirier, baby.
Well, listen, I'm going to have to ask you guys to settle down. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Just a beast, man.
Look at him. That was insanity.
Oh.
That was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's so crazy.
That's, man, what a, he's on a level. He's on a level. Man, unreal. Man, I'll give it to Benoit though. Benoit didn't play. He's like, I'm going one speed forward.
Yeah, he was in there to win. He was in there. He was going for the kill.
Unreal. Unbelievable. I can't even. Well, all right. Knockout of the night. Fight of the night for the round that it lasted. I'm loving everything about it. It's just,
Dude, that was insane.
Chat. He's a different bird. Look at him. He's just a different dude. You just can't play those. That's his game. That's literally his world. You know what I mean, Viss?
It was just like the Chandler fight, bro. Like he was.
That's just crazy. You were just calling it, yeah.
And then he's still like, he finds a way to make it through those, dude. He's so resilient.
He just kept doing it to himself, sitting back, with those guillotines and stuff.
Yeah, you're right too.
And then when he finally just stopped doing that, now they're interviewing him. What a fight. He's pretty strong, he said. He was real strong. Most finishes in UFC history.
Dude, he's getting up there, man.
He's getting there. Donald Cerrone's 16. Jim Miller
tied for 4th.
And then look at that. Charles Oliveira with 20. Yo.
What's Poirier's age?
Most wins UFC history, 22. 35. Charles Oliveira, 22. Jim Miller with the 20. Look at that. Andrei Arlovsky and that's crazy. Donald Cerrone. What is he? Did we just ask it? 31? 35? Is he 35?
Yeah.
47. Clack-a-lack, good play. Yeah.
Like that.
I like what he said. Dude, what he just said. Eddie Alvarez gave him his shot. He was a former champ, and Dust was on his way up. So he goes, I got to give it back. So you see this kid on the charge.
Back, baby.
Yeah, what a fight. That rear, look at that uppercut, left uppercut. Oh, I love it. I love it. Man.
Who's he going to call for?
Oh, with the left. Stop with the guillotine. And we're like, stop it. You know what's crazy?
Fight next? Is he going to fight who wins out of Arman Sarukin and Charles Oliveira?
Oh, I don't know about all that. They can't do that because Makhachev still got to get up in there.
Right.
Winner of that fight has to get a Makhachev, don't they?
So, yeah, so what do you do with Poirier now?
You just keep letting him do super fights. Who cares, man? Just let him go super bouts.
Right.
Know what I'm saying?
Let's hear what he says.
Hi. Man, crazy. Love him.
Let's
Look
go.
at him.
Let's go.
The hot sauce is hit. That's crazy. Look at him. Man. Huh? Damn, missed the fight. No, you didn't. Had to get in the road for a minute. Thanks for the commentary, gents. Oh, okay. Well, if you missed it that way, but that was insane. I can't keep up, man. These are killing me. Because then we still got the O'Malley and Vera fight. I can't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need to sleep for like 3 days. You know what I mean? We got Mr. Beast and we got a Paul. We got a Sandhagen.
Dude, Sandhagen's coming up next.
We got a Moroz.
Jorge Masvidal, man.
Ooh, Jorge. Got to do that to give a little shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? Oh, we got the Trump. Late night. Look at him. Oh, who do y'all have? All right, chat. Who do you have? Viss. Who do you got? Come on. Well, you know I've got O'Malley because, well, that's my watch along, brother.
No, I got to go with O'Malley as well, man.
He is a sniper. He is a sniper. And I don't know if Vera's, I don't know. I just game plan maybe, but Let's
We're
go
about to see, man. This could be a crazy fight, dude.
I know. I'm looking forward to the idea. We'll have to see. But I don't know. It's oof. You know what I mean? Hey, great job, gents. Had us knuckleheads here in Florida fired up. Jen, I love it. I love it.
Wild, huh? It was wild.
Oh,
huh?
this is tight.
This fight card's been insane.
Viss, you be watching that Roadhouse?
Dude, I mean, I kind of want to see how Connor did in it. That's interesting to me, man.
Oh, look, you know he tore it up. You know he tore
Dude,
it up.
I feel like he could, yeah.
Oh, you know he lit it up.
From what I've seen.
Oh, the new version of it. Anybody chat? Y'all watch? You got Roadhouse, man. Roadhouse. I don't know. I have to see, but I'm waiting for the video before I start it, and then we'll. Oh man, I don't even know what to say. I'm stuck. You know what I mean? We'll have to see.
I want to see him and Gaethje go at it again. That's what I want to see.
Are you serious?
They fought twice, and he's beat Justin once, and Gaethje's beat him once, right?
So we got to do it again. Like,
is it 1-1? Is it 1-1 for him?
Is it 1-1, chat?
Am I crazy? Is it 1-1, or have they already fought 3 times?
Michael Gomez. Who do you have? Mike Tyson or Jake? Man, I'm going with Tyson. I'm always going with Tyson, period. But, man.
1-1, dude.
Yeah,
they got to do a trilogy, bro.
Let's see.
They got to do a trilogy, man. They've both stopped each other. They got to do a trilogy.
Look at that. Extra sugar. Plus 370 right now. Plus 255 O'Malley by KO. Plus 150 under 3.5 rounds. Minus 160 O'Malley with 1+ knockdowns. What? What's Viss' background? Does he fight or train MMA? Besides being a badass gamer and a streamer, he does train.
I do jiu-jitsu. It's not quite the same. I was a former wrestler.
He jitches. He was a wrestler. He lifts. He's bulky, and he can play. He's a shooting extraordinaire. He's a shooter. You know what I mean? But we did one watch on together, and he's my right hand partner. I love it. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't do 8 hours with anybody else. You know, that's one thing. He's my dude. He's my partner.
My background, I've been streaming just under a decade. Very well known in the battle royale scene. Used to compete professionally for TSM. Was the first player ever signed in PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, and competed for 2 years with them before I stepped down.
See, I couldn't even do it justice. He had to say that. I kept trying to invite him to do it. He had to do it. He wouldn't do it. All right, hey. But speaking of this main event, I got a video for y'all to check out. We'll see you afterwards. Man, this card has been insane. We'll see y'all in a few minutes.
The MMA world by storm, and tonight the Sugar Show takes on what most people believe is his toughest test to date.
Cheeto Vera is a real threat in this division to anybody, including Sean O'Malley.
I felt confident. He felt slow. I feel like I was piecing him up. He threw a kick, and his toe hit my peroneal nerve, completely shut down.
Something's wrong with O'Malley's leg.
Yep, his right leg. We'll hear about it in the corner if he gets there. Oh!
Huge elbow from Cheeto, and another one. That's it. Marlon Cheeto Vera stops the Sugar Show in round 1.
My fucking show, baby.
I beat him. I knock him out. I know he's been saying for the last 3 years that he didn't lose, but he was sleeping when I was elbowing him in the face, so I won the fight.
Woo! That motherfucker got super lucky. He knows it. That's just, it is what it is. 9 out of 10 times. I smoked this dude. It'll almost be 4 years by the time we rumble again, and I've improved a lot.
Sean O'Malley continues to up the ante every time he steps in there. The way that he mixes up his attacks is second to none. His angles, his precision.
He is a sniper.
I've dedicated my life to this sport. I know you guys see the hair, the beautiful pink Lamborghini, the houses, and all the fun stuff, but I'm grinding. I'm in the gym every single day so I can come out here and win.
O'Malley trying to close it out here. That'll do it. The Sugar Show on top of the world. And new bantamweight champ, Sean O'Malley.
Wow. You know, I want to be considered one of the greatest of all time, and that's how I do that, is by staying dialed and continue knocking people out.
Sean O'Malley, welcome to superstardom.
The dreams I have, they don't matter if I don't get this.
I want to be a world champion more than anything else in life.
Oh, that's it! He's out! Chino ends it! Oh my God!
I just believe I'm better in every aspect.
I'll be surprised if I get hit, to be honest.
Oh! The walk-off KO! The Sugar Show!
The guy just have a lot of hype. Good for him, but he don't have the dog I have inside.
Chino comes to hurt you.
He's an animal.
He won't keep up on the hard fight. I'm gonna make you beg me to stop.
The man is a finishing machine.
This is the most personal fight. I definitely want to hurt Cheeto.
He's never been more lethal, never been more accurate. That man wants revenge.
I'm gonna break Sean. He's gonna quit. You will see.
I will find his chin and bounce my hands off his face until he falls. UFC 299, I'm putting this dude's lights out. On to the next.
I got all caught up, but we'll have to see. What do you think, Viss? Where you at on this?
Where I'm at, this is probably about to, if it goes the way all these other fights have gone tonight, this fight's going to be insane. Dude, Vera, O'Malley, dude, I gotta go with Sean. I gotta.
What if he kicks the same nerve and does it
shuts
again?
His leg down.
But
I mean, it could happen.
Now, here's the only thing about that. Even though the foot went crazy and all that, it's when it was afterwards, though, it was those elbows. He smashed him with elbows in that ground and pound. We can talk about that, the nerve all we want, but he smashed him with elbows. And he's not exactly, he's like, I think right now, Marlon's, he's might be the crowd fave at this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he very well, especially I think in Miami, I could see it.
Well, just with Ecuador, then the media has been like, he had to do a second media and stuff, and who is that in New York in that big old jersey?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Any clue? Any clue out there?
I don't know, but he's fired up. He's head bobbing like a boss. Action Bronson. What's an Action Bronson? Am I old?
What's an Action Bronson?
Oh, Marlon Vera, most finishes UFC bantamweight history. What? 10. Look at that thing. Finished 18 of 22 wins, 8 knockouts, 10 submissions, tied second most wins in UFC bantamweight history. 13. You know what I mean? So now,
tearing through people.
If you have that mindset, like, does it even mess with you? The rapper.
Does what mess with you?
He's a rapper? Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. I wouldn't know. I don't.
I feel like
I listen to Stick Figure. That's all day.
It right now.
I'm just Stick Figure.
He's feeling it right now.
That's the thing. So, I mean, you have one that's like, he really wants to write that ending, right? O'Malley. But he's also the champion. And so he's probably already passed and gone. Or do you still have that? Like, this is a weird fight in a lot of ways, I think, on the mental side. Well, now I'm going to look it up with the action. Yeah, so I'll look it up. But.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm damn near 70 years old. What did you expect from me? What you expect of me? But I just I'm curious the way that he just how, it isn't even fading him.
Here we go. What's about to happen on this walkout? What's about to happen, baby?
A lot of. Oh, I like the lighting. I like the lighting. Does it go more than one round?
I think so. I think we can see multiple rounds here.
All right. Two or three. You know what I mean? Yo, super. Super. Love and appreciation. 26 months. All subs go support AK Snooze New Sneakers. AK Snooze New Sneakers. I'm saying them right. Oh, it was tennis shoes. That's what it is.
Here we go, baby.
All right. He seems
walking
mellow.
out. Chat, what do you guys think, man? Who you guys got, man?
Who do you got, chat? What's going on?
What do you guys
UFC
think?
Fight
I wanna
Pass,
see
YouTube.
What the chat thinks.
Fire up. Let's go.
O'Malley.
I need you, YouTube chat.
Who we
Quit
got?
playing.
Vera. Who we got? Sean, Cheeto. Who we got?
We'll have to see. Look at him. He seems composed. He's composed. He's making his way out. You know what I mean? I like it. I like it. If it goes to decision, I got money on Patty. That's never going to get old, ever. It's never going to get old. You know what I mean? Just pause the feed until it matches up.
Looking about it.
All you got to do is just pause the feed until it matches up. If I'm ahead of you, are you ahead of me?
We got a lot of Veras over on the YouTube as well.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at YouTube. Is you got a lot of Vera. You know what I mean?
What a stat.
Elmo.
What a stupid stat. One of 3 active Montana-born UFC fighters.
Who is?
Sean O'Malley, yeah.
Oh, no way. We're in Montana.
Oh, man.
I love it. I'm down with
You
that.
called it, dude. He does got the pink shorts on, bro.
That's his color. That's his color.
Called it, man. This is the first time, though, he's ever wore pink, right?
Those are champ. That's because those are champ shorts. Champ shorts. He's like, it's time to change it up. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Got to do it. This is going to be something. Yeah, here it goes. Go ahead.
All right, we got Sean O'Malley, UFC bantamweight champion, 6-fight unbeaten streak, tied second most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history with 6, and tied most performance awards in UFC bantamweight history with 8.
6-fight. He's got a streak going on, and the way he draws you in. But that's one of the gents. I was shocked to hear you were fighting Roy Nelson, but I think you can take him. Fight him over what? Chicken wings? I mean, food fight maybe. I ain't, huh?
Yeah.
I don't fight. I'm way too old. Way too old.
I heard it was a shoots and ladders cage match.
Hey, I will. I'll chicken wings. We go chicken all day. You know what I mean? I like it. But nah, man, I can't even. I just started getting back to. I'm just now starting to get back into running. I got to figure out how to get down. I'm that 192 to 195 is just woo.
Are we getting a big jump or just a bunny hop here?
Oh, we're getting a big. This is a jump. This is a jump. Right, we're getting a jump.
At a Bruce here.
Look at Vera. Look at him. Oh, this is nuts.
Dude, Vera seems very confident.
Yeah, he does.
Feeling pretty good right now.
Helena. All right, Helena. Dude. You know there's a place called Jen's, Montana? Let that sink in. Boom. Heck no. My son, he's up to somewhere 5'11", 135, 72-inch reach, 5'8", 135, 70.5-inch reach for Vera. 29, 31. All right. All right. Yo, I love it. Love it. UFC Fight Pass. Love it. Appreciation. Every weekend. Fridays, 6 p.m. Well, it just depends if there's an earlier weigh-in. Right? 6 p.m. EST. 6 p.m. EST. Saturday. You know me, I'm here from the first fight on. Love and appreciate y'all. We got no nonsense running the main event.
Mm-hmm. Like that.
There we go. Yep. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Man, I can't. Oh, this has been a hell of a
ready.
This is big. Something, man. There's nothing like it being the main event, fighting for the title. Oh, this is. I love it. I'm 47. It's hard to get up in the morning. No, me, boy, I love it. I love running and lifting. Too much lifting. I'm going ham. I'm just lifting all the time. What? Managing fighters or training them? I will.
Here we go.
I'll be training in 3 years, Terry. 3 years. Big old jump.
Yeah,
big old jump. No, yeah, I'll be managing and training fighters later, but it's I'm not missing this time with my son. Plus, it's one of the things that I love the fact that I get to stream and I get to do these watch-alongs and hang out with all of you. Like we'll be spending a lot more time during the week doing shows and stuff like that. So I love this. This gives me the opportunity to stay home and be with my children. I'll deal with them later. You know what I mean? I'll deal with fighters and all that later. That's a lot of traveling and stuff. So time and place. I just don't want to miss this time with my kids. So I get to hang out with all of you, which I love. Love doing this. You know that. Viss is not, Viss ain't, I ain't that old. Well, he might be my son, but. No, my son Carson. See, if y'all followed @JensPulver on Instagram, you would know. Jam it. What? I subbed on YouTube, Jens. Yes. Love the commentary. Thank you very much. Love and appreciation. Love it. Make sure you follow Fight Pass on YouTube so you don't miss any of the future content. Much love and appreciation, all of you. Thank you.
Why do I feel like this is about to be a war?
Oh, yeah. Can I do 50 push-ups straight? Oh, without even, yeah. What? Easily.
How many pull-ups?
Oof. If I could get 20, I'll be, yeah, if I can do 20.
20 is pretty good.
If I can get 20, I'll be golden. Look at that. Those wigs. What? Look at those. They're glowing. All right. I love it. All right. Here we go.
They're not even touching gloves, man.
Nope.
No glove touches here.
First bantamweight. This is the first bantamweight title defense. Oh. All right, here we go. Right off the bat.
Lots of feints already.
Look at Sean. Thank you. I was just going to say.
Yeah, lots of feints.
But Vera doesn't. Look, he don't flinch. He don't bite on him. That's already going to be a problem for O'Malley. Look, he's got to try to figure out what he's going to do. Again, those feints drawing you in, stuff like that. He's going to have to go out there and land something heavy, land something meaningful so that those feints start to work. You know what I mean? Picking on that. He's throwing that right leg up the middle, attacking, switching stance.
He's attacking that lead leg of Vera.
Yeah.
He's thrown a few kicks at it already.
Look at that. See, and then again, there he goes. And Vera just kind of standing there patiently, keeping that range. He's just chilling
right now.
Kick up the middle for Malley. Righty versus, there's a big spin.
Did he land it? Another big body kick by Sean.
Look at that, man, the patience. This is crazy. Just staying right in the center. Vera just in the center, just controlling it. Not over pursuing, not chasing after him, just keeping his, not even. Look, he just, see, joke, he just said it. Told
you called him.
Yeah, the patience is crazy. I love it. But, I mean, what does that do? Like, again, if you're O'Malley and you're out there, these feints and stuff, it just aren't working. You know, it's like, damn, you're trying to draw him in, but.
Ooh.
Good straight, fast right hand for O'Malley.
Sitting back, landing a couple shots here, there.
You see, I did that too. He just sat back.
He's got to do something.
Long, yeah.
Just going to give away a round.
There you go. He went for the right and the
combo.
Left hand and the right leg. Looking for that opening. Both of them being Grady. Look at that. What? Imagine O'Malley wins by the nerve, the perennial nerve. Oh, that'd be crazy. Oh.
Right in the belly hole. Right in the belly hole.
Right hand to the belly hole for O'Malley. That is the one thing. Vera has not been drawn in and over pursued at all. You know what I mean? And that is O'Malley going
right hand jabs there. He's constantly swapping stances too.
Yeah, right.
Stance switch, switch. Lands
switch
a solid
stance straight left down the middle. Oh, now he's got, see, he landed that big left, and now he's got him. Those hands going up. See, that's what Sean just had to land something.
Dude, Sean is looking really good right now, man.
Yeah, he does. He's accurate.
Vera's looking slow, looking like he's now ready. Actually, you know, he was looking confident coming into the cage, but now he's just kind of frozen.
He had a moment right there. He threw that right and that left leg again, but O'Malley just, he knows. Look at, he's starting. He is just hitting that right hand.
That right.
There he goes, O'Malley in the center, just bouncing. Got that range, figuring out that range. I love the crowd singing. Kick up the middle. Oi! What do you call that kick right there? You come at a back hook, like a back hook kick or something. And he was able to get across the face there. Ooh! Oh, you see that when he throws that right hand? Dang, that's a right hand. What's that? Cheeto always looking slow in the. All right, give him that first shot, that feeling out process.
Yeah, he usually is a slower starter.
Oh, all right. All right, look at him.
It's talked about quite a bit in all of his fights.
All right, O'Malley bouncing around on the outside. There you go, a little side. He's get a little bounce in your, just get a little bounce. You know, there it is. Look. Feint it. Hey, I like it. I like it. Let's go. Look at that. See those jabs, that double, triple jabbing and right to the body. See how he circles with that Viss when he does that? Just that pump and that jab, and it's making him right there. There he goes. There's Vera with the left, right. But, oh, up the middle.
Sean, another big body kick, baby. Another big one.
Oh, all right. They're going to make it out of the first round, maybe. Short time. Man. Ooh, boy, when he lets that right hand ride, it's
just loaded up with that. Holy crap.
Man, when he lets that right hand go. All right, Vera's like, all right, talk to me.
Yeah, Vera kind of just stood there and ate a lot, huh?
Well, I mean, I think the biggest thing is and he's doing it right, which is make sure, much love, Jens, love this stream, appreciate you. Make sure you just keep your hands up. He's not letting him get away with those shots. Because that's the one thing is, I mean, and you know, you get into that situation where you're kind of like this, you're just trying to like, oi, oh, and just keep those hands up. And make sure you want to get hit with something because he sells it the way with all those feints and you don't know what. But boy, he brings a heavy right hand. You know what I mean? Oh, I mean, I almost forgot the fight clock again. We'll see, because that is the one thing you're dealing with. This is that O'Malley is a sniper.
Right. We're going to see if Vera's going to have to step up the pace here.
Here we go, right back to the center.
Sean can do this all night.
At this pace, yes. He's bouncing. He gets up, he starts bouncing. Vera's,
man.
Spinning
Sean
back kick for Mallard to just stagger him. Then he tried to throw a right leg. Caught it.
Body that time, though. Missed it.
Now working his way in, righty, lefty. Yo, what up, hot dog? Oi.
Yeah, Vera's looking like he's got a little more urgency this time.
Stepping in. Got to attack. Can't let him just sit back there and just bust on you. We need a scrap. Look at that. Pump, bang. Hits going with the right. There's that double jab and Jing swinging that. He likes that, Viss, doing that jab, that right hand, that jab to the circle out, and then fire that right to the body as he's circling away. Look at that. There you go. You got to get up and bounce a little bit. Vera, big kick.
There we go, Vera. On a decent kick there.
Now he double jabs his way in. Curious. What is their game plan with Vera's game plan? You know what I mean?
don't know.
He said, I don't know.
I don't
know.
I like sometimes you're a little worried about like
kick
your
upstairs
pace
for
during a 5-round fight, so maybe you just kind of chill in the
pace.
first round, right?
Yeah.
And you know, but at some point you got to start cranking up. You can't just keep giving away rounds. But that's kind of Vera's just looking like he's starting super slow.
Yeah, really. And then again, like right there, jab gets through, that right hand rocked him. Even if Vera blocked that kick, you can tell it still shook him. You know what I mean? There's certain kicks, even when you block it, it still just shakes you. You know what I mean? Dabu O'Malley gets decision is my guess. Ooh, all right. Look at Cheeto just going to have to figure out. There you go. Try to see. Every time he throws that left leg, boom, O'Malley just catches it.
Yeah.
And he loves firing that. He's firing that right to the belly. Oh, there's a knee for Vera, but I don't know what just happened right there. Made him flinch.
Yeah, I think Sean landed another right.
Right there. You see how he fired that long left and came back, and when he took that step, fired the right? That boy can strike, man. He can hit from some. It's crazy. He can plant his foot and hit. He can throw power shots from both sides. It's insane. Look at that. They both now righty versus lefty. Kick up the middle.
Sean's seen it every single time he's thrown
Vera
that kick.
brought that left hand that time. He was trying to hit him. Then O'Malley cracks him with the right. Boom. Cracks him with another right.
Body that time.
I love that double pump, boom, the right to the body. Oi, swan at the end, right?
It's going to open up that overhand right.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep up. Vera, you got to get up there a little bit, Cheeto. Let's go. Plans this to go to the decision. You know he might be expecting this to go for. Yeah, but see that's the problem, right? You spend too much time planning for to go the distance, and you get beat up in the first 2 rounds.
Fight.
Yeah.
Whoa!
He ran into a big knee. Oh, Vera eats a knee by O'Malley, but he's standing. But O'Malley's
O'Malley's
that knee.
On too, bro. He's on
that knee. I can't believe he ate that knee. If his nose didn't break, it just gave the craziest sound. But O'Malley's going to step back and realize and not try to put him away, and he's going to save his gas. But look at that. There's the right hand again. Boom! Hits him with the left.
O'Malley's on him, man. He's
O'Malley's going to sharpshoot. There's that up the middle.
So he's on him. Vera just ate that, though. Like, he doesn't even seem like
I can't believe he ate that knee right up the middle. There's the jab right down the, look at that,
O'Malley's
down the middle. Double jab,
left,
right hand.
Right.
O'Malley tries to go for another right and misses. Vera's backing up. Got to make sure he's back up against the fence.
Another right from O'Malley.
O'Malley with that. Look at just flipping that jab out there and bam.
He's kind of just touching him now. He's just touching him.
Yeah. Dude, that knee.
That knee, that sound. The sound on that knee.
Oh, big 1-2 for Vera.
Yeah, Vera kind of got a nice little hit there.
O'Malley tried to come back with the one. Oh, high kick for O'Malley.
Threw up a dude. I hate
Who was it that took the knee earlier? I got to remember that one. Oh, there it was. He tried to throw. He drove him out and got him to throw that left hand. He's feigned back and fired his right over the top of it.
Burns was the one that took the knee earlier.
There he goes. He tried to go with the 1-2. O'Malley caught him with the right hand, put him to one knee, and he stood back up. O'Malley!
That was a good round for Sean, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. That knee was disgusting. It was like, but Vera kind of just ate it though, man.
Yeah. Who was that?
It was Burns and Jack Del Maddalena.
That's exactly what it was.
Uh-huh.
That's exactly what it was, Madeline. The crazy roll through.
He just pointed at his nose.
Oh, it's broken. There ain't no way it's not broken. That's the thing.
Oh my God, dude. Oh,
there ain't no way that thing's not broken. You could hear it. Look at his knee. Just right up, boom. Oh, I mean, and then he's got the hair, right, which makes it even worse. I mean, money on that knee. What a shot. He ate the whole damn thing. He ate it all.
Bro, that knee was disgusting.
Yeah. Oh,
so
and the
loud.
pop.
So loud, man.
The pop on that
oh
thing.
Oh, my God.
All right, here we go. But now that seems to piss him off, so now he needs to realize we'll have to see what happens. Oh man, this goes into look at that. I love this. Just that boom, boom, the way that O'Malley just boom with that jab. Boom. I love that. Look at that. Now attack those legs. You have to do something there. He tried to throw two big lefts. Now he's swinging a little wildly, isn't he? Oh, left hand gets through for O'Malley.
It seems like a lot of strikes he's landing, just getting these massive reactions from Cheeto.
But and it's that hair, that big old hair, it's flying everywhere. Every time he moves his hair, that thing is just whooshing. You know what I mean?
Right. That is true, actually.
That's why you gotta cut it. It's a terrible salesman. Oi! Look at that. O'Malley just staying in his groove. Worst play. That's not very nice at all. Popping that jab. See, I like how he's just waving it right there, and then he feints that right. He's going to come back in, but.
Dude, I think he's going to come back with that knee again.
Oi, see, he wants to get that right hand straight. Then he loves throwing that right to the body. I love it. Teep up the middle. See, that's the one thing is Vera does need to start teeing. He needs to start. He's got to get in there and start throwing.
He's getting frozen, man.
Yes, sir.
He's getting frozen, and he's eating them.
Look at that. I love that. Double jab, circling. Oh, step back, try to fire that left. Teep up the middle. There you go. Push forward. Cheeto tried to charge forward a little bit, throw the shots, but man, O'Malley can just slide, boy. He slides back quick.
Yeah, he stays out of range.
Yeah, and the broken nose speed me. That's a whole nother thing right now. What's he dealing with that nose? That thing, what a pop.
I mean, from what we're seeing right now, it just looks like from the last time they fought, O'Malley's gotten so much better.
Yeah.
Since the last time they fought.
Just confident. Oh, horrifyingly confident. Just he's a sniper. Look at his shots. His feints, the way he steps, the way he angles, how he can just pop back and reset right here. Like every time Vera just tries to get in close. He tried to throw a 3-punch combo and he's already gone. And if you overdo it, then he's waiting to plant and come back and fire that left hand down the middle of the right hand the way he switches up. It's crazy. Look at that. Ripping to the body right now. Got him going upstairs, downstairs. And that's it. He's shelling. I was going to say, Cheeto's up here now. But he's still moving forward. If you notice too, like,
right,
he doesn't extend he's not extending his hands. Oh,
it's just so everything. It seems like 80% of what he's throwing just doesn't even land, just doesn't even come close to landing.
Nope. And then you got double jab right hand. Then he throws it right to the body. O'Malley, that is. But he's just pinpointing with that jab. And that's how he just moved out of the way when Cheeto came at him with the 1-2.
Cheeto's looking damaged, man.
Oh, he's struggling.
His face starting to swell up.
100%. Is Vera getting snake charmed? That, Joe, is 100% what you have to watch out for, right? Over pursue, and he'll plant and it'll hurt you. And that's the one thing. But look at the way that he moves. And so adds in those feints. He fires downstairs. That's the other thing that I like, that he's firing these shots to the belly, and then he'll come upstairs afterwards. Right? That's it. He's having a hard time. Like, that's it. I love that. The Vera just can't close the distance. It seems like his reach is just, you know what I mean? He's just out of reach.
Well, he tries to, and Sean's just gone, man.
Yeah, look at that right there. Just a double jab left hand. And that's it. And he knows if he over pursues, that's the same thing how he knocked out Aljo. You know what I'm saying? He knocked, because Aljo he really lunged in with that right hand, and he was over, and then that hand was waiting for him. Body, he almost jumped that knee up again.
Yeah.
There you go. Cheeto just kind of stuck, standing, frozen. There you go. Right hand. O'Malley, he keeps throwing that knee up the middle. Look at that, adding that feint in. Boom. That jab right down the middle. GG. O'Malley, jab again. There you go, Vera, moving forward. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Wofford. We're actually just trying to have fun.
There you go.
He landed one. There it is. And he pushed him off. That's the kind of, he's got to make sure he does this.
Get more aggressive.
You got to make it ugly. You didn't win the pretty game. Now you shot it on a single. Then O'Malley was able to get the takedown. You're not going to win the pretty game. It just isn't going to work. He's got to bite down. Right? Oh.
He's down 3 rounds now.
What do we got? 93 to 44 total strikes. 93 to 44 significant strikes.
He's got to go out there and knock him out.
Yeah. He's definitely got to get in there. He's got to get on him, get in there, hustle him, pressure him. Don't let him step back. Stop letting him dictate the pace, setting up the punches. You know what I mean? Boom, boom. And then he's money. Everything that he is money. Right. And that's the scary thing about it. You got to figure out how to get inside that. And then, like you said, you can't over pursue because it's almost like that's what he waits for you to do. Reach too far out with your punches. He's very fast, isn't he? He's fast. He's slick. He can move, man. He can move. Damn. Wait, is this 4?
He's got to go out there and knock him out, right?
Yep.
Like, he's got to get a stop.
Mike, look at Mike Ronald. You're exactly.
I told him that too.
I was just going to say, it looks like he's slowing down a little bit. That's what I mean by I'm wishing that if Vera could push this, O'Malley's starting to slow down a little bit. But but you're going to have to just look, 2, 3, and then you're going to have to go 1, 2. There,
right
jump
there,
on him. You got to flurry him like you just did right there. Jump on him, grab that head, throw the knee. You got to get in his face. You can't let him dictate the conditioning side of this. You're going to have to make it ugly because he's going to pick you apart. You got to push him. Look at that, good left hand, good right hand.
100% what you're saying.
He can't be allowed to sit more. He can't sit flat-footed longer than a second.
You got to get in there. O'Malley's game this entire fight.
Yep.
He's got to change it up.
Yo, Jay Bill, love and appreciation. Hey, I'm doing it. Like I said, I've been doing every fight night. We have Viss on the pay-per-views, and I'm just here talking with chat on every fight night. Fridays, we watch fights and fighters fighting. Saturdays, fights, and Saturday, I do the watch-along. So I've been here since the very first fight, so I'd love to have y'all. Well, somebody in here didn't like the commentary, but everybody else, love to have you. There we go. Get in close. There was an uppercut. See, he's getting in closer. Let's go. Come on. Oh, there you go. Keep pressure. Keep pressure.
There we go.
He bounced off the defensive part of the knee. Get on him right there. You got to stay in there. Don't let him have this. There you go. O'Malley was able to land that 1, 2. You got to do this. O'Malley went upstairs with the kick.
Got to stay on him.
Got to stay on him.
Yeah,
see,
exactly.
Like Joe said, you got to risk this. This is for the title. You got to risk this. Come on. There you go. Push. Keep going. Yes, with the knee. Then he gets out of the way. Look at O'Malley darts out of the way back to the center, but over there, get on top of him. Get that head. Pop that jab. You got to make it ugly. Ooh, there's a right, left for O'Malley. Right, there you go. Plumb that head. Look at O'Malley trying to get out of the way. That's wearing him out. Viss, look at slowing him down.
Yeah,
look at it.
True.
Oh, he tried to go for the kick. O'Malley moved out of the way. Oh, that was sick. He tried to sweep out that leg. He made a miss. Forced the pace. Let's go, Vera. Come on. There's the left hand. Top that head. 1, 2 for O'Malley. You know what you just showed, though, right? Who's waiting in the wings?
What's that?
To fight?
Rob? Was that who it was?
Yeah.
He's got to keep going, dude. Nice body shot. Keep going.
Push. There you go. You got to. There you go. Keep going. 1, 2, 3. Set. Now reset. Go. Boom, boom. Go. I need punches 4, 5, and 6, please. Look at O'Malley. You know what I love about this, though? This is making O'Malley step up a level.
Yeah.
Conditioning-wise, you know what I mean? Heart. We know he can. We know he's a sharpshooter. Moroz. There you go. You got it, Demon. That's exactly. Moroz right now is frothing.
Yeah.
Frothing.
Chomping to the bit right now.
He's like, I'll have this partner melted after 1 round. After 7 takedowns, he has to try to defend. You know what I mean? Unless he can stop him with the shot. You think so? I like that. Davington Games. Moroz gets worked by O'Malley. He's too small. Ooh. I like that thought.
I mean, the only thing is like Cejudo caught Moroz when he was coming in. That's the thing.
I know.
Without Sean's
but you know what the thing was though? He doesn't
out.
stop though, so you have to stop him.
Yeah,
because it's more about it's the repetition, the over and over and over and over and over. That's the problem, right?
Right.
But like right here, because look at O'Malley just right here with there. He's landing the shots. He's having to grind, man. He's got a lot of red on the front of his face. Yes, 2 times in my career. Broke my hand. No, 3 times in my career on their face.
Kind of going back to just like chilling. He needs to stay on him.
Oh. Look at that on the outside. Absolutely. This is the problem. Just on the outside. You know,
playing
he's just
the sniper's game and he's just picking you apart.
Yep. And I get it. I mean, that's the one thing where O'Malley, look at O'Malley's done such a good job of this, circling and getting out of the way, backing up. You know what I mean? Because it feels weird when you throw 2, 3 and you miss 3, 4 punches. You feel weird. You don't want to keep throwing them. You know what I mean? And he's doing a good job of making a miss and circling out of the way and then coming right back to the center. Look at that. Boom. Gone. I mean, it's just mastery.
It's the final round. He's going to have to end him here.
Yeah, I broke it twice. I thought for some reason I thought I broke it on John. I didn't. I broke my hand twice with punches.
Bounce around and pop shot him is what they're
bounce around and pop shot.
O'Malley right now.
This is you. So you can't just sit there, but you know what I mean? I'm really enjoying watching these watch-alongs, guys. Great job. Thank you. I appreciate your time. Good versus evil.
Let's go, baby.
Appreciate you. Love and appreciate each and every one of you.
His corner just said, I'm pretty sure he said, you can't, he's basically saying you can't hold back. You got to look to kill this guy. His basically, I swear he said that.
Oh, Hunter. Davington gave Jens, who was your toughest matchup? Matchup-wise, I had a couple tough matchups, but yeah, nah. Anxiety and depression, they were terrible. They hated me. Chance, maybe the most gruesome thing I ever seen was that kick you landed to your opponent when he was grounded. Oh, the kick to the face? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the whole thing shattered. I know. Spencer, kick. I blame Spencer for that. Spencer kept telling me, you're going to win by soccer kick to the face. I'm like, yeah, right. And then I'll be damned if it happened. I couldn't believe it.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go. See, now again, but O'Malley is so good at just sliding back. Look at the feint, the circling. What's the score? Oh, this is O'Malley's running away with it.
Yeah.
Look at that. He just cracked him with a heavy right hand. You could hear it. He just blasted him. O'Malley might put him away. Vera's backed up onto the cage. He got cracked right there. Now look, O'Malley's coming after him. Boom, rips the right hand. Look, now he's trying to chase. Look, he's going to get him. He's starting to toy with him.
Uh-huh.
Here he comes. Here he comes. He's adding in those feints. He's got him where he wants him, reacting to the feints. What, Jen, how did you go about the 5th round? Oh, you ever watch me when I was the champ? Loved it. 5th round was my world. Nothing better than standing there on your side, jumping up and down, ready to go, and seeing them just beat and tired and not even wanting to get off the stool. And you're just like, I loved it. Oi!
Dude, Cheeto is just getting beat up right now.
He's in trouble. Man. O'Malley's, if he has just enough.
He's got to find something in him to just
he's got to dig.
Brawling.
Got to dig. But
in him just brawl.
Look at, he's dribbling. He just did the crossover. Stop it. O'Malley's dribbling. He's dribbling. He's dribbling the ball. I love it. Here he goes. Look, he's going to work to crack that shot. He's going to try to get him. He's got to get him to flinch and land that. See, there, he's right there. When he steps back this and he lands, boom, and he plants and fires that left hand back at him. Vera's got his back up against the fence. Bad place to be. Bad place to be. There we go. Oi.
Another bomb.
Yep, look at O'Malley. He's in his feels. Loving it. Back to the center.
We got half a round left.
Yeah, see that right hand hit him on that where he cracked him earlier. He hit that nose. I'll give him, man. He's tough. Man, Vera don't play. Look at that.
Yeah,
Slap
maybe
that lead hook,
maybe
right
he's
hand.
got fractured nose.
Oh, there's the
you
right
hit
hand
that.
again for O'Malley. Look, he's getting it back, and he comes out with the left. He fires that right, come back with that left. Boom. In the middle. Vera tries to charge forward. Oh, right to the side, slid that left hand.
Oh, big left, though. Marlon landed a big left.
There we go. Got to get it ugly. Let's go, Vera. Oh, there's the right hand. O'Malley's getting in close. He's giving you the opportunity. Spins off a kick. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. Right, feign back, left hand.
Right.
You see, I mean, he did that vicious fire and then moved back. The left hand of Vera goes through, then he hits him with his left. See, he covers up, and then so he like feint to the face, rip to the body.
I think Vera's just too damaged, man.
He's
just too damaged.
Especially with that knee, the sound of that pop from that knee.
Probably broke his nose. Like, it seems like he started like picking it up, and then Sean caught him a couple times, and he's just not.
There was that right hand. It was was it last round or this round? He cracked him right in the nose.
You see how hard he's trying to cover up every time now?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's been doing it, but every time it's like a giant reaction, and his face must just be destroyed, man. Is what it must be, because
very fun. I love it. Appreciate you, Ray. Thank you. We'll talk about it after this.
Another big shot to the face.
But this one thing, staying in his face, man. Get that boom. Big right hand, big right leg. I'm sorry. Oh, now he's starting to do the no look. He turned away. Land that left. Man, at this point, it's a W for him to make it through the fight. Vera, that is.
Damage, yeah, for sure.
Try to get after him, but then again, man, O'Malley he just moves out of the way, circles back. There he tried to plumb the head and throw a knee. Vera's trying to get him, push him. O'Malley throws a 1-2. Charged in. There was a knee for O'Malley. Oh, body, and then he hits him in the head. Here he goes, tightening up those wrists.
Sean might try to put him away here at the end, man.
Yeah, I hope he does.
Seems like he's kind of picking up the pace.
Look at the crowd's going crazy. O'Malley, Vera's trying to walk him down, but O'Malley lands the left again, right, left. Oi! Boom, 1-2, missed by the elbow, hits him with the left hook, run to the belly hole. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, 50-45, 50-44.
He got hit with a big shot at the body, but he won all rounds, right? Look at that pushed him. O'Malley had to get after it. That was
I'm
was
pretty
beautiful.
sure, because even at the end, Vera was talking to his coach, and he makes some motion towards his face. I think his face is broken.
Oh,
nose is broken, and there might be some other stuff broken because he was going after him, and like when Sean hit him, like every single time after he was just covering up, like he did not want to get hit in the face one more time.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was crazy. I
mean, if you compare this fight to like the last time they fought, Sean has gotten so much better, bro.
Oh, he's just the confidence. He's got it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's just it's just a different dude. You know what I mean? Y'all, thank you very much. Dabu. Appreciate you. All of you appreciate you. Yeah, so there's that knee. That changed up everything.
That flipping knee was massive, dude. Oh my God.
Great fight. How UFC 300 going to top that? Who knows? You know what I mean?
I mean, it's an insane card. It could, but this was
I can't believe these fights. Like, let me just, while we're sitting here and watching him do it, it's insane. This thing started with Wood and Moroz, and then right here, Vergara and Almabayev, and then this kid, Robles, is, I can't believe, going backwards. He went to throw a kick, he stumbled, popped back up as he's backing up, bow, and he just wrecks him. Yo, Rambler, much love. Thank you very much. And it was insane. Michel Pereira looked unbelievable. He looked powerful. Like he was just trying to hurt him. You know what I mean? This was a good back and forth fight. Phillips did a good job moving. That was a good fight. Gamrot, man, he can wrestle. He can wrestle.
Absolutely, man.
You know what I mean? And then we had this fight here with Macy Barber. Close fight, good fight, back and forth.
Right.
Unanimous.
Blaydes.
I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it. He took a shot, right? Almeida took a shot in on the leg. He got stuffed and he just beat him. Just punched him.
Fist him.
Until it was over. It was absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Then we got 50-45, 50-45, and 50-44. 50-44. Still, best fight of the night. This Madalena and Burns. Madalena and Burns. Was yours? Well,
I think it's a good one to choose. Like, it's hard.
Yes, it has to be. Madalena and Burns was pretty nasty. It was pretty nasty.
Yeah, that was a really good fight. It really was a really good fight.
What do you have? What did you have?
Fight of the night, dude. Probably Burns Madalena, but I gotta say, when it comes to performances, like Holland, the Page MVP, but then Poirier too.
Yeah, like Poirier is hard. Okay,
both of them are in there for that.
Damn it. Well, Poirier, yeah, but it was fight of the night, knockout of the night, fight of the year, knockout of the year. Poirier. That was absolute insanity. Dustin is just performances. You know what I mean? Yeah. I guess fight-wise.
Bonuses to like the whole card, man.
But with Burns and Madalena with the ground game, Madalena, so that would be my fight. But then, performance Dustin. And then, of course, he did get hit in that belly hole. That left to the belly hole. He didn't like it. But, man, hey, before I let you go, Viss.
Yep.
How can people follow you? Where can they catch you?
Best thing you can do, search Viss on all platforms. The main place you can find me on Twitch and YouTube. TSM_Viss on Twitch, YouTube, Viss. And you can check out if you guys are interested in gaming, anything like that. I've been playing a lot of Tarkov recently. And if you want to know anything about battle royales or anything in that area, I'm definitely your guy when it comes to that. So.
Bob, brother. Hey, as always. And me at James Pulver on Instagram. Otherwise, you can catch me right here. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. You can catch me on the Twitch TV/UFC. Running amok every now and then. You know what I mean? But at James Pulver. But as always, man, love and appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. Next Friday, we'll be doing fights and fighters fighting. In Saturday's fight, Saturday we'll be doing the watch along. You can always catch it. Oh, look at that swelling. Look at those eyes.
Messed up.
You know what I'm saying? But as always, man, love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much for your time. Means the world. Man, y'all badasses. Thank you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. See you on Friday.
Yo, later, everybody.